Raining. Oh, Lord. We locked in here. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to Bucco's Locker. Final game of the regular season. We are here, live in effect. Shouts out all the Pirates and Sea Bandits. We are here live. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. That's all I'm gonna tell y'all right there. It is what it is today. Let's get it. I'm live. I'm early. Hurry up, get home. They ain't got time for that. Y'all should know. No. Y'all knew this was happening. We ain't got time for this. This is the playoff game today. Now, it don't determine if we go into the playoffs today, but it puts us in a position to do something. I'll be right back. Buccaneers and Panthers do battle. When you come back, you've been watching the progressive kickoff near Tampa. No excuses today. We ain't got time for that. I don't want to hear it. Let's get to it.
So what do you mean? Wear a beard? You look like you're about to give out a Gettysburg Address. You got a long time? You got stone.
Come on in.
What's the brand, Brian? Is it core scores?
I mean, everybody in here locked in. Make sure you share the video. We locked in. We here. You know what I'm talking about? We ain't got time for excuses today. We all out. You know what I'm talking about? We going all out today. We going all out today, right? I'm putting on all the hats. You know what I'm talking about? That first that's my slogan. First down. Last game, people. Y'all knew it. Y'all thought I was gonna be late for this? Oh no.
Here's to the stuff that never stops. To the flavor that found its way into everything. From just one spot to one spot to win. This isn't just a meal.
Hey, well, I'm just saying. This is it. This is it. You got time? You want to talk about crypto? You got time? Bitcoin at 9,000. This can be possibly Mike Evans' last game, Levante David last game, Josh Kazar last game, maybe even Ty Bowles. I hope the Bucs. Well, I ain't gonna hope. I know the Bucs gonna pull through, but it ain't gonna. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, they win the game. If they blow the Panthers out, okay, that's cool, but that ain't gonna decide the division. I need a co-host today. So what we're gonna do today? We're gonna rotate co-hosts today for the last game of the season. We're gonna rotate co-hosts. All right, one at a time. We're gonna, you know what I'm saying? Each person get a quarter apiece. So if you want the first quarter, first come, first serve now. First come, first serve. I'm gonna do a little something different today. Who want the first quarter? Who gonna be my co-host for the first quarter? Can't even get to the 30-yard line. It's raining out there. It's ugly out there. The stadium ain't even packed. All them Panthers fans there. 25 touchdowns, 10 interceptions. Luke Gedeke with a messed up left ankle. Tristan Ward's playing with a bad toe. Somebody hurt already. They got Godwin and Evans out there right away. They ain't wasting no time. No McMillan, no Omeka Obuka. Nah. They're going right to the old team. They're going right to it. Already hurt. God dang. Bitcoin 9,000. Ethereum starting to rise a little bit. Solana $132. You want to talk about crypto? You got time? Share this video. I want the Panthers fans in here. I want the Pirates and Sea Bands in here. I want everybody up in here. Walker Jr. hurt already. First play of the game already hurt. They got JPP playing. They activated Colossian Clancy. Like they pulling out all the stops to go 8-9. Pulling out all the stops to go 8-9. Oh, what's the big announcement? We'll get to that. We'll get to that. Big announcement. Stay tuned. We'll get to that. So who wants to be my co-host for the first quarter? Oh, we know about Venezuela. It's about that oil, man. It's about the oil. It's about that oil, baby. And those minerals. For them AI chips. It's always about the oil. The black gold. But we ain't on that right now. We'll get to that too. We're going to talk about any and everything today. U.S. Special Forces, they done captured a guy in Venezuela. Whoop-de-doo. It's raining out there, man. Y'all got the link in the chat, right? No, okay. Hey, I'm a host by myself now, but y'all, you won't have time. Who want the first quarter? Who want to kick it out with your boy? Well, what's the over and under? 30 pass attempts, 30 runs. All right, first play of the game, gonna probably be a run. Yep. First play of the game, tight end in motion. Buck every cutback. All right. I already know how they work this, man. Tight end in motion, bucket every cutback. You're looking for cutback every time. The linebacker, terrible, man. I'm telling you, the Bucs can run the ball, man. But I told you how the Bucs are, man. First drive always be crunk. You know what I'm saying? First drive always like this. They're going to have to run the ball, though. 2nd and 1. What they state? What? I swear to God. It's nasty out there, man. They're going to have to run the ball today. Ain't no chucking the ball 50 times a day. Carolina secondary too aggressive. Carolina linebacker is not that good. If I was the Bucs, I'll run this ball all the way down and force your will. Don't start chucking the ball around now. You got something good going now. 2 runs, 10 yards. Here we go. Baker Mayfield the pass. All right, Evans first down. Every time he run a route, he go right to the sideline. I don't think he's 100% healthy. I don't think Evans is 100% healthy. He look a little dinged up. Like everyone, another cutback. Look like the Bucs got a plan today. Run the ball, which is good. They're running real good now. Don't change it up now. They're doing good today. But it's the first drive, though. Y'all know how the Bucs is after the first drive, man. It's not about the first drive, man. Can they sustain this? Third and 2. Now here we go. First, third and 2. Here we go. They're going no huddle. It's an SOS. All right. Third and 2. There we go. First down. It's not about how you start. It's about how you finish. First 15 plays. How many plays that is? So like play number 6. 15 play. I mean, first 15 plays scripted. After that is what you got. They're gonna probably take a deep shot right here. If they keep running the ball, oh yeah, I knew a deep shot. Here we go. Here we go. Baker chirping already. Carolina Panthers pass rush ain't that good. Right on that shoulder. Look at Baker trying to fire it up. We're moving the ball now. Right down the field. Linebackers, they attack the linebackers. Number 40, terrible. Attack the linebackers, they terrible. Carolina got their linebackers are terrible. Too easy. Right down the field. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Now, it ain't about how you start now. It's about how you finish. Carolina linebackers are terrible. I think that's the second Bucs touchdown. The second Bucs tight end touchdown. Look at linebackers. Terrible. Linebackers are terrible. Touchdown. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Now, after this, what the Bucs gonna do? Yeah, where was this all season long? All of a sudden, that's a really soft defense by Carolina. Look at Baker. This is my sugar honey iced tea. Man, that's too late for that. You doing this against an under 500 team? A 500 team? Like, come on, bro. It's all like this. Like, the Bucs got to stop this front running stuff. Remember, we seen this before. For the last 8 games, we seen the Bucs start out good. We done seen this before. When the clock hit 0, I want to see the dub. Don't give me this my. I don't want to hear that. We already know how the Bucs is. That was a good drive though. Right down the field. I think they did this the last game too. They did this the last game. They went right down the field, had a field goal though. Carolina Panthers linebackers are terrible. Why couldn't we attack these dudes the first game? You see number 56 and number 40? You see number 56 and number 40? Terrible. Nah, the bigger question is what the Bucs gonna do after this? That was scripted. What I don't want the Bucs to be is front runners. Like, you got to play a whole game. You can't just do the first drive talking about this mine. Yeah, the linebackers are terrible. The Carolina Panthers got horrible linebackers. I don't even know why Josh Kazar didn't do this the first game. No, 56 and 40 are terrible. They're terrible. They look lost out there. Look, first drive, Bucs went down and score. Panthers get the ball. Bucs defense, settle in, get them 3 and out. You know what'll be great for the Bucs defense? A 3 and out. A 3 and out will be great for the Bucs defense. They did this last game. They did this last game. Cade out in first touchdown. That's terrible, man. The Bucs got to upgrade tight end position too. Yeah, we done seen the Bucs do this before.
Now, if they can see a weak spot in that defense, it's right in between the top of the numbers and the hash. Okay, so Ottens going to run a seam to get right there, but see what happens when Butler and 3 releases to those linebackers. They close that tunnel. They change their spot. And now there, it's got to happen right now for Baker Mayfield timing-wise. So that's on Christian Rosen really starting like that. You got to carry this team and deliver them to the free safety. And free safety got to get rid of that great moment.
Jamel Dean not playing. Carolina gonna try to run the ball. Oh, flag already? What's going on? Oh my gosh. What are we doing here, man? Here we go again. Here we go again, bro. Focus on the game, man. Calm down. God dang, bro. Calm down. Your mom sang the national anthem. You already acted up. Come on, bro. Undisciplined. God, that was a terrible flag, man. But still, you gotta calm down, man. The Bucs look like they playing cover 2. They're gonna drop the safety down with Tykeet Smith, maybe. Yep. Oh yeah, the field bad. People, some of the Bucs fans thought, some of the Bucs fans said something like, "Oh, the Bucs let go 2 great coordinators." Who said Dave Canales was great? What? Nobody said the Carolina Panthers, Dave Canales was a great coordinator. 2nd and 12. Yeah, Bryce Young, terrible. Hassan Reddick with a play. I'm not a firm believer of Bryce Young because he can't see over the line. Bryce Young cannot see over the offensive line. He can't see. He's checking down everything. Like, you see the difference with Garzard first couple plays and Dave Canales. Dave Canales was never a good coordinator, man. He's going to check it down again. Leggett can't catch. He terrible. Leggett terrible.
Which means you don't have to clear lane to throw the football as opposed to what Rosen was doing on the for Tampa Bay. There's little differences.
Xavier Leggett is terrible. All right. Boy, Bryce Young is terrible. Xavier Leggett is not good. You're supposed to now. If he was a really good receiver, he would have broke that route in. That was a good throw. Don't get me wrong. That was a good throw, but the receiver, he don't understand zone how it works. You're supposed to bend that in, a square in. He drifting to the safety. That was the right offensive call, but Xavier Leggett is so terrible. Xavier Leggett is so terrible. First round pick, can't even run correct routes. Even Dan Orlovsky was like, you're supposed to break that in. Terrible. You hear me? Terrible. It's kind of hard to understand. How did we struggle against this team the first time? How did we struggle against this team? Now, I will say this. The Carolina Panthers will try to make a run. They're going to try to get some momentum. Yeah, Bryce Young, small, man. Like, you could tell they're going to be stuck. Like, I don't think, like, the Panthers are going to be stuck with Bryce Young if they give him a big contract because he doesn't elevate the team. He too little. He can't even see over the O-line. That's why he's checking down everything. At least Baker can, move around a little bit. I don't even know how Carolina Panthers won 8 games. Now go right down the field again. All right. 2nd and 8. Bucs got to start fast, man. They got to hold on. Oh, tonight's game going to be off the chain. The Ravens and Steelers. Now, that's the game I can't wait to see. The Bucs hyped up right now. This is going to be a pass right here. A screen pass, or a wide receiver screen, or a running back screen. Should be like something easy, right? I mean, sorry, 49, my bad. 49ers Seahawks, my bad. Hey, Mike Jack, aggressive, man. That's an aggressive cornerback. Yeah. We're going to dominate this game. Boy, they got a little itty bitty. They got a little itty bitty cornerback on Evans. That ain't gonna work. I don't know why the Panthers won't put J.C. Horn on Evans. Telling you. Right down the field again. He kind of chucked that up there. It's ugly out there, bro. Yeah, Rashad White, I don't think we're going to bring him back. Y'all think the Saints going to be the Falcons tomorrow? No Chris Olave. Linebackers, get rid of them linebackers. Some water. Number 56 is terrible. Number 50. Oh, they what kind of defense is Carolina playing? I'm trying to figure out what kind of defense Carolina playing. What kind of defense is Carolina playing? Carolina Panthers looks lost. They look lost. I don't even know how they won 8 games. They look lost. Bad. They look bad. Are they trying to win the game? I mean, they're out of position. Like, I'm just talking about football now. They look out of position and everything. What is Carolina doing?
Mike Jackson just trying to send a message. A little bit of frustration sending it over.
What is Carolina doing?
This is continuation 2 weeks ago in Carolina. It was Jackson and Baker going back.
Is anybody know what Carolina doing?
I would just say this. He's one of those guys, Baker, you don't really want to press his buttons too much. It's one of those don't pick up the bear type of players. They're more competitive, they're more.
Oh my gosh, Carolina looks terrible.
Really brings out the best of him. You were Peter Schrager pregame asked him, you're made for these moments. And he said, no, with this
They look terrible right now.
physicality. That's the guy that loves the moment right now for Baker Mayfield. It'll smile at Jackson.
I'm just saying, they don't even look like they're playing correctly. Y'all don't see this? Like, they look terrible. They look like a bottom 5 team right now. They look bad. They look bad. Should have threw that. That should have been a touchdown. They look bad. What's going on with Carolina? They look weird. Their linebackers are terrible. Still should have caught the ball, man. He still should have caught that ball. What is Carolina doing? Is it open the door? That's not the door. Payne Durham, you got to catch that ball, bro. Man, all that for 3 points. All that for 3 points. I need touchdowns. Carolina Panthers got no pass rush. They got no good linebackers. Oh, good play. That's a good play, man. Oh, that all that for a field goal? That was great protection, man. He didn't even have to bail the pocket. Why did he bail the pocket? Why did Baker come out the pocket? Can anybody understand? Why did he come out the pocket? It was great protection. Why is he so anxious to scramble? The pocket was clean. Stand in the pocket. 10 plays, 69 yards, field goal. All that for a field goal. I want touchdowns. He had Tristan Wirfs right in front of him. He got the happy feet. For what? Just stand in the pocket. Why didn't he stay in the pocket? There was no pressure. They rushed 3 players. They dropped 8. If the Carolina Panthers go ahead and score a touchdown, that's going to be demoralizing. That's going to be demoralizing. If they get the ball, go right down the field and get a touchdown, that's going to be demoralizing. There was no reason for him to bail. No reason. Had a lead blocker. Tristan Wirfs, lead block right there. He could have got 8 yards. They got to tighten up, man. Panic, man. If the Carolina Panthers go down here and score a touchdown, that is going to be demoralizing. They dominate the first quarter.
With over 47,000 live events all year long, ESPN is always.
I'm gonna show y'all a little something. Y'all see that right there? Y'all see that right there? Look at that down.
Surprising CFC so far, those particular four quarterbacks in those semifinal games were different style, all of them attract different skills captured.
Just saying, man. You want to play? No. Yeah, I got to hit the gym. Yeah.
And Trevor Etienne changed their fleet to put on longer spikes. It's been raining here consistently for the last 3 hours or so, so wet grass certainly a factor here early, guys.
It look good, don't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it's for Carolina. Rico Dowdle and the ability to run the football early downs is such a pivotal part of their identity and their game today, given the weather even greater. Take it to him, Young in the move, flips it short across the middle. Catch is made. Bryson Tremaine being used by a receiver, mostly a special team. And that's exactly what you want to see in terms of play calling. A team that's so heavy with the run on first down, play action pass. That's the key part of their game plan. And then you see
Cross the middle.
outside the pocket, delivers a nice ball here in these adverse conditions. That's a nice change-up by David Canales. Understand.
We gotta get some better linebackers. Carolina on the move.
He's got to nail opportunities. When you have the opportunity, because you only call so many shots in a game. Obviously, this is a go home game in many ways for Carolina. Dave Canales is going to give him 6 to 8 chances. Tampa's going to give him the chance to hit. When it's there, he has to not only be willing to take it and be aggressive, but make the throw.
Oh, Classic lands in the game.
Wants to run the ball on first down. It's a penalty on first and 15. Young screams it down to Mitchell Evans, the tight end, and weaves his way through traffic. So, 6 yards. Talk about their willingness to run the football desire on first down. 56% of the time. First down runs. That's the third most in the NFL. Dave Canales' stuff is, if I get 4.5, my whole playbook is open now. I can pull from any part of my game call sheet. That's the goal. Just can't be predictable. That's why I love the class of basketball first down. Like his time goals was this too. You see how he's firing his linebackers. That's a nice pickup go after the penalty.
2nd and 10.
Order here. This should be a run. Tip so spread out on defense. And it is down over. Close it down quickly though. Diaby leads the tackle. It's going to be the final play of this first quarter. Mayfield and the Buccaneers 2 possessions, producing touchdown in the field goal. Panthers trying to hit back. Come back, quarter 2. Ready Tampa.
All right. First quarter over 10-0.
It's cooking time. Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL.
Oh, we got spam? We got spam? I know what to do with that. Come on, mods. The Bucs dominated the first quarter. We're here.
Get live, local, and primetime games on mobile with the NFL Plus.
We still need the Saints to beat the Falcons, though. That's gonna be a tough task, folks.
NFL Plus. Keep the NFL in reach.
Y'all gotta get rid of that spam, man.
These players aren't just playing the game. They're building the future. All right. They're bringing new fans. They're turning the island into a gridiron. They're making it an Olympic sport. These players aren't just playing the game. They're taking the game where it's never been.
3rd and 10.
See you there.
Chase.
I think the Panthers gonna try to get some yards and then we'll go for it.
More than just a flag. Just go. Chase something.
All right. Second quarter.
Chase wave.
Link is in the chat.
Chase go.
Chase me.
Nah, Chase me.
Chase off. It's all like a rap. NFL flag. Chase something.
Time for the second quarter here in Tampa. Urgency for the Buccaneers. They must win this game and then hope the Saints upset the Falcons in Atlanta. Carolina could lose, and the Falcons bail out and create a 3-back tie at the top.
Yeah, there's a lot at stake. Going to this 3rd down right now. This is a team that's ultra aggressive on 4th down for Carolina. Would not be surprised if they're already thinking 4-down territory. They only ran 7 plays in the first quarter.
You bet they'll get even.
Are they blitzing?
4, 5, 6 yards in this play. Out quickly, it's incomplete. Off the hands of Tedero McMillan, and now 4th and 8. It's out of the way.
Just got to be a better throw.
That was a terrible throw.
You're going to see it here. Got to put that ball on. Maybe he can catch and run.
That was a bad throw.
Now it's going to go on 4th and 8. 43% of the time they go for 4th down. Second one to the Giants.
They try to drive it outside right now. 48 right now. Ultra aggressive.
Empty backfield.
I think he tried driving outside to not have the football legs too long.
Winding down, it's fairly the strategy here. Buccaneers didn't come close to complying.
That was a bad throw. Bryce Young, man.
You know, like there's 2 third downs so far for this offense, and they're just off. Xavier Leggett on the first one, I don't think he bends it hard enough, and then to Lewis's point, that slant route, Coach Canales is throwing the slant route to T-Mac. Hey, worst case scenario, we get 6-7 yards here. We're going to go for a 4th down. That connection has got to find a way on those crucial, those money.
Bryce Young ain't it, bro.
Because right now, we're really kind of putting your defense in a tough spot. 19 plays already they played in this football game.
This one from Sam Martin. It's high and short. Today, to kind of avoid handling those punts if you can. Safe way to let it bounce at the 5-yard line, and that's what the Panthers look down at.
Bryce Young do not look good.
This is an incredible moment, folks. I mean, literally, we lost and lost since they've won 3 games in a row there. Since then, have not been able to stack victories. But on the other side, bounce back every time after a loss.
Yeah,
Positive spin.
exactly. And that's what they're hoping happens here today. But
How did they beat the Rams and the Packers? Bryce Young look terrible.
Really has picked up. This is Florida after all. Irving at 4th down carry. Clark middle picks up a few. Derek Reynolds. Play that time.
Big for Tampa too. Right now, you can say they've really done a good job of handling these defensive tackles for Carolina. Derek Brown.
Carolina can't run the ball.
That's goal number 1. Number 2, what's the front? Carolina will change your fronts and how.
So far, so good. Bucs doing good, man. 2nd and 7.
A couple weeks ago, really happened so far today. Baker's doing a great job decision making.
Oh, man.
Catch there by Irving off his hands. We see a lot of that today.
I think you're seeing it. It is really raining hard here. So I think a lot of ways in which you thought this game was going to go from a run pass perspective is going to change. But just look at it visually. I mean, it is just like buckets coming down here.
Woo-wee.
Most of these skill position players have taken their gloves off, and that's not something these guys are
That was close.
catching this football without the benefit of having gloves.
It's raining bad out there, man.
You just got to make sure you handle the shotgun snap properly and deliver the football accurate.
Second drop for the very short hand. Mayfield from the pocket. Delivers strike. First down. McMillan. Jalen McMillan.
First down, Bucs. Carolina look, they don't even look like they in the game.
When the inside slick goes and takes that nickel, work outside to McMillan, little hesitation at the top of the route to freeze the corner, easy completion. But if you're going to play off coverage with this kind of footing, and that's what Mike Jackson really does like to do. You saw how tentative he was trying to come out of the play. That's a great job at the top of the route, right? Yeah, it is. But I'm saying, like, normally you can drive harder on that slant, but with the footing being like it is, you're at a disadvantage as a defender now. The offense knows where they're going, you don't.
Off the side end in the backfield was a blocker. White on the right side. Short game as Nick Scott attacking the machine from the left point.
That's how you see you have to play in this kind of scheme, especially that plays so much too high and they play cover 3.
No turnovers, man.
Coming downhill, they've got to be sniper accurate as far as getting guys on the ground. Nick Scott right there going up against the back. That's really good with scheme and shot right.
Yeah, they don't have to win the game. They don't have to. I mean, I understand. But they look crazy right now. The Panthers look crazy right now. They don't even look like they in like 100% in the game.
Was trying it out before the game and decided to go no gloves. Get a veteran like that who's going without gloves, you know it's coming out. No question about it. I mean, this is unfamiliar territory for a lot of these guys without having gloves on. I mean, how many times do you see a skill player?
Yeah, the Panthers look crazy right now.
That was fun.
I don't know what they're trying to do. I don't know what they're doing. They don't look like they're 100% giving a great effort. They look a lot different right now. I'm gonna say that. Oh shit! Freaking Baker! What is he doing? Right on cue, man. Come on, man. Up, man. Bruh, man. Oh man. What is Baker doing, man? What's happening? You've been dominating the whole game. What is he doing? How does he not see that? Does Baker understand how to read zone coverage? Oh my gosh, bro. But Jameis. Yeah. Right on cue. Monsoon out there. I'm chuck the ball around. Come on, man. Screen pass. It's too crazy out there. But Jameis. Yeah. Okay, here we go. You've been dominating the whole game. Oh my gosh, man. You've been dominating the whole game and right on cue. Kalijah Clancy can't beat a left tackle. He can't beat right tackles, man. He couldn't see the zone coverage. Oh, messed up my appetite. Come on, man.
Runs out of a tackle. After a very short game by direct Levante David. Great job in pursuit by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. You see Levante David there on the screen. Make that ball bounce. You don't want it to go vertical. You're going to push it laterally.
My gosh, bruh. I mean, what was he feeling himself? Like, what was he really feeling himself? Like, he thought he could just start chucking the ball around in a monsoon. The Panthers play zone defense. Oh, man. Look at this. What are you doing? They can't cover crossing routes now? Oh, my gosh, man. Just like that. What did I tell you? First drive. Do not get caught up in the first drive. Try to tell you. What you doing, Levante Davis? Levante Davis? What's happening? Communication? You saw Levante David. What are you doing? That's your man. That's your man. You know how demoralizing this is? 10-0. You're dominating the game. 3rd and 10. You chuck the ball down the field in this type of weather? There was no need for that throw. It was not there. You've been dominating the whole entire game, and all of a sudden, the momentum. Now watch. 3 straight runs because they don't trust Baker, or 3 straight, like 2 runs and a screen pass. He can't throw the ball down the field consistently. You know how that hurt. That hurt.
Never having to rush home thanks to late checkout. With exceptional travel benefits worldwide, there's nothing like
Jesus Christ. You got to be kidding me. You kidding me? Why are you calling those plays on 3rd and 10? The Carolina Panthers is one of the best zone defense in the NFL. They play zone. They set you up for throws like that. Just like that. 10-7. 10-7. Like it to me, watching the game, it didn't look like 10-0. It looked like 20-0. And just like that, it is what it is. Momentum. What did I tell y'all after the first drive? I told y'all I do this. Y'all got to listen. First drive. Do not get caught up in that. What's the Bucs record when Baker turned the ball over? Don't worry. I'll let y'all figure that out. Every time he turned the ball over, it gets bad. Now watch the Baker bros. Oh, that was not Baker's fault. It's not Baker. That was Josh Kazar calling the play. Well, Baker got to read that. You got to be kidding me. Watch. 2 straight runs and a check down. I'm telling you right now, the Bucs better go down the field and do something. Because I'm telling you right now, if they don't do it, they're in trouble. They're in trouble. They can't cover crossing routes. There was no need for that throw. You literally had the game under control and you chucking the ball down the field. This is a bottom shelf team. Like, Panthers are not good. Oh my gosh, man. Look at this. It's just one thing after another.
the short yardage running back in this offense. He scored 7 touchdowns. Special teams have been a mighty struggle for this Tampa team.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Again, you can see it here. Just look at the rain and how it's coming down.
He says the longest time to sort that out. He's got to put that same.
Rain might be done by the time we get figured out.
This guy, the football after all that, I have not seen the official signal.
And Derek Brown is all over Simmons.
Brad Allen sort it out.
Illegal block in the back. The City team number 32. 10-yard penalty for this block foul. It's first down, Tampa Bay.
Tampa looks so crazy right now.
The penalty will back him up. The ball getting punched out.
See, typically, if the weather is ideal, that's a ball that doesn't come out because you have that ball tucked in a little bit better than the block in the system. There you see the block in the back again. Another
Look at number 32, Josh Hayes.
committing the penalty.
The Bucs about to fall apart, man.
For this football team, field position, ball security. So you score it again.
Public. Want to public first. Oh boy. Oh boy. Jesus Christ, bro. Oh, goofies. Here we go. Here we go. Goofballs. Look at that. Look at Bucky gonna get Bucky already killed. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Do not throw the ball down the field, bro. Look at this. Run, pass. There we go. 1 and 6. Since 1 and 6 now. He cue the music. Cue the goddamn music. Excuse my language. 3rd and 10. What you gonna do, Baker? Chuck the ball down the field again? Clown stuff, man. A screen pass.
Into the line of scrimmage and running away. This is the counter to linebackers doing that. When you want to go into the line of scrimmage now, you turned your back. You can't see the football well anymore. You dump it off, and then offensive linemen and tight ends get out.
Number 56, man.
Outstanding. This is one of the best screen offenses in football. Timely call.
They should have known that was gonna be a screen pass. Why do they keep running Bucky right there? They can't block him. But second most interceptions. Yeah. Why they keep running Bucky like he Derrick Henry? You can't run the ball straight ahead. Why they keep running them straight ahead? Feeney, man.
Well, Chris Brown also said, I know for damn sure I don't want to be cheering for Atlanta tomorrow afternoon from the couch. So this team wants to wrap this up today, guys.
That's $5 in the jar, team. Did you see the emphasis on this short passes?
Now they going short passes.
Also have a lot to do with the fact that you really want a chance to count down on the field for sure. So how does that change for defense then for you? I mean, now it's going to be about putting. It's going to be
3rd and 3.
Look at this zone coverage. Hey, look, what it is I don't know if you want to necessarily come down on it too much here because you don't want somebody to get behind you.
3rd and 3.
That's going to be the
Archer's picked up. He escapes. And Mayfield
They playing backyard football. I think he was gonna run the ball anyway. He wasn't gonna throw that ball.
You may yelling up in the air, and then once again, third downs. That's really the emphasis for Baker Mayfield. Is I just have to find
over here struggling. Carolina Panthers going some weird stuff right now. They could have played better defense than this, but they got the Bucs real. Oh my gosh, what is going on here, bruh? Man, they look crazy right now, bruh. It's almost like an accident waiting to happen, bro. It's like they better turn the ball over again. You can see it coming. Like it just look like they're gonna turn the ball over again. Oh my gosh, bro. What is this? Another screen pass? Oh my gosh! What is going on, bro? Get off the field. Get off the field. Bro, they look crazy right now. Every freaking play, bro. Get off the field. Look at this, man. They look crazy right now. They look crazy out there. A turnover waiting to happen. Now it's the ball. Get off the field. Get off the goddamn field. It's a turnover waiting to happen. You can see it. Another one's coming. You can see it. After the first drive, the Bucs have literally done pretty much nothing. Another screen pass, please. Don't even throw the ball down the field. I know it's not easy, Steven or Stefan, but still, man, get it together. I know it's wet outside. I played in the rain. What you can't be doing is you can't be discombobulated. They're throwing the ball short. Boy, look at here, bro. They dominated the first quarter and have done nothing since. Baker Mayfield backyard scrambles, a screen pass that got luckily you got a first down. Like they don't even know what they're doing out there. You got lucky on the 3rd and 10 on the screen pass of Rashad White, and then a Baker Mayfield scramble. You think that's gonna work? It's like an accident waiting to happen. Almost got that block. No. What's the game plan here, man? You started out good. And then as soon as the Panthers figured you out, you tucked your tail in your booty. They were doing good. And all of a sudden, you seen the stats, right? Started out real good. Ever since then, what, 2 for 7? With a screen pass to Rashad White on 3rd down? And you got lucky the Carolina Panthers linebacker was being goofy? You will look at the stats and think the Bucs should be up 20 points. It's almost like they might as well turn around and hand the ball off 50 times because I don't even trust Baker at this point. But Jameis, yeah. Took a lot of heat from some of you Bucs fans, and Baker doing the same thing, just less volume. Imagine Baker Mayfield in no risky, no biscuit. 20-something interceptions. He playing in a balanced offense with a all-pro left tackle and a pretty decent right tackle. He's in a ball control, balanced offense and still look goofy. Bucky Irvin had a couple good runs in the first drive, and all of a sudden after that, he ain't done nothing. You cannot give up points in this drive. They cannot give up points. After the first drive, what have the Bucs done? A field goal. I told y'all. All that for a field goal. It's not going to cut it. Man, who coming on at halftime? That's what I want to know. Dun, 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 dun. All these weapons, and Baker can't even be highly productive without throwing screen passes and scrambling around. 4 teams in 8 years. He got all these weapons in a balanced offense, and he can't even figure this out. The Panthers can't even run the ball.
He said you can't be up on your toes in this crap. You have to keep your butts down to keep your footing. So everyone's trying to adjust to these conditions, guys.
Putting that one in the jar. Have it. Already double down. Have a day. Have a day. Coach Gilbert's right. You know, I think the way you call your runs is well. I don't think you want a lot of pullers. Pay attention to that mainly for Tampa. You want more of these runs that these double teams.
2nd and 9. Panthers can't even run the ball.
Step up now, scrambles to the edge, and he plays it in field. And coming back to make the catch has been Miller. And the rookie, first down yardage across the 35.
First down. No pass rush. Once again. But Jason Light ain't a bad GM. He a top 5 GM. We can't even get an elite pass rusher. What's our pass rusher? Look at Hassan Reddick dropping in pass. Look at Levante. Like, what's going on here? Everything look crazy out here. Where's the pass rush at, man? Look at this. Boy, I tell you, man. God dang, bro. If he would have put it a little slower, he would have turned it to Ben Robbie scored. Wide open. They look crazy out here. They look crazy out here, man. They can't cover nobody out there. 2nd round cornerback, 3rd round cornerback, and the defense still look crazy. How many times I'm gonna have to keep saying this? It's about the pass rush. Why can't the Bucs figure this out for 17,000 goddamn years? You gotta get pass rushers. The Bucs are about to implode. They are borderline about to fall apart. They about to fall apart. They this close from falling apart. 15 plays. After that, they ain't done nothing. After those first 15 plays, they got a field goal. And after that, outside of that field goal, after the first quarter, 10-0. Ever since then, you think the Panthers are a better team right now. Why can't the Bucs get pass rushers? Why? I want to know why. Why? She don't even know. God damn. Don't nobody know. Payne Durham got to catch the touchdown. Like, come on, stay on your feet and catch a touchdown. Just run to the ball. Athleticism. The Bucs are this close from imploding on national television on a 4:30 game. Nobody cares about a 4:30 game. If Bryce Young would have just lobbed it up a little bit softer, a little bit more like, you know what I'm saying, with a good trajectory, Jimmy Horn could have caught the ball, turned up the sideline, probably scored. Where's the pass rusher? Anybody? Does anybody know? Todd Bowles started panicking. He started blitzing. Oh, they doing too much. I got to start blitzing. The Panthers picking that up. That ain't working. When things start to get crazy for the defense, what do Todd Bowles do? Default to blitzing. And the blitz get picked up, what happened? First down. Activated Kalijah Clancy. Oh, okay, and what? Then and he too little. They had this man at the 5 technique on the outside rushing a tackle. He can't beat a tackle. Where's JPP at? We need some pass rushers, man. Yeah, Son Reddick dropping back in coverage again. The Bucs need a turnover. You know what? They're going to get a turnover. The Bucs need a turnover. Good defense. Monsoon out there. 3rd and Bowles. That was a good rush right there. 3rd and 6. Bucs need a turnover, man. Yeah. Bryce Young ain't it, bro. Jacob Parrish is playing cornerback. Both of these quarterbacks not good. And he threw the ball in. I hate out routes. I really do. I hate out routes. Like, all quarterbacks, I'm telling y'all right now, them out routes are so bad, man. It's almost like 50% chance interception, bro. But Bryce Young, that was a terrible ball. Terrible ball. Terrible ball by Bryce Young. Why that play call? I don't know. You throw the ball to the middle of the field. He don't have the arm strength to do that. You know, Jacob Parrish, that was him playing cornerback. Jacob Parrish playing cornerback. That ball was thrown so far inside. Look, great play by Jacob Parrish, but that was a terrible throw. That was a terrible throw. Ooh, the Bucs getting bailed out by a bad quarterback and Bryce Young. Bryce Young is not good, man. He too little. He don't have the arm strength. Oh, fire the cannons, go Bucs. Go watch the replay. The ball was so far inside. Do you understand football? If you're going to throw an out route, it's got to be on the outside to the sideline. If you're going to miss. But you can't throw that ball inside. Great play by Josh Parrish, but if you know football, and we know as Bucs fans, out routes don't work for us. That was a terrible ball. That was a terrible throw. Terrible throw. That ball should have been on the outside to the sideline.
These players aren't just playing the game.
No, I'm just trying to correct him. He was like, "Oh, Jacob Parrish got great skills." Great, yeah. I'm not refuting that. All I'm saying is that was a terrible throw. That was a weak sauce. That throw was weak. I could have picked that off. Not to discredit Jacob Parrish. I'm not discrediting him. But that was a weak throw by a weak quarterback. Look at the replay.
This is McMillan, okay? He's got off corner that forces him to come to leverage. You can't be left in behind. And those are the two things that are there for Bryce Young. Playing in the shotgun, I've always at times felt that he's maybe just a fraction slower to the perimeter. And then you just can't leave that ball behind. Parrish.
Terrible throw.
Zero mental errors.
The Bucs do not look like a playoff team, bro. Cade Otton cannot block. Cade Otton cannot block. Dominated the first half. Bryce Young is terrible.
All 3 times in Mayfield. Move here, step it up, turn it, create. Scanning the field, took the ball, and now finally throws it down.
That's crazy. Crazy. Boy, the Bucs offense looks so crazy right now. First down.
It's just how many times does he stop and start? There's that. Remember that ball is a legal forward pass.
He looked crazy out there, bro.
Carolina, you had it all locked down. Somebody's just got to come up and make a play. But that's what you expect. 3 to 5 times a quarterback to do something special.
And they spent a timeout. We have more urgency. We have more time to work with for that. 18 seconds.
The Bucs selling for a field goal? What is the Bucs doing? That phonetic football, man. Yeah, I know. Baker in this phonetic football. This happened last game, by the way. Every play that the Bucs are making offensively is like phonetic. Baker Mayfield running around. They're so lucky the Carolina Panthers pass rush is terrible. They got nobody to rush the quarterback. They got some decent guys, but they ain't got no dogs on that D-line to rush the quarterback like that. I knew it. They don't even trust Baker Mayfield, bro. They don't even trust Baker. They don't even trust Baker, bro. Oh my gosh. This is how you know Baker's not an elite quarterback or a second-tier quarterback. They don't even trust him. They don't even trust Baker Mayfield. All this phonetic scrambling around and stuff, man. That's not sustainable for a whole game, bro. Fans booing. The fans booing. All these weapons, and you can't even get down there to the touchdown. They booing them. Damn. I mean, a lot of time on the clock, and they were like, nah, we good with the field goal. They booed him. They don't even trust Baker. Field goals is not going to cut it, man. You got to win the game, and they playing conservative, like the first game.
Illegal formation. Defense. There were 7 players on one side of the ball. The penalty is declined. The score is good.
They did this last game. The Bucs got over 214 yards total offense, and they only winning by 6. Lucky because he threw an interception. They got lucky. They got booed, bruh. All these weapons, and they can't even trust the dude. Both of these quarterbacks bad.
They got to be better on early downs. We talked about how big that is for this football team. It's really hurt them because that's why they don't have any third down conversion so far in this football game. So for Dave Canales, I think that's going to be the huge talking point at halftime is how do they get a little bit of rhythm on their offense? And I agree.
The Bucs look so crazy right now. It wasn't for Baker Mayfield running around, scrambling around with phonetic football, the Bucs would probably be losing 7-0 or 7. What would probably be 7-7? They got 5 rushing yards, 5 net yards rushing. Oh, that's 7 yards. That's bad too, huh? They only down 6.
And they get the ball to start the second half. So it's about, okay, what runs can we get to early on?
So after the 10-0 lead, the Panthers won the second quarter 7-3. The Bucs do not look like a playoff team. They do not look like a playoff team. No, you didn't miss the announcement. I haven't said anything yet.
this team has $1 million bonus at stake. He just needs a few more touches and a few more yards. All state. Halftime. He's coming tonight for SVP.
Neither one of these teams will look good at all. You know what's so funny about it? One of these teams is going to be hosting the playoff game at home. Let that sink in. And what's so funny about both of these teams, they're going to be playing either the Rams or the 49ers or the Seahawks. Yep. And neither one of these teams can beat those teams. What a giggling.
Tampa Bay dominated statistically, 40 plays to 18, 87 rush yards to 4, just a 6-point lead.
40 plays. The Bucs have run 40 plays.
I wanted them to be aggressive, give Mike Evans a chance in one-on-one, but if your offensive coordinator, John Brazard, you're thinking about the interception Baker throws to Rosewood and allows this team to get back in the game. You get a huge play by Jacob Parrish, you're in field goal range, they wanted to go with the points. How much is weather impact in this game?
We're seeing that over. See the fumble, kick up return by Tucker, and then obviously Baker's trying to spit one out there, drops the ball. Yeah. I used to check, there's an official in charge of holding tower of the ball. That would be.
This team looks so bad. Both of these teams don't look good.
As long as possible. Yeah.
Bryce Young, a big topic of conversation leading into this game. Swag, how do you think he's played?
Outside the interception, been playing well. The energy, Canales is doing a phenomenal job of allowing his receivers to run away from coverage. He's moving in the pocket, and he's been accurate with his throws outside of the out route. Just can't leave that late and on the inside. But Bryce has been solid up until this point.
They do get the ball coming out of the locker room, and again, I mentioned statistically dominating, yes, but down just one score.
The Bucs dominated. Oh, who coming in? Who coming in? My bad. Got me focused over here. All right, who coming in? First half analysis. Let me hear it. Here's more chips. More chips. Got the extra key. What's happening, man?
What's up with you, man? How you been?
I'm here.
It's halftime, man. I can't even believe it. Just like on cue, Bucs blew a 10-point lead, just right on cue. We cannot protect the lead to save our life, but if the first half ain't showed everybody this, I don't know what else can. They showed that they have no trust in Baker just that quick in a matter of what? The last 4 plays, It's shown. And I think they would have did that either with a pick or even if he wouldn't have threw a pick, I think they still would have did that. But it just shows you they think that field goals are big and not scoring touchdowns. Like we always willing, for the last few years, we were always willing to settle for a field goal when it should have been a touchdown. Mind you, this was the same scenario last game in Carolina 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, this looks the Bucs dominated the first half.
The first quarter.
I mean, first quarter, right, my bad. 10-0.
I can't even say half. They nearly imploded within a matter of 5 minutes into the second quarter.
That is true. That is true.
And then I don't know if you saw it, but at one point, bad as you were saying, it was raining real bad. It's like a monsoon there, but they put up a stat at the time they showed it. It was like 12 passes to 9 runs, and then just like that, it jumped to 14 passes to 9 runs, just that quick. And then on the 15th pass, he threw a pick.
What did I tell you? What did I say about the first drive?
Don't take it for granted. Don't take it to heart. They put it. I mean, but that's been the Bucs the last maybe 9-7 years. Like they'll put everything in on that first opening drive, and then after that, they just it just And you got the weapons and got a offense that you can control the line of scrimmage to an extent, but I can't understand the running plays. You running right at Brown. When you run away from him, like check the play at the line, or you seen he line up to the strong side. Like, I mean, come on. Like, you don't see that?
Yeah. I mean,
And did you see Winfield? Like, he need to tell him to stop looking in the backfield and pass coverage. Like, every time on that crossing route, he looking in the backfield instead of just going where he needs to go, because he was actually in position on that first crossing route. He could have backed off and been over there, even though Young kind of, threw it a little too high for him. He caught him, went straight out of bounds.
right.
But then again, I don't know what the coverage call was. So, but that I'm just saying from a replay standpoint, that's what it looked like.
The thing about it, the Bucs got over 200 yards of total offense, 40 plays, only up by 6.
And what the Panthers got, about 20?
About 80.
No, I'm saying plays, they got what, 20 altogether?
No,
And about
like 15.
Yeah, I know he said 15 at one point, but I think they ran like a couple of more. But I mean, that's sad. He already got 200 yards of total offense and
Moving the ball.
yeah.
Well, the second quarter, they almost imploded.
I kind of say they did. Is only thing saved them that they
Bryce Young intercepted.
Yeah.
They were moving the ball.
Yeah. And then think about it, from that kick return when they scored, they were finna implode right there.
I believe if Bryce Young doesn't throw the interception, they go score a touchdown.
Yeah.
Yep.
That wouldn't. I mean, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's to the point where the Bucs are scared. They're fighting themselves.
Yeah.
They're fighting them. They're not fighting the Panthers. Because you can see, you can watch the Panthers play, and they don't even look 100% like into the game. You know what I'm saying?
They're just going through the motions to an extent. I mean, it's kind of like how Miami was playing last week. Like, hey, we trying to give you the game. Hello, take it.
Because the Panthers don't have to win the game. They don't. But they want to. I mean, you don't want to leave it up to the Falcons. But But you can see, this looks like the first game. What's so funny about the first game? The Panthers couldn't even run the ball the first game, and they still won the game. But that's a game.
I mean, the play calling just this game alone, if you would have did that in the first game, that's a big difference. That field goal you end up taking when you got the 15-yard penalty, if you would have called, maybe took some shots into the end zone, that was the difference in your game right there. You probably could have walked out of that game with a victory 24-23. Those 4 points right there.
Right.
But they wanted, but I mean, I get where they was trying to just, I guess, try to, be conservative and not put Bacon harm's away. But you also got to look at the interception he threw against Atlanta. You saw that coverage earlier, and you still went back to that play and they was looking for it. It's only on second and third down they were looking for it. It was the same formation when you run the out route to Mike Evans. They had they was prepared for it. They made the adjustment.
I mean, the Carolina Panthers, they won the second quarter 7-3.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, even though the Bucs had more yards, but I don't care about the yards. I'm talking about the points.
Yeah, I mean, you got it. I mean, you got it. When we get inside the red zone, we got to put it in. You just got to put 6 up. You can't afford to put 3. Like, that's the difference in every ball game, especially with a team like Tampa.
Remember I said about that second field goal,
the
first field goal,
yep.
And they went down. I said all that for a field goal.
Yep.
All that.
That's Tampa for you. They'll drop. They look good. It's like they back to the old ways. Like, they look good in between the 20s. The offense looks unstoppable. But then when they get in that 20, inside the 20, it's just like they forget how to play offense. Like, I don't get how the play call gets limited when you get in the red zone. If you run the ball the entire length of the field, okay, how does it get tough then? Finish it off with a run if you know they can't stop it.
Let me ask you this question.
Mm-hmm.
What's more efficient right now for the Bucs? The run game or the passing game?
Just run the ball. Yeah, I'm going to say the running game right now in this game. I say you just need to stick with the run, but they kind of abandoned that and trying to go bombs away.
Who's going to make the better adjustments?
You really just asked that?
Now we saw this last game. When the Bucs win the last game? If I'm not mistaken, was the Bucs not winning the last game?
Yeah. But you also had a dumb play. You also put your guys on put them on an island right before when it was 3rd and long. No reason to blitz. You could have had a safety over the top that would have gave a little bit of help. But Dean just played that. Dean just looked out of place on that touchdown before the half.
Zero coverage.
Yeah. He just, I don't know how he just went flat footed and then let the guy run right by him like he wasn't going to break on a route or something. He was just like it's like Dean didn't even see him run. Like he was like, oh, dang, my bad. So
this first drive
gonna tell you everything.
Well, I ain't gonna say everything. I'm gonna say this. If the Carolina Panthers can establish a drive, not a scoring drive, but because they haven't really established too much of anything.
No, they really haven't. You don't even know what their scheme's gonna be the rest of the second half.
Because the Bucs are winning. I will give credit to Todd Bowles. Is they're winning on first down. The defense. They're winning on first down. This looks like the last game when the Carolina Panthers couldn't even run the ball, and they still won. But it's almost like a replica of the last game. The Bucs dominated the first game, but for some strange reason, the Panthers hung around. The only difference is the Bucs didn't make no boneheaded play before halftime defensively. They made the play. Remember, look at the opposites. Tech McMillan touchdown on Dean before half, 14-13. This half, or this before halftime, the Bucs get interception and get the points. So that's a difference. There's a difference. So the Bucs defense, they're playing a lot better. It's almost like they're not playing too much different than the first game because they played pretty good the first game. It's just the defense has some boneheaded plays in situational football. And the messed up thing about the Panthers, they can't run the ball. I keep saying this. They can't run the ball.
No, they can't. Let's just hope they don't give up a big explosive play. Like, I mean, I don't care what they do on first and second down. We get to the third down, just play what you need to play and get off the field. I think if you can get a few of those, they should be okay going in the third quarter. I just don't. And like you said, that was something that should have been pointed out a long time ago. But when in doubt, Bowles, when he get nervous, all he know to do is blitz. Mm-hmm. And the special teams for kickoff, that what we doing, just giving up the 35 yards off the bat.
Yeah, I think that Todd Bowles talked about that. They giving up that.
I mean, one first down, you already at midfield.
Yeah, but Todd Bowles like, now we can't cover the kick.
Never could. I mean, kick the ball to the right and just making sure they can't get over to our left-hand side. We should be all right. They're giving up the 35-yard line. They're giving it up. They're like, here you go. Start at 35, man. We don't even trust our team to stop. Like, they so scared of the kick return team to give up a big touchdown. Think about that for a second. I still can't figure out why do they think having, like, they got Cassie back. He ain't even in the game. You got Roberts and Logan Hall out there in the 5 techniques. So, I mean, I don't even think it was even worth activating him. I mean,
it wasn't worth it, but they just wanted to get him in there to see if he can make a difference. He hasn't really made a real difference. You know what I'm saying? Like, not a real difference, because I seen him in there a few times, and it was like, I didn't even know he was out there, you know? Rico Dowdle got 4 yards at halftime.
Well, Young cannot. They went right back to that out route, but look how much air he floated it up this time. Mm-hmm.
It was second and 6. He is terrible.
I know. I told you.
You like a little bit ahead of me.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad.
But yeah, I'm like kind of like a couple seconds behind you. But that throw was terrible. Just throw it to his chest.
Man.
3rd and 2.
Oh man.
All right, Bucs defense. Tighten up.
I don't know about that, but it won't hurt to look at it again.
Bryce Young cannot make throws.
Don't challenge it. Damn all of that.
Yeah, he got it.
Come on, Bill, wrap up.
No, he got it. That was a catch. All right, 4th and 1.
Well, shoot, hey, I'm gonna hop off for the 3rd and 4th.
Vita.
I'm gonna hop off and I'll jump back on post game, man.
I got you, man.
Yep.
Make the tackle, fam. He had him. Oh my gosh, man. Oh, I don't know. They might should have challenged that. They might. It looked kind of.
They want enough to show us that it hit right.
The angles was kind of weird. So, and their ruling on the field was the catch.
Just like this passing game more than Bryce is under center. The defense is like sitting on the drop back. So what he is involved, I mean, look.
Here's the thing about Bryce Young. It could be very predictable when he's like, if he's under center, like Orlowski made a good point. Under center, you don't know what he's gonna do. But hitting the shotgun, it's a pass play. Man, middle of the field again. So he can't see over the line because he's so short, but he has to run up in the pocket to see. They're picking up the blitz. Look at Diaby. Why is Diaby in coverage? What is going on? Look at Diaby in coverage. What is happening here? Why is Diaby in coverage? That was a backwards pass? That looked kind of backwards, wasn't it? Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
That ends the play right there.
Good job that Dowell had control of the football regardless. The rule in the field with a backward pass. Went out of bounds.
I knew it. That was a backward pass. It just looked kind of crazy. And Dowell didn't run. Like, if he just started running, he would have. You got to finish that play.
That seems like another miss by the officiating field. His explanation isn't what happened.
Yeah, the result of the play is a loss there. That makes a difference. Whether it's a backwards pass or incompletion. You go up to the 41. That's a very low situation here. 2nd down.
Boy, he's terrible. Bryce Young cannot make simple throws.
You can't do that for an officiating crew. I'm not trying to be too hard on the career, but that's a massive play for a team that doesn't have
3rd and 16.
Feels like that was an erroneous whistle that should have been a choice given to the offense to replay the down and look in the end of the play where the whistle was wrong. It's a great point. Because the whistle blew, Dallas couldn't gain yardage after he collected the ball and had some space in front of them. At 3rd and 16. Check down. Long way for Chuba Hubbard to go. He can get
Bryce Young is terrible. He didn't even let the play develop.
Fitzgerald out there. Soggy track.
Playing for the field goal.
53, 54-yarder.
He didn't even let the play develop.
Come away with points. Begin the third quarter. Good news for Fitzgerald is the rain has stopped. So officially a 54-yard attempt. He made 11 straight 50-plus yard field goals until it was a 55-yarder blocked to Miami. Did not get a hold of it.
No good.
He's looking at the ground like the footing wasn't good. So Fitzgerald, normally reliable from long.
No good.
Luckily kick when they do come up empty. Bryce explaining to the official why that was a costly mistake from the Panthers' perspective.
Ball handling, weather conditions, soggy field.
The plant foot slipping a bit.
Yep. Come on, Tampa. Yeah, the refs kind of messed that up a little bit. Yeah, even if they didn't blow the whistle, Rico Dowd would probably run a little bit, but them blowing the whistle, they probably should have like replayed that down or something like that. That was a erroneous whistle. All right, Bucs. Here we go, man. All right, Tampa. Tighten up, man. Bryce Young, man. I just don't understand how he plays quarterback. They can't move. Like, when he's in shotgun, it's an obvious pass. Now, the Bucs are in control of the game. The question is what they're going to do. It's almost like, and the good thing about Todd Bowles this particular game, he's making Bryce Young beat him, and Bryce Young can't do it. Like, Bryce Young can't do it. I ain't gonna low-key, Bryce Young might be a Canadian football quarterback or Arena League football quarterback. I don't think he's an NFL quarterback at this point. Backup, baby, but he can't make simple throws.
Third quarter, Tampa still up 6 after the field goal miss. Irving. Nope.
He can't make simple throws. I don't think Bryce Young's an NFL quarterback.
Chris in real time was like, feels like 30 seconds. It goes for 7+ to extended plays. I mean, those are plays that we see from the Josh Allen, the Lamar Jacksons, those unbelievable playmakers. And Baker walking that line so far this evening.
Take advantage of the great field position, but there's the first sack of the game. Raymond Merrick in the safety position wrestles him down.
Baker saw it. He saw it. He saw it blitzing. Bryce Young and Tua. Too little. They're trying to call a pass play with Bucky Irvin, pass blocker. Bryce Young and Tua, I think they're not NFL quarterbacks. Bucky cannot pass block.
Buccaneers back to 3rd and 10. Mayfield across the middle. Catch made. Hit short of the first step right in midfield. Is Caden Otten. Bowles on the dice here up 6.
Yeah, I don't get over aggressive here from an offensive perspective. My defense is playing really good football. I think you could do the try to draw you off sides type of thing, see if I can get you to jump. But right now, I'm not trying to give Carolina any momentum short in the field for them.
See if they just come out and try to get the cheap first down with a 5-yard penalty.
4th and 2.
Exactly what Rose was thinking.
Almost had him though. That linebacker walking up with that cadence, it was close.
Tampa Bay, man, they're not trying to win this game, man.
Yeah, watch Roseboom step forward here. That's close. But I think this is the right decision. Again, make this offense for Carolina, who hasn't run it well, just drive the length of the field on your defense. Your defense has given up so plays tonight for the most part.
Why? You got nothing to lose. You got nothing to lose. You, man.
Field position, but 3 and out. Did their job along this field goal. It's these boots. Right at the 6, their catch. And that's where the Panthers will take over.
Nothing to lose, man.
From Tampa, scene will shift to Santa Clara, the Seahawks and the 49ers battling for the NFC West. Joe, Troy, Lisa, and Laura will have that for you.
Yeah, nothing to lose. They set up. Oh, punt the ball. All right. Middle of the field. Middle of the field. You said, "No, I'm good." You got no faith in the quarterback to get 2 yards. Oh boy, somebody gonna make a big play. Either the Bucs or the Panthers, man. Somebody gonna make a big play. There's one more big play left in this game. But dang, Todd Bowles. I mean, golly, bro. I mean, dang. You're 7-9. I mean, I get it. Field position, I get it. I'm just saying, you're 7-9, bro. You know what I'm saying? 7-9. I mean, you know what I mean? Your defense playing pretty good, so I get the punt, but you know what I mean?
They're turning a whole island into a gridiron. They're making it an Olympic sport. These players aren't just playing.
All these wide receivers, that's what I'm saying. Baker has Chris Sims, Bruce Gradowski, Trent Dilfer, Josh Freeman, Chris Sims, Jameis Winston, Tom Brady. Baker Mayfield got the best weapons in Bucs quarterback history. He has the best weapons in Bucs quarterback history. The best weapons in quarterback history, in Bucs quarterback history, and cannot. Mike Evans ain't doing nothing. Chris Godwin ain't doing nothing. Emeka Egbuka ain't doing nothing. Nothing. This is bad, man. I hope we go to the playoffs so we can all see the truth again. This is hard to watch, man.
What do you say about that? 30 years doing one thing at a pretty high level. 3 Super Bowls, 3 championships games. Just a great.
Dang, man. I think the Bucs will be fine this game, but they just don't look good, man. The reason why the Bucs defense look like that is they don't even the Bucs defense not scared of. They're not scared of Bryce Young. The Bucs, they making Bryce Young beat them, and Bryce Young can't do it. We done seen other quarterbacks have success, and Bryce Young can't do it. Interception, watch. Bryce Young is terrible. Bryce Young can't do nothing from the pocket, bro. How is this hard for the Bucs?
Getting back to this run game, one of the things that you have seen this defensive front do on beat and play and loaded ball, they were getting penetration and playing with good stoppiness. And they weren't like that in the first matchup. So far, so good because they've helped this team, as you said, with level rush lines.
Bryce Young can't do it.
And Alex thinking with this fourth down call, the run just hasn't had any success. Try to throw it. Texas good. Long throw. Catch made by Trumbull, who got the touchdown earlier.
Why is Yaya Diaby in coverage?
It's a good job. This is just a curl flat read by Bryce Young. He's working inside out. Trumbull goes in motion. They pay attention deep.
Why is Yaya Diaby in coverage?
Really good job by Trumbull. Bryce Young has only thrown 15 passes. 20 yards.
God dang, bro.
If you're Bryce and you're Dave Canals, you don't want to chase. The ball's going to have to be put down 15, 20 plus yards and take your shot to team out and see if you can hit one.
Couple of those downfield shots, including the one that set up the eventual game-winning field goal a couple weeks in Tampa against Seattle. And that's he sure did not really try to throw the ball beyond 10 yards.
It's what those styles make fight, right? That's not necessarily what you want to do against Seattle. Elite defensive line, but Todd Bowles is doing a really good job of helping those corners, playing with a little soft leverage. But I love the play action element. I love having the chance for a team not to just go make an athletic play with this tremendous leading ability on the football. It looks like this could be that kind of situation. Looks like we're going to get middle of the field safety coverage.
Hubbard. Moves forward. Short pickup. 2nd and 5.
Trumbull got his helmet coming off, and he's fighting with defenders. And if helmet doesn't come off on its own, somebody had to rip it off.
See what happens.
Oh,
It was definitely held off by Dennis.
Yeah, that's
they didn't call that?
and that should be a penalty. There's no question about it. That's 2 now, but this crew's missed.
Oh, they didn't call that penalty?
This defense has hurt this Carolina offense.
Panthers still looking for their first 3rd down conversion. 8 for 5. Need a couple here to get this drive going.
You got 1-on-1 up top.
Rice fires downfield, and the catch is made by McMillan. One of the
Good God Almighty. This dude, what? This dude, Tech McMillan, bro. He all right. Him and Drake London, man. These dudes, man. Look at that. They call that?
He's shaking his head.
I mean, they're just battling down the field. He's trying to get off the line of scrimmage.
They call that for real?
You see it here. Ball gets snapped at about the 31. And he's contacted the defense.
Wow.
Down the field. They're just fighting and trying to get position.
They call that.
It's just not offensive pass interference.
Some Dorsey's kind of off balance and staggered back after that.
They really call that?
Contact. That's an enormous call. That's up a 31-yard gain. Instead, 3rd and 12. What a swing. Rice back pedals and just has to heave it into the bench.
Wow.
Can't see with the pressure.
That penalty is a killer, Chris. An absolute killer. Most of them, you know, they miss on the helmet pull. You miss the face mask, you miss the personal.
They call that.
You're battling out there, 1-on-1 outside the numbers.
They call that.
Calling a swing and kick with his right hand to try and get him off of him. Are you saying that's too egregious? That's too obvious? I
pushed so hard there. They are him fighting. Offense is not protected at Lions. He shoves him out of the play to begin with. That's why he's so bad open.
Well, do you support the call?
I do.
They call that.
High food.
They call that. I done seen Evans do that all the time. That's bad. They missed the personal foul on Savassier Dennis. Pulled the man helmet off. They missed that. And then they called a bogus pass interference on Tech McMillan. That was bad. That was a bad flag. The ref's not doing a good job today, man. I done seen some crazy stuff happen when the DBs and receivers get in contact, and they call that. That's crazy. They call that. I'm a Bucs fan all day. The refs missed two egregious calls. They missed the face mask on Savassier Dennis, and then they called a pass interference from Tech McMillan. That was bad. That was bad. That was bad. Oh, Brent, yeah, I saw it. Bryce Young had Tommy Tremble open in the middle of the field. He can't see. He couldn't see Tommy Tremble wide open in the middle of the field. He couldn't see him. Bryce Young couldn't see Tommy Tremble wide open for the first down, middle of the field. Wide open. What did Bryce Young do? Instead of stepping to the right and up in the pocket, see Baker Mayfield, the difference between Baker Mayfield and Bryce Young, Baker Mayfield will run. Bryce Young don't want to run. All he had to do is step inside the right tackle, and it was a big gap there. He could have stepped up, probably ran for the first down, or threw it to Tommy Tremble. That was bad.
If T-Mac had grabbed Morrison,
He didn't even grab him.
I'm cool with it. But all he's doing is fighting through contact. These guys get caught, press man. Win at the line of scrimmage and be physical. That's textbook.
Mike in a second here.
Just too much right there, man. Hits him out of the whole play. And I'm going to have to bring in Lou on this one.
No, it's the exaggeration. It's that extended arm. I mean, that's why they threw it. I can understand why.
Former DB cast to the side, you both up here.
Yeah, how about that?
I got him advanced, but technically it's 2-2. It's just like, on the edge and to work, trying to get points out of this drive. They get tougher for Carolina.
You know what? I don't understand why every offense is not major in this kind of ball and this kind of action. I'm just telling you from a former defensive player's perspective. You put that quarterback under center like that, and they come sprinting out there and turn their back, and you have guys coming across the formation full speed, you're going to get people open every single time. Every time.
First catch, Emeka Ibuka. He's been getting 70 for 1,000 yards in his rookie season. Herbie plows ahead for a first down across the 40.
I think if you're Tampa right now, just realizing, okay, 18-plus minutes left in this game, defense is playing good.
First down.
Carolina's been crushed by some officiating calls and just no rhythm on offense. If you go down and you score, it feels like you've got complete control of that football game. So at some point, Josh Grizzard, their play caller, he's going to call one of those play-action pass screens. It's going to be a little dump ball.
This crew has been terrible.
And you're just going to get a huge chunk yards after the game.
They should have called personal foul on Carolina for tackling out of bounds.
Just like that. There it is.
Weaving his way. A lot of the explosive runs by either club. Mayfield has the longest one for either team today with an 11-yard scramble.
Yeah, while you're doing those cadet splits, right? You got two safeties deep. You gave him 8 extra blocker. Now I've got 3 on 2. Once again, that ball gets spilled all the way back to Soto early on in the game. That's why you get those short splits. You don't have to hit your whole play call sheet. I mean, right here, just take the formations, change up the way you deploy the personnel, but the attack needs to continue to be the same.
working again. Derek Brown on the stop. Take a look at the three-pronged running back attack here. Seeing Irving feature today. White is good overall back. Pass program. Sean Tucker. 7 touchdowns to the short yardage guy.
They really do complement each other. Bucky, the first down back.
3rd and 2.
Sean White, great third down back. And Sean Tucker, that speed and power.
And they'll be enough for a 3rd short pickup.
This is the exact play that we saw when we call this duo. We're trying to get the ball to the unblocked defender and just watch the left side. Collapse, double teams, nice shot by Chris Godwin. This is a good field by Mike Jackson, but Bucky Irving's running behind his
1st down.
lowers the shoulder, and that's the benefit of living in that 30 short.
Yeah, the Bucs the Bucs got control of the game because Panthers' offense ain't looking good, but the Bucs don't look good at all for real.
Here's a play fake. Mayfield sitting here thinking about the pass rush. Swarms it. On the move, put downfield, and getting tripped up was Kate out, and the flag comes in. Got tangled up with Nick Scott.
They call that. Boy, that's another bad call.
Another big call in this game going against the Panthers.
Watch their feet.
Oh, they call that? God dang. What? Bruh. Another bad call.
Very high standard there. Once he turns his back like that, he puts himself in harm's way. That's a tough one. I'll give you that there.
That's a bad call, bruh. That's a bad call, bruh. Bruh, this is, man. Whatever, Tampa. Get the dub, but this is bad. This is bad. I don't even want to watch this game, bro. This is bad. Bad calls, man. I ain't even gonna hold you, bro. Boy, this team, but they booing him. They booing him. I don't even want to watch this game. I'm gonna talk to y'all, man. This game weak as hell, man. I'm a Bucs fan, but this game weak, man. This the rest of is making me don't want to watch the game no more, bro. On both sides of the football, man. Just missed calls, man. Just making it in the way. They're in the way. I ain't much gonna hold y'all, man. This game booty. This game booty, man. Like, not the refs don't even want to make me want to watch the game no more, bro. Seriously, the flags, really? I mean, really? That was a pass interference. Feet got caught up. That ain't got nothing to do with it. He didn't push him. The game weak as hell, man. I hope, man, you know what? I'm gonna say something that's gonna make people pissed off, but I'm gonna wait. I don't like this game, bro. I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
NFL Red Zone is where the action is inevitable. Here we go. See every touchdown from every game every Sunday afternoon during the regular season. With up to 8 games at once.
I mean, they getting booed bad. Well, you know what, though? On the flip side, I can kind of see why the Bucs playing like this. Because Carolina ain't done nothing. The Panthers offense ain't done nothing. Bryce Young can't do it. If I was the Panthers GM, Dan Morgan, I will move on from Bryce Young. I will draft him a quarterback in the first round, second round. Bryce Young ain't it, bro.
hours later, we had one giant Amon-Ra St. Brown cake.
I was at the Falcons game. They was calling pass interference like crazy. How do you miss? So Emeka Egbuka got tackled out of bounds. They missed that call. They missed a Savassi Dennis face mask call. How does helmet come off? Bogus pass interference, 2 bogus pass interference calls. I mean, it just takes the win out of the game. They got to get rid of Bryce Young, bro. They need to get rid of Bryce Young. He ain't it. Like, this game right here should solidify what I think about Bryce Young. Bryce Young ain't it. He can't see. He can't see over the line. I'm surprised Bryce Young is not scrambling around. Carolina Panthers can't sack the quarterback for no reason. They can't sack Baker for whatever reason. Bruh. Bruh. They can't do nothing. All these weapons. And can't nobody get open. All Baker want to do is run around. That's all he want to do. And the Panthers know it. All he want to do is run around. All Baker Mayfield want to do is scramble around and run for first downs. He ain't trying to throw that ball, man. Baker's so scared to throw that ball. If it ain't a short pass, Baker ain't throwing that ball like that no more. Baker's not throwing that ball no more, bro. Baker Mayfield so scared to throw that ball, bro. You can see it in his eyes. He ain't taking no chances. Oh, my gosh, bro. He ain't taking no chances. He can't read zone defense. This dude was so scared to throw the ball, bro. Every time he hit the top of his drop, what does he do? I got to run around. And make something happen and get a busted coverage pass play. Nothing is on schedule. Nothing is on schedule. Nothing is on schedule. Nothing is on schedule. He can't even. This dude ain't even trying to throw the ball. He like, nah. Only time I'm gonna throw the ball if I scramble around. All these weapons. They so lucky Carolina quarterback is so terrible. They so lucky Dave Canales is a below average play caller. The Bucs will be getting smoked right now. Baker Mayfield so scared, he don't even want to throw the ball. Think about it. You just watch the play. He went back the top of his drop. He immediately was like, nope. When he tucks that ball in, he immediately thinks about running the ball. And the Panthers like, the jig is up. The jig is up. That backyard stuff ain't gonna work. We're watching 2 bad quarterbacks right now. We're watching 2 bad quarterbacks play this game right now. Both of them bad. This game, we're watching bad quarterback play. Bad play calling. Bad officiating. These 2 teams are literally damn near equal from top to bottom. Bryce Young can't do it. This is the second week in a row he won't have 100 yards passing. I don't think Bryce Young going to reach 120 yards passing. Everything about this game is terrible. Everything about this game. Baker's playing a little bit better than Bryce Young. A little bit better. $117 yards passing. That ain't it, bro. The Panthers need to move on from Bryce Young. And the Bucs got to figure the quarterback situation out future-wise. Both of these quarterbacks are not playing good, man. Everything is like, ugh.
Xavier Legette necessarily hasn't had a ton of opportunities, but
13 for 20, 119 yards. That ain't it. Both of these quarterbacks not playing good.
Territory before Lamonte David brought him down. He's got 25. I love this. We call this formation to the boundary ball.
Kalijah Clancy, arms too short. Kalijah Clancy was right there. 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 Short arms.
One-on-one pass coverage. Look, if you're Todd Bowles, you're telling your secondary. You are telling Antoine Winfield Jr. in particular.
Yeah, Levante got that face mask too. Don't give up no touchdown. No explosive plays. Keep everything in front of you. Bryce Young is so terrible.
And that's a nice job by Todd Bowles. I'm trying to get the best of both worlds. He doesn't want to leave his guys one-on-one on the outside. But here he's just going to get Sebastian Dennis saying, well, we have got to heat this guy up a little bit. Whether it's been simulated and kind of confuse the protection or we say by the more, we cannot let Bryce Young get comfortable.
That should have been intercepted, man.
Still over on third down. Panthers perspective, this would be a good time to end that skip. We need 5. What are they going to do? Big noise, Young on the move. Hooks over the middle. Catch me. First down at the 20. That's Legette. Slow to get out after the hit.
I talked about Xavier Legette. Remember, early on in this game, he runs that seam. He doesn't flatten enough. This is a really good job by Legette. Just watch him get flat.
God damn it. Panthers got the first down. That stupid blitz, man. Stupid blitz, man. Stupid blitz. Stupid blitz. Oh boy. Panthers so bad.
Carson moving the football fundamentally, fundamental play call, right? You're winning one-on-one on the outside. You go down making plays. Then you get tricky, and this is what happens.
That was so bad. And people thought Dave Canales was a good play caller. So bad. That was a bad play call. Oh boy. Both of these teams bad. There was no need for that. They was moving the ball. That's a guaranteed field goal.
Every team has hurdles to overcome. But it's going to help us become a better football team. You just focus on the things you can control.
The Panthers is about to score until Dave Canales, and people thought Dave Canales was a good offensive coordinator. Dave Canales not good. What were they doing with that flea flicker in the red zone? There ain't no need for that. And terrible. The footing is so bad. They call it a flea flicker. Why? No need to get cute. All game long. Now Rico Dowdle should have just fell down and just took the loss. Don't know why he tried to pitch that ball. The field conditions is not for that. You're moving the ball fine. Yeah, it probably would have worked if he didn't slip. But there was no need for that, man. No need for that. Boy, that was so bad.
Buccaneers back to Irving, trying to chew on some clock here. Let's go back to the call. You guys were talking about the attempted flea flicker there, the decision by Rico Dowdle try to pitch the ball back to Bryce Young.
I still understand why you're running this kind of action down here inside the 20 when your passing game has been working. The guys been winning on the outside. Bryce is settled into the rhythm. I don't see the concept. There's no one when you're running a flea flicker. There's usually someone running down the field. There's technically T-Mac was at 5 yards and Jimmy Ward was 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage. So unless it's a miscommunicated play, it's a total debacle by the Panthers offense.
On the move on second down, Mayfield pitches it downfield and wide open is Tez Johnson and left him alone. Catch into Carolina territory, picked up 17.
Yeah, that's a really good job. Lewis, you talked about these.
No, the Bucs score right here. The game over with.
Slicing across the line of scrimmage. Mike Jackson has eyes on the tight end, and then Tez Johnson just because he really good reaction throw by Baker, seeing the corner low, throw it over his head. I mean, I'm just going to tell you, from play action pass, you have quarterbacks sprint off the line, you can say it over and over again. It's like stealing. It's almost too easy.
Irving. Crown there. Clearly, Panthers defense flying downhill.
Yeah, he said the Panthers ain't trying to win the game. It don't look like. I mean, I don't know, man. It don't look good. What the Panthers are doing, it don't look good. If the Bucs get a field goal right here, the game over with. This game weak though. This game is weak. I said the Bucs are gonna win, but I mean, whatever. I don't like nothing about this game. Eight, 9. People gonna get hyped up about this too. Watch. People are gonna get hyped up about this game like it was really like that. Like y'all not watching this game? This game bad.
These guys are going through some tough days, some dark days. They have to find that get back to the playoffs here to win his help. Shot White's.
Nothing about this game screams anything. Like you can't take nothing really from the game. Like even the Bucs defense playing against the Panthers offense, it's the Panthers offense. They're not good. This nothing. The Bucs are not proving anything to me. Anything. Nothing about this game making me feel any good about this team. I don't care what none of y'all say. Nothing about this game is good at all. Outside of that first drive, man, it's been washed. It's a washed game. They should win the game. It's the Panthers. They're not good. Look at this. You got to throw screen passes, 2-yard screen passes to get yards. They can't even move. They have to move the ball like this. They have to move the ball like this. The Bucs got the game, but ain't nothing about this game making me feel any good at all. I'm going to say it right now. I'm going to say this right now. And a lot of y'all finna be pissed off. I want the Falcons to win. I want the Falcons to win. I don't want to see anything else about the Bucs at all. I don't see enough. I want the Falcons to beat the Saints. And that's a high probability that happens. It's a possibility the Saints will win. But the probability is not high. I want the Falcons to beat the snot out of the Saints. I don't want to see this team in the playoffs at all. There it is. There you have it. John Wilkespoon on the balcony. And there you have it. And there you have it. I don't want to see this team no more. I don't want to see nothing about this team in the playoffs at all. Nothing about this team's going to do anything with those teams in the playoffs. They can't beat none of those teams in the playoffs right now. I want the Falcons to beat the brakes off the Saints. I hope they do. As a matter of fact, I'm going to cheer. As a matter of fact, I'm going to go live for a little bit. There you have it. I want the Falcons to win. I think they're going to win. As a matter of fact, I'm picking the Falcons to win. There you have it. Yeah, I said it. A lot of y'all probably want the Saints to win. Nope. Look at this. Backyard football. Look at this. All he do is do this all game long.
How many times have we seen that from Baker Mayfield today? And that's exhausting for a defense. It's exhausting. It just wears you out.
Fourth down. Offense out there.
He was out.
I think you can try to get him to jump. I'm not
He was out.
here if I'm Tampa Bay.
He was out.
The ideal situation, if I don't like it, pop a timeout.
That was out. His toe was out. His toe was out. Yeah, y'all saw McMillan was open in the end zone. Baker in that backyard football. He was out.
Time to use it and see what replay reveals. Check it out when we come back.
The toe is out. Nope. The toe is out. Boy, if the Panthers had any type of real pass rusher, they would have sacked Baker Mayfield like 8 times tonight. They would have sacked Baker like 8. The Panthers need to do what the Falcons did. The Panthers need to go D-line, D-line, D-line. They need to get some pass rushers. They get backed up, but they cannot finish. They could have sacked Baker like 8,000 times. You're getting beat. You're getting beat with backyard football by Baker Mayfield. You're getting beat by backyard football? All Baker Mayfield is doing every time is a short pass for him scrambling around. And y'all really think this is good enough to beat the Seahawks and the 49ers and the Rams? Are you out of your freaking minds? Stop being goofballs and being delusional. Stop that. Oh, well, I think they could beat the Seattle Seahawks and the Rams. Quit being a goofy. You're lying to yourself. That's the fanboy in you. That's not the football person in you. That's the fanboy. You hope. But you watch this team play today. Do you honestly believe that this can beat any playoff team? AFC, NFC? Are you serious? Are you a football fan or are you a Bucs fan? Which one are you? I'm both. But guess what? I'm a football fan first, and I'm realistic. Y'all think this product is good enough to go in the playoffs and do some damage? Are you serious? Stop being goofballs. Stop being goofballs. Seriously. Like, go get checked. Mental health check, please. You want to see this team go to the playoffs? Hashtag facts over feelings. Reality over optimism. I don't give a damn how optimistic you are. Are you crazy? They're not good. They're struggling to get 20 points against the Panthers. Oh my gosh! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You see what I'm talking about? You goofballs! I swear to God, if I catch any one of you saying some goofy crap, I'm gonna get on you. I'm gonna call you out. I'm gonna call you out talking about the Bucs can beat the Seattle Seahawks. I'm gonna call y'all. I'm gonna get you. I want you to say it. I'm going to get you. I'm gonna get you. I swear to God, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna call you out. Please say it. Please say it. I want you to say it. Are you kidding me? I think the Bucs can beat the Seahawks and the 49ers. You know what I'm saying? Goofball. You better retract what you said. I know who you are, too. I know who you are. I'm not going to call your name. I'm going to give you a chance to redeem yourself. You better hope the Falcons win. Are you kidding me? Y'all see the product? Y'all see this product? You see this? Do you see this? I think they can beat the Seahawks. I think they can beat the 49ers. Goofy in here. Goofball. You see the team? You think this team doing anything well? Absolutely nothing. Goofball talk. Smoking a pack. What you smoking over there? I think the Bucs can beat the Seahawks. Man. Just goofy, man. You can't even get 20 points on a soft defense. Cover 2 base defense. I dare you to play with me today. I dare you. I double dare you. I'm going to embarrass the hell out of you, too. I'm not playing with these goofballs, man. They think this, I don't even know. Some of these Bucs fans are tripping, man. Some of these Bucs fans are off the chain. This ain't rage baby. You don't know how I do this for words. I'm all right. I love my team, but you know, I gotta sometimes just mess up a little bit. I gotta get the chance, you know, gotta get them a little livened up a little bit. Goofy team, man. But see, the one thing about me, I'm real about my team. If we ain't playing good, I tell them. And some of these goofies don't like that. And that was a late hit too. Exactly. That was a late hit. Bryce Young throwing check downs. Even Dan Orlowski called it. If Winfield Jr. come down, it's one-on-one with Tech McMillan. What do Bryce Young do? Throw a check down, a screen pass. Bryce Young looks so bad. Look at him. He looks so bad. Bryce Young is not it. I hope the Panthers move on from this dude. Dave Canales is terrible. He need to get an OC. Dave Canales need to get an OC. Oh my gosh, both that is a bad pair. Dave Canales and Bryce Young are terrible. They're not good together. It's not a good match. He threw a check down. He threw a check down. Dave Canales is awful. The Bucs defense gonna stop him, but Bryce Young is so bad. They're lucky Bryce Young is so bad. He too little. He can't see. Oh my gosh! Why are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Every freaking. There you have it. John Witherspoon on top of the balcony. There you have it. Are you kidding me? Every time. That should have been a touchdown. Look at him. That should have been a touchdown. He ain't got no arm strength. He had to wait on the ball. What are you doing? Know your opponent. Oh my gosh, bro. Look at this. There you have it. There you have it. Bruh, I don't want to hear anything from you goofballs that believe in this team. You hear me, Amanda? You see what's going on. Second round pick, Benjamin Morris. There you have it. John Witherspoon on the balcony. There you have it. And they missed a field goal. It should be 17-16. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my God. This team is awful. Awful. You lose this game, you got to fire everybody. You lose this game, you got to fire everybody. Reboot. Are you kidding me? The Bucs are they can't even close out a game correctly. There you have it. And guess who got the ball? Baker Mayfield. Run, screen pass. Watch. Run, scramble around. I'm going to try to make a play. Oh, my gosh. Interception. I'm telling you, you can see it coming. You can see it coming. All game long, you saw this coming. You keep letting him hang around. And here we go. Baker Mayfield, the ball in your hands. Boy, oh boy. The rain is here. You look at this. It's all set up to be some goofy stuff. Anybody want to bet on an interception or a fumble by the Bucs? Tech McMillan has outplayed Emeka Egbuka by a long shot. What do the Bucs need? Defense. You keep drafting secondary people, and it's not good enough. Emeka Egbuka is the second best receiver, the second best rookie receiver. And he got lucky because Torrey Holton got hurt for the Seattle Seahawks. He would have been the second best rookie receiver. Emeka Egbuka is irrelevant. Tech McMillan is really him. So now we got to deal with Drake London, Tech McMillan, and Chris Olave. What do the Bucs got coming up the pipeline outside of Emeka Egbuka?
You're going to see Goku wide. He's going to gain leverage off the release. And that allows him to get outside that corner and just a little stutter. This is why down in the red zone, the quarterbacks are often called face master higher, the Buffalo ball. Just putting that ball up high for that 6-foot.
Here we go, Baker Mayfield. What is he going to do?
Even if he chases leverage like that, you just keep winding away. Exactly. That's called weaving in your pedal and moving outside so you maintain it.
Buccaneers, they stick with the ground game. It's Irving. You know they're going to be punching and grabbing at that football.
Here we go. Baker Mayfield, third down. What you going to do? Oh, my gosh. You can see it coming. It's if the Bucs can pull this out, man, I'm going to be like, whoo. But I hope the Falcons beat the brakes off the Saints. Do you hear me? I do not want to see this team in the playoffs. It's going to be third down, Baker Mayfield. And you saw what he did, right? Interception. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yep. Everybody like, oh, boy. You on the edge of your seat because we don't know what this dude's going to do. Oh, cue the music. The clown music. Cue the music. Let me tell you what's going to happen. They're going to run the ball right here to Panthers. Third down, Baker Mayfield going to drop back. He's going to run around. I'm telling you what he's going to do. I'm telling you. Here we go. See what I just said? Third down. Here we go. Watch. He's going to drop back. He's going to panic. He's going to run around. And he's going to make a play. I'm telling you. Watch. Here we go. Here we go. I'm telling you what's going to happen. I'm telling you exactly what's going to happen. He's going to drop back. It's going to be a screen pass or a check down. And if he ain't got that, guess what's going to happen? He's going to run around and he'll make a play. Look at this. What either team going to do in this game against those teams up there? And it's raining. Extra hard. Again, it's all set up. Got him. Woo. It was a short pass, huh? Yep. Oh my gosh, bro. Had to struggle to win a game, bro. Number 11. And they've been calling that play the whole game. It's been working too. Cade Otton is your MVP. A terrible tight end. No Mike Evans, no Chris Godwin. You go to Cade Otton. Yeah, this team cooked. This team is cooked. There you have it. John Witherspoon off the balcony. There you have it. The Carolina Panthers are so goofballish, they should have saw that coming. I said it was going to be a short pass. Get him out the pocket. Cut half of the field off so he can read an easy throw. Your best player is Cade Otton. This game. Cade Otton is terrible. Terrible. Unathletic tight end, no speed, no deucing abilities, and because he get a couple catches against a terrible Panthers team with bad linebackers. Oh, what you say about Cade Otton? He really liked that. He got one touchdown. Nobody's scared of him. Congratulations. Cade Otton is your best player in a terrible game. With Mike Evans, Chris Godwin, Emeka Okpukwu, and J. Mack, and Bucky Irvin. Your best player is Cade Otton. Get out of here. Stop reaching. Stop reaching. We watched Cade Otton the whole season. He ain't good. He wide open. Who gonna drop that? Because he done dropped a lot of balls. This don't cover up his overall play for the season. Stop playing with me. I really watch my team. The fact that you got to cut half of the field off so Baker Mayfield don't panic. Jesus Christ. 16-14 against the Panthers. Struggle to beat the Panthers. The Falcons choked this game away against the Saints at home. I was pissed off. What up, man? Y'all having fun, man? We got over 3 figures in the chat. I know we're gonna have a lot to talk about after this game, but god dang, bro. Cade, I'm gonna get a big contract. The Carolina Panthers defensive end don't understand football.
The question in this situation from the offense is always, do you take the knees or do you sometimes you run the ball outside intentionally, try to burn off another 3 or 4 points.
16-14. We barely beat the Panthers. Panthers not a good team. And what's so funny about the Saints, all their best players are hurt. How can the Falcons mess this up? Number 11. Jesus Christ, bro. Pay attention. So you had the refs messing up calls, the flea flicker that they fumbled. It took all that for the Bucs to beat the Panthers by 2 points. You're pumping your chest over this? Me? I'm hard on man. I'm so hard on I am so hard on my Bucs fans. I am so hard. My old lady talking about you terrible. She been here listening the whole time. She took a nap. But she know I'm hard on y'all. She got a chance to see the whole live. How I get down. I'm tough on y'all. I am. I'm very tough on y'all. I can't let y'all slide. letting y'all slide. No. The Saints got all their best players not playing. It's set up for the Falcons to mash them. And guess what, folks? I'm going to watch the game with y'all. Or y'all can watch it with me, but I'm going to watch the game. Absolutely. And I'm going to have fun watching this game tomorrow. I'm going to love every bit of it. Cheering for the Falcons to beat the Saints. Not because I don't want them to win, because I don't want to see the Bucs in the playoffs. Your best player is a tight end that is so slow.
There's a lot of Bucs fans just haven't watched every game this year that know how this special teams unit has gone.
Yes, I hate the Saints that much. I hope the Falcons beat the brakes on them. Not because I want the Falcons to win. I just don't want to see the Bucs in the playoffs. Yes, I'm going to go live. Absolutely. Did you not think I'm not going to go live? Mike Evans got one catch. Cade Otton is your best player this game? Oh, my gosh. You know this team ain't going nowhere. We ran the ball really well. I don't give a damn. I really don't. You missing a lot of context behind that, buddy. Yes, we won that. We ran the ball well, but you missing a lot of context behind that. Add some extra stuff behind that. Do not give me a piece of the game. Tell me the whole game. They made this game harder than what it is. Look at this. They so scared to punt the ball. Look at this. They so scared to punt the ball, bro. They don't know what to do. Carolina gave us the game. They literally handed us the game. They so scared to punt the ball, bro. Time out. Let's think about it. You got to think about punting the ball. Just punt the damn ball. The Panthers still trying to play. The Bucs like, what do we do? What do we do? We punt the ball. My gosh, bro. Punt the ball, bro. Stop making it harder than what it is. Jesus Christ. It wasn't hard. Look at 86. Yeah, bruh. Look at it. Hyped up over that. Are you serious? I sure have. You know what's so funny? If there was more time on the clock, he probably would do it. If there was 1 minute and 16 seconds left or 56 seconds left, I think he could do it. Not 18 seconds. Not 18 seconds. Just like watch the Bucs defense. Just get back. Just get back. Everybody go back. It was a good punt. I don't give a damn about that punt. Got to spike it. Please, no pass interference, please. No pass interference. Boy, that would be so crazy. People in the chat talking about good punt. 16-14. That's what I'm worried about. It came down to a good punt. It came down to a good punt. No pass interference, please. The Saints got a chance to win. They got a good defense. They always tell one side of the story. What about the offense? Can they score? Can the Saints offense score? Oh my gosh. A little more time. Look, and people hyped up on the sideline. You struggle to win. Oh my gosh, bro. Look at Mike Evans. Good shit, dog. You really like that. Mike Evans talking to Nick Miller like, yeah, man, I fuck with you, dog. Oh my gosh. Both of them motherfuckers little. Good riddance. Good riddance. Pun intended. Good riddance. Pun intended. Horrible game. That's your play of the game? That guy? Cade Otton? Look at, and they interviewing this dude. They interviewing this dude. This dude played so scary. Tough. We just watched the Seahawks destroy the Panthers. This dude saying tough. Nigga, please. Excuse my language, y'all. And they hyped up about a 16-14 win over the Carolina Panthers, the same team I see get mashed. Terrible. All of them terrible. Oh, he a Saints fan tomorrow. Boy, you lame for that. The fact that he out of his mouth. He said that. That should tell you everything you need to know. Tomorrow, I'm a Saints fan. What? You're not a Saints fan no matter what. Mike Evans, it's been a great run, bro. Do you want to put your body back through this again, man? Levante David, it's been a great run. For one of them, David, a minimum, number 44. Yeah. Come on, Atlanta. I need you, baby. I do not want to see this team. I don't even like Atlanta. I just don't want to see my team in the playoffs because I don't want to do this again. And this time, it's a much harder opponent with a much better coaching staff, a much better quarterback, a much better defense. I don't want to sit through this again. Did you hear what he said about the NFC South? Once again, it came down to the last week again. This is the second time the Bucs 8-9 divisional leaders. But this time, you can't win the division because you got to wait on somebody else. I'm a Saints fan tomorrow. Y'all believe that? Anxiously? I'm anxious right now. I wish they can play the right the hell now. Look, I ain't got no Falcons jersey. I was sure put that mug on. Unbelievable, bro. I'm a Saints fan tomorrow. Goofy stuff. How could you even say that? Out your mouth. You know what's so funny? After the 10-0 lead, the Panthers outscored the Bucs 14-6. Let that sink in. And they missed a field goal with a couple bad, egregious calls go against them. It took all that in a free picker they should have never did. It took all that. It took all that for the Bucs to win the game. Let me run this down again. The Bucs jumped up to a 10-0 lead and proceeded to score 6 points after the first quarter. Proceeded to score 6 points after the first quarter. So who would have talked? I'm done talking, man. You don't want you to listen to what they just listen. It's gonna be a lot of coping and excuses, but I'm gonna let you listen to this. I'm gonna sit back and be in the background. I just want you to listen. Cause they finna watch. The link is in the chat. Feel free to click on the link and you tell me what you saw in this game and tell the whole story. Do not give me a piece of the game. What's my big announcement? Should I do that? Okay. You want to hear it? You want to see the reaction? All right. So here's my big announcement. Those of you that's been following me for a long time, I started this channel 2017. I was in New Orleans. Behind enemy territory for quite some time. To make a long story short, I am behind enemy territory again. I am officially been living in Atlanta Metro. It's gonna be a surprise to a lot of y'all, but I'll give you the backdrop behind it. But I live in another city behind another set of enemy lines. I spent 9.5 years in New Orleans. Had a great time there. But the fact that I work from home, I can go anywhere I want to go. But I live in Atlanta metro area. There you have it. Might be a surprise to a lot of you, but it is what it is. So there you have it. Now we outside of that. We're going to move on from that, and we'll get back to that conversation. But last thing. I've been here for about, y'all might get mad at me again, but I've been here for about a year. I've been here for about a year. Repping the Bucs as usual. Never said anything about it, but I've been here for about a year. They're like, damn. They're like, damn. Yeah, I've been spying, you know what I'm saying? But I got family all throughout Georgia and Atlanta, so it's not like New Orleans, I didn't have any family. But my mom and dad is about 2.5, 3 hours away from down South Georgia, right by the Florida, Jessup, Georgia, the borderline, right? About Ulster, Jessup, Waycross. So it made sense to move here with my family, and of course, have my daughter around her family and all, my family and all that. So, yeah, I've been here for about a year, chilling like Bob Dylan. There you have it. We're gonna move past that. Let's get everybody in here. Don't leave me alone. Don't ask me no questions about why I got hit. Oh, don't ask me none of that. Let's talk about the game. Yeah, I'm pretty much home. Don't worry about what I'm doing. I got to deflect a little bit, you know.
Bro, over here trying out division.
Do
bro,
not ask me no questions about me.
Nah. Why are you trying out divisional rival cities, bro? Like you.
Hey, bro, I got to defend him. I live in Atlanta too, man. So I know how you feel, bro. I got you back.
Bro, gonna go to all the divisional rival cities. Where you going, Charlotte? Man,
Yep.
that
Sure.
you know what? I knew you got the Tampa kind of quick, but I didn't think about it at the time. You got there kind of fast.
Oh
It
yeah, when
makes
he said he
sense
was
now.
gonna drive, I said,
Yeah,
drive.
when he was like he gonna
They done
drive,
with
I'm
an
like,
8-hour drive for
Drive.
that letter.
yeah, bro. I'm in
Straight shot
Texas,
down
and I'm
75.
like, nah, he ain't
Six.
gonna take that. That's
Actually,
a
5.5.
ooh, you slick, cuz you slick, man. Yeah, you all over this. Okay.
Something was up.
You knew
We
something was
peeped.
up.
We peeped it. We just didn't say nothing.
Yeah.
Y'all ain't peeping nothing. Nobody said
Yeah,
nothing.
nah, you
Nah,
said you was
Hey,
gonna
look,
drive to Tampa, bro.
you in the I know you say in the metro area. You at the practice facility, Flowery Branch area.
Nah,
Okay, gotcha.
not there.
I
Not too
got
far from the stadium. I tell you that much.
you.
Let
Say
me
what now?
guess.
Not too far from the stadium, like
That's what I was finna
going down
say.
I-20. Really?
Yeah,
Oh,
for
okay,
sure.
I got you. You Douglasville area.
Yeah, he got
Actually, Lithia Springs.
the
Yeah, that's
stadium.
zone. Yeah, zone 4. Yeah,
Yeah, it's on Douglasville, Douglas County.
yeah. Yeah, that was up, man. Shoot, I'll be out there some way, man. I'll have to link up with you one day, man.
Mm-hmm.
Bucko,
said,
hey, babe. Bucko's staying in Atlanta now.
Hold on, he said, hold on, 8 Dism said, he's
Yeah.
secretly a fan. That's why he rooted for AT.
Ah, hey yo.
Come on now.
Yo, damn all that is Jason Light and Todd out of here tomorrow, Sunday night. That's what I'm hoping for. Damn
This
all of
whole
this.
staff, that whole coaching
I
staff got to
said
go,
Jason
man.
Light and Todd Bowles. That mean everything all the way down to the water boy and the training staff. Clean house,
Yes.
please.
Nope.
Please, God.
Yes.
Nope.
I hate to see a black man lose his job, but bro, you got to go. 14 to
Facts.
16.
Nope.
You start 6-2 to 2-7. And we hyped about beating this team in the final, and we couldn't, and was scared to run the clock out. Hell, they would
Right. We
have had about,
couldn't even,
bro. They would have
we
had
couldn't
another
even
20
run the
seconds. They
clock out.
probably got in field goal range.
Todd Bowles to be back next year, man.
You saw. I don't know who run y'all Facebook page, but shoot, I went in on my wife account and went in on some dude. They talk about like, why you so overreactive of getting rid of Bowles? I was just like, man, shut the hell up.
Bro, did you see Bowles on his sideline? He just looked like
He didn't
a
care.
dead man walking. Right.
They don't ever care. They're just so nonchalant to me. Like,
I don't know how you can be a coach at that level and be nonchalant and just sit there. There's no way with all the stuff that went on. Like, and then two, does his radio even be connected to the offense when he hears the plays on offense? Like,
no,
dude, there's no way.
he comfortable with just letting the OC deal with all that.
Let me
Okay.
ask y'all something. So Liam Cohen got 10 wins last year, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we what? 2 wins? What are we? 8 wins now? So we 2 wins
8 wins.
under Liam. So is that 2 wins that big of a gap from Liam to as far as OC? As far as OC, because it's just 2 wins. Because I was kind of thinking about it today. We did have a pretty much good intact O-line all last year. Minus Tristan Wirfs a little bit, I think, but for the most part, the guards, everything hit on that O-line.
Yeah.
I heard them say today, behind Carolina Panthers, they had 10 different O-line configurations throughout the season, and they lead the league with 10, and we right behind them with 9. What is the make of having a healthy O-line and Grizzard probably having most success?
Man, I don't think it's really
can't
that,
trust
man.
him.
Yeah, I just think it's more the play calling and the situation. Because even in this game tonight, man, the situational awareness is not there. You know what I mean? We're not getting coached.
But he is green. He is green. I mean, he's the greenest play caller to probably touch the turf.
Yeah,
You ain't had no type of experience. You know, at least Liam had some in college. I'm not gonna say had some. He did have play calling, experience.
Yeah.
That's still college. You still got the flow of the game. You're doing a lot more things with the offense. Before that, Dave Canales, for the most part, I mean, he's been glued to some head coaches for a while. I'm just wondering if we're really watching somebody actually as green as they can be learn on the job, because the boy ain't got no experience.
Well,
Got
this is
zero
the thing.
experience.
Well, you got to think about it. Like, go back to 2014 when the old boy had to become the play caller with no experience because the what's his name?
Top month.
Myth- no, not top in 2014 on the Lovey, the first OC, the Cal old coach. He had
Oh,
a heart condition,
yeah.
and so but the fact that, but I think it's different in this case because the fact that the man was allegedly with Liam Cohen was his right hand man, or it was just a title. Like, I mean, some of that stuff. I mean, obviously he didn't pay attention to anything or see the design and scheme setups. Like, you would have thought that would kind of rubbed off on him. But then
I,
again, though,
I,
we don't know what was inside the building. Like, what was their thoughts on Baker? And how many injuries do he truly have? And I'm not defending him whatsoever. He did play bad. So I guess I mean they're gonna stick with the injury excuse, but I say look at San Francisco. But then again, that's an elite play caller right there in Shanahan.
Well, I
true.
also look at it too, like even because I went to some of the training camp practices during the summer,
You
and
was out. You was out there this year.
oh yeah,
Oh man, yeah. You gotta let people know. I definitely was out there.
yeah. I was. I'll let you know next time I go out there. But even watching it, it just didn't seem like the offense from last year that did so well, and you could see some new wrinkles in it. And then even in this first year, I just look at it like I understand injuries happen. It was injuries with your O-line, injuries with your wide receiver, but you have to be able to accommodate that. And then also, as you go further along into the season, you're going to hit roadblocks, but at some point, we should be able to see where you're growing as a play caller. And I have not seen that. Even in today's game, right? And you have it on the line. It's like you still want to come up there on fourth down instead of going for it and want to call dummies like they're going to fall for it. And they didn't.
So
Right.
And
let me so
it's
so
Right.
not.
let me jump in right there. So let me play advocate, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is it more of an OC problem when we really sit back and see that this guy basically taking the ball out of Baker Mayfield's hands? He don't even want to actually even allow him to even put this team in harm's way. So is that going to then limit what I can do on offense? Because any other good team in this situation, we're going for the kill shot. We not punting the ball back. We finna get this first down. You ain't got no more timeouts. We off the field, bro. We're not gonna let you do the flea flicker, hail mary. And I just feel like at this point, Brazard probably don't even trust Baker. He might be seeing what Liam Cohen saw early on in training camp last season and say, you know what, this dude be doing too much.
I mean, you kind of got a point if you look at just the last, just almost the last month of play, how the play calling has really changed and got more conservative
Yeah,
and stuff. And then, the fact that Baker's turnover was early off in the game, not late. The last 2 weeks, it was an early turnover. Um,
Right.
so, I mean, I will agree with you there. I definitely agree with you there
yeah,
100%. So maybe he saw something, but I still think his play calling, his decision making, still ties in. It was not up to par.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree, but
But
I think that's just the green side of it, right? You still got to have your own type of identity. Clearly, he want to run the ball, right? We can see that. But when we go back and we go look at tape, and we say, "Oh man, these receivers ain't getting open. Oh man, these receivers ain't getting separation." But then we go back and go look at the all 22, and we clearly see Baker. You just made the wrong damn read, bro. Like
yeah,
you're just making the wrong read on every single play. There's someone open, and it's amazing to me. Like to me again. I said it last video when we was on. I said, "Hey, have y'all seen Baker try to extend the play when he's scrambling?" Twice
no,
today when he was scrambling, it seemed like someone watched this live. That's the first time I seen him. Let me try to find somebody instead of trying to just truck stuff and stiff arm people. Let me try to find someone open, and it works. Right? It's going to always work 80% of the time, bro. But I don't know because I'm trying to buckle myself down a little bit because I feel like these guys are returning next season.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they definitely are.
they did like they. I mean, I just saw a report saying that they won the game regardless. They made the playoffs. That they said the ownership was not looking to make any changes. So, yes, I mean, I gotta go on and settle in on that decision.
Yeah. Now, I think what's going to happen is the caveat part is going to be your staff has to change. So
Yeah,
that
they
means
got to.
Larry Foote, special teams, because what I've seen today on this field with this game, I mean, they giving it all they got, bro. What you watching right now, if the Bucs win the division or the Carolina Panthers, you're seeing the best of what they got, bro. This what you saw today is what's going into that first round against either the
Yep.
Seahawks or the 49ers. There is no new
Yeah,
wrinkles.
Sorry, I
Sloppy
had
but
to step back.
football.
I had stepped away for a minute. My bad.
Oh, you good. But I think I mean, it don't I mean, the fact that you went from 20 points to 16 and you had a 10-0 lead
Hmm.
and you lost out on what potentially 3 more points. You could have finished with 19, but you got right on cue a special teams mishap. So I mean, it's like the whole special team coordinator and the assistant special team coach, they gone.
Yeah, he gone. He
Larry Foote
gone.
is gone. I
Yeah,
mean,
Larry
I don't
Foote
even
gone.
know if he gonna. I mean, I'm curious what the conversation would be around Josh as the OC. I'm curious what that conversation would be like with the
He
ownership.
he's gonna get to stay because as a first time OC, you basically all throughout the season, I first time calling plays, I lose Mike Evans, I lose Bucky, I lose Chris Godwin, I lose Tristan Wirfs, I lose Gedeke, I lose everything I need to actually try to get the ball rolling, right? And I know early on it's like, well, we lost people early on and it was hot. Them first 5, 6 weeks of football, everybody just that's like preseason football. Everybody's still trying to figure out what their identity is. Well, clearly up to this point, we know this dude want to run the football, and them guards is trash. Like in this
bro, like,
draft, we got to get we in this off season the depth. I got to see guys leave this building, and they need to replenish the O line at the guard position. Like
yeah,
it is bad, bro. It is bad.
Step
I
forward
So,
agree.
play calling is I
uh,
understand you want to run the ball, but where I feel like he needs to advance his play calling if he is going to be here next year, throw in some play action or something. If you're gonna do that, like make it like when we were talking about in the Falcons game, right? And we started running the ball, and you saw Rashad and Bucky and Baker in the backfield, like something like that. But keep it more creative, keep it more consistent. Um, I'm worried too. I'm trying to figure out what are we gonna do about this linebacker situation going into next year
they'll
because
draft
Yeah,
one.
man.
Kase
They'll
is.
draft one.
You can't go in the season with Dennis as your number one linebacker. I'm sorry, you just
Nope.
can't.
Yeah, they'll draft one. They'll
Yeah,
draft
man.
one.
Levante just, he just doesn't. He lost that step, man. You can just see it.
You
He
have
could
to.
come back. He could come back because I think he's 7 tackles away from breaking. I mean, he might be less now from breaking Derrick Brooks' tackle record. So he could come back. But the thing is I need Levante rotational because all today I seen it, bro. Like Levante David is now making mistakes I've never seen where he's not even knowing who his guy is. That's not
Yeah,
normal Levante. Like you let a guy run right past you. That's your
right.
assignment. You know what I'm saying? I'm watching him wrap
Yeah,
up. Tommy Tremble. Why are you having issues with Tommy Tremble? Like, who is this Tommy Tremble, bro? Tackle
yeah,
this man,
exactly.
bro.
Who is Trimble? Who is Coker? I mean, like, what's going
Exactly.
on, man?
Now, the Coker problem, I'm gonna be honest. Benjamin Morrison, I saw him in training camp. He looked great. I don't know. I don't like seeing him get beat by a guy by Jalen Coker. I don't like that because that guy is
He
supposed to
was
be
in
Right.
perfect
CB2.
position though. The
Yeah,
thing is,
that's
if he was in
man.
position, if he would have, his hand went up a split second too fast because he saw his hands go up, but he was a second from it. If he could have got his head turned a little bit, brought his hand up, maybe delayed his hand coming up 1 second, he would have batted that down. Um,
True.
but I don't like Moore's technique because he play tight, but then don't want to press. It's like he came prepped. Like he
Well,
just
it might be mental. It might be mental for him because he missed so much football time. You know, technically he got thrust into but for me, I his talent level is supposed to be over that of a Jalen Coker. So I need
Yeah,
you to shut down that guy. Like that guy should not be catching touchdowns on you.
right.
Period, bro. Because Dean will be gone, and that's leaving us with Zion and Morrison. We got
and
a problem now.
that's a problem. I mean, you still have to possibly look at another corner. I mean, at that point, because I mean, unless Dean just take a 1 year deal, they'll bring him back if he take a short term team friendly deal.
Nah, Dean is,
We
he's
can
gonna
say
get
all
out
we
of there.
want, but if they offer him a deal and he ain't got nothing else out there, he take that little small deal, he'll come back. But I don't think he should. I would just go ahead and leave. I think his time is up.
Yeah,
But I still just can't get over there's nothing that excites me about Zion, and you got him coming back, and you're telling me that's supposed to be your number one corner next year with Morrison on the other side. But maybe he can develop in year 2. He can, hit the ground running. But
And after, go
I'm
ahead.
sorry.
No, you good. You good. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying the problem I've seen in 7 years, as long as I've been watching, what have we seen any player that's developed in Tampa unless they were just naturally good?
Right.
Right.
Let me ask you something. How y'all grading the D line today? The D line.
to me, it's
C
still the
minus.
same old.
Yeah.
C minus.
I mean, they had 16 yards, 16 yards rushing or whatever. But to me, it's like, what's the point of running if you can just pass on them? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I didn't get a lot of good eyes on Kancey. Was we pushing him out? Was we pushing him
No.
outside?
Real
this
quick.
game?
Real quick, I want to run this down. Stats. And then we can continue on. I'll step back. Bucs win 16-14. Team stats. We'll start there first. Chat. 8 Dism 794 $5 super chat. Isn't it crazy how early in the year Baker was known for fourth quarter comebacks, and now the Bucs are conservative with him? Laughing hard. Yeah, I think we saw that today. I don't want to hear anything about Baker Bros coming to me telling me about anything. Next,
Right.
Andre Cook, shout out to you, $2 super chat. Our DBs will play better with a pass rush. Absolutely. I've been saying that for 7 years. Yeah. So let's get to the team stats. Total yards. Bucs 338. 214 of those yards came in the first half, I believe. Anyway, Panthers 285. Passing yards, net passing yards. 198 for the Bucs. 266 for the Panthers. How did that even happen? Oh, we'll get to that. Rushing yards, Bucs 140, Panthers 19. Yards per play, Bucs 5.1, Panthers 5.8. What the hell? Anyway, first downs, Bucs 21, Panthers 16. Third down, Bucs 8 for 15, Panthers 1 for 8. Fourth down, the Bucs didn't go for it on fourth down. Panthers went for it twice, got 2 fourth down conversions, 2 for 2. Total plays, Bucs 66, Panthers 49. Sacks allowed. The Bucs allowed 2 sacks. Could have allowed 8 of them things. It wasn't for Baker's scrambling ability. The Panthers allowed no sacks. Panthers punted 3 times. The Bucs punted 3 times. Panthers lost 2 fumbles. The Bucs lost none. 1 interception thrown by both quarterbacks. So the Panthers had 3 turnovers. Bucs had 1. That was the difference of the game. But we'll get to that. Time of possession, 37 minutes and 25 seconds for the Bucs. Panthers had the ball 22 minutes and 35 seconds. The Bucs had 27 tackles. The Panthers had 40 tackles. The Bucs had 3 for 4 field goal made. The Panthers didn't make their only lone field goal. Red zone attempts, Bucs 1 for 3, Panthers 2 for 2. Player stats. Bryce Young, 24 for 35, 266, 2 tutties. Quarterback rating, 1 interception. Quarterback rating 98. Chuba Hubbard, 5 carries for 10 yards. Rico Dowdle, 7 carries, 10 yards. Receiving, I'm not going to go through all that. They pretty much kind of cooked us on that, especially in the second half. Let's go to the Bucs. Bucs player stats: Baker 16 for 22, 203, which net is 98, 198. 1 touchdown, 1 interception, 2 sacks. Quarterback rating 97.3. Rushing: Bucky 26 carries for 85 yards, 3.3 yards per carry. Baker Mayfield 4 carries for 31 yards, 7.8 yards every time he scrambled. Rashad White 7 for 23, Tez 1 for 5. Sean Tucker 4 carries for -4 yards. Receiving: Cade Otton 7 catches, 94 yards. Your team MVP. 1 touchdown. Mike Evans 2 catches for 34 yards. Rashad White 2 catches, 18 yards. Tez 1 for 17. Bucky 1 for 13. J Mac 1 for 11. Emeka Ibuka 1 for 8, so he did not get 1,000 yards. Darwin 1 for 8. No sack.
Why would you not try to feature the kid to try to get him 1,000?
Yeah, that's what I don't get.
Like, win or lose, why would you not try to like have a bright spot of game planning for that?
But you said he too green.
As an offensive coordinator.
Shit though, man. Come on, bro. Like,
right. As an offensive coordinator, you should already be coming in with the mentality like, all right, well, we know they're gonna go to T-Mac, so I'm gonna go to my first rounder. So we just gonna have a first round battle. You know what I'm saying?
The hell with that, y'all saw J-Mac open the whole game.
Yeah, facts.
I mean, J-Mac is the only receiver we got that got explosiveness that can beat and separate, but yet we don't target him unless he's wide open in a deep cross or it's backed off coverage and he runs like a simple curl route. That's about the only time.
And even on that last K Iron play, J Mac was wide open back.
He was standing in the end zone, and I was just like, "Oh, Baker Baker got enough strength to roll out to his right and throw it in? I mean, I don't think it would have been a long throw. 30 yards maybe, if that. That should have just been flick of the wrist, if that.
We could see he's hurt. The conservativeness of this game, compare if you've been just watching the last couple weeks, which we all have, they're taking the ball out of his hands.
Yeah, well, I mean, we know that. Yeah,
it's by design that he's barely throwing for 200 yards.
But then again,
what do you have? Like 8 interceptions 9 interceptions in the last 8 games or something like that.
Yeah, man.
9. Number 2 in the NFL. Number 2 in the NFL after the bye week.
But then again, if people are going to continue to say, "Oh well, you know, Baker's so hurt, this and that, right?" Obviously, the way that he's playing isn't beneficial for our team. So once again, it goes back to the coaching staff to not be able to say, "Look, we're going to sit you down for a few weeks, let you get right, let Bridgewater get in there, get familiar with the offense, try to keep us afloat." But it's like, yo, fam, he been playing every single game. Justin Herbert broke the hand, had it surgically repaired, came back in the week. And where are the Chargers at?
Yeah.
40-year-old Aaron Rodgers broke his wrist, had surgery, came back in a week. Now, I'm not saying Baker is Justin Herbert. I'm not saying Baker is Aaron Rodgers, but you don't hear them using those excuses for the Steelers or the Chargers. You see what I'm saying? If you're gonna play, you're gonna play, fam.
Right.
And if
you know what I mean,
hindering you, sit you behind down. Like,
right.
I get when they be killing me with all that. Oh, he's such a tough guy. He's this and I'm like, bro, but it's not helping them. Like,
I mean, I guess they're looking at it.
It's not helping anybody.
I guess they're looking at it as they feel like even with him hurt, he still gives them the best. He's the best option to put out there, even though he's hurt. That's not necessarily a good thing. I just feel like,
oh no, I know.
Like when he got hurt against the Rams, he should have sat for 2 weeks. I honestly would have set him for 2 weeks.
But then you gotta look at coaching too. Look who the backup is. Oh, God.
The problem with the Rams, though, we was coming up on some easy games that we should have won. So I could see where they're like.
That's why I say at least the Arizona game, we gave him a whole week to just rest, and then I mean, if he would, and then brought him back, possibly it depended on how hypothetically if we would have did that and Teddy played okay, I would have maybe considered like sit out 2 weeks and come back on the short week against Atlanta. That would have been your smart move if depending on how bad he's banged up. But
And then even when you look at the interception today, right?
yeah, I don't know
That
where the hell he was looking
interception,
at. That's all on him.
right.
Yeah,
That
He
was
that's
took the
all
on
on
words
him.
him.
right out of my mouth.
I don't even. What was he looking? I mean, it's safe
Right.
to say, like Bucko said, Baker or Bryce Young cannot see over the line. They can't. Then
Nah. He could see
I actually
that.
didn't see the
He
interception.
could see that. What I think is happening, he gets baited too easy. I like the window was open, but you have to understand that window is probably a short window, giving you a small window to throw that football. You're thinking this guy is just wide open, and you got baited. Bro never left his assignment. He just, you know what I'm saying?
he just broke
Yeah.
timing. He
He's
just
following your eyes, bro.
that's
So
all.
that's just,
He looked dead at him in Buka, and he just broke. Time he took
yeah.
that step, he just started breaking.
Yeah.
Right.
So that's not a seeing over the line. That's decision making. That's
That
Right.
too.
that's clear. Like, come on, bro. And even if that guy wasn't there, he's still surrounded by Panthers.
But I'm saying
So
nobody
And
was
that
on that pick play. Nobody was open. They all dropped back and had everything covered. In whatever they were called, it seemed like everything was covered, and he just dropped back, planted, and threw. And I was
I'm
just like,
sure
and
Bucko,
that's
when he
what
find that
and
pick,
that's another
somebody's
reason why I
open.
go so hard on Baker. And I don't like to use that injury as an excuse because this wasn't like he had to throw a 40, 50-yard ball. This was, like you said, this is a simple read he should have made. Go off
Yeah.
of the first read, which we already know he struggled when he has to go off of that first read anyway, right? But he still just throws it right to the DB every single time. And it's
I
like, yo,
didn't.
fam, he can have the best O line in the world, but if he's still doing that, even on the Kate Otten play, right? Instead of you just throwing the ball away, for some reason he just does not want to throw that ball away. He's got
yeah,
to be
yeah.
Superman. He's got to make all the plays, and it's like, yo, fam, like, how many times are you gonna do that to cost us the game before we have to finally wake up and get in and say, yo, he is who he is. He's 8 years in the league. You know what I
Yeah.
You
mean?
feel like on
Yeah.
that bootleg when he threw that last pass to Kate Arden on the long game to kill the clock
Hmm.
more. Do y'all feel like he could have just ran and just got down and got the first down because wasn't it green in front, or he just wait? I mean,
Nah, I'd rather him do what he did because it's wet. You're gonna try to fight for more yards. Somebody gonna punch the ball. I just don't know. Like Baker's
But
gotten to the
even
point where he's just too risky with the football in his hand at times.
gotcha.
And
but even with
and on top of that,
same,
hold on. And on top of
oh, my
that,
bad.
and on top of that, Mopar Buck, he's risky in an offense that's balanced, and
Mm-hmm.
it's not even risky offense.
Mm-hmm.
It's still risky.
Like I don't know about y'all,
uh,
but I kind of, I'm nervous when
Easy
that
button
ball
offense.
leaves his hands, bro. When
Easy
that
button
ball
offense.
leaves, yeah, bro.
Yeah, I feel you on that.
He makes me nervous.
I
Like
didn't
that
see
ball leaves, I'm like, that's a pig, bro. It's a
I
pig.
gotta see it. I didn't catch the beginning of the game, so I gotta see.
When you see
Like,
that play, you gonna see what we talking about. Like when he threw
was
that
it?
pick.
Who was he trying to throw to? Kate?
No,
No,
he's gone. It was
Ibuka.
MF and Buka. He
He
threw
got
it pretty.
baited.
Ibuka.
He got
Yeah.
he got baited bad,
Threw it
bro.
right to him. I mean,
Dude,
And then
dude.
even on that same play, you're gonna notice that Mike Evans and J Mac were also wide open on that play.
Yeah, no, Mike Evans. See, that's the deep crosser. Evans was running that. He really could have let that thing go and let Evans go get his money. I don't
Yep.
understand, but this is what bring me back to the OC conversation, dude. If I got a guy that is messing up he gets the game plan and he goes execute that on the field. We could be probably on Grizzard a little too rough when we're watching Baker Mayfield on tape make some of the piss poorest decisions when it is time to throw. Now, granted, the flow of the game goes back to the OC. Yeah, bro, you got to call a better way of calling these plays.
but that
But
goes back.
damn,
But that goes back to what Bucko said at the beginning. Why is it that the opening drive we put our heart and soul into it? Every opening drive is like if we score
Hmm.
on the opening drive, our heart and soul go into that, and then we just go blank after that. You don't look good no more. You maybe will score maybe one more touchdown if you're lucky.
Yep.
I mean, it's just like you thinking like, oh, this is gonna be a long day. We're gonna put up some points, but it's been like that all year.
Well,
But
And I want to go back off of that and say that
I'm just saying, like, but I know it's scripted. I'm sorry to cut y'all, but I'm just saying we know it's scripted plays. Why you can't you tell me you can't get in the flow after that? Like you saw what was working in the first 15 plays. Shit, run it again.
And
I
then
mean,
why can't Baker ever check us into a better play? Why
I
is
don't
it
think he
always
got
on
the authority.
Carr?
I think
I
it's
don't
been
think he got
taken
the
from him.
authority to check a play
I
off.
think it's been taken. Yeah, it's been
But I
taken
want
from
to
him.
also piggyback off that and say, even in the off season, right? And again, training camp. I did not see these two as OC and quarterback really communicate. And then for
Mm-mm.
I think Baker did an interview and they brought up that, Josh wants him to not take so many hits. He doesn't have to run as much as he did last year. And he's like, yeah, but he's just talking, when you get out there in the season, blah, blah, blah. So it's like, to me, it just never seemed like cohesive and that they're on the same page. It's like Baker's saying, well, this is my style of play. And then OC is like, well, this is how I want this offense to run. And so they're not common ground.
They're not.
So
They're
Baker's trying to
not.
play his way and trying to implement Josh's way. And Josh is just like, well, this is how I want my offense to run and, whatever. But that's just the way I see it.
No, it is. It is, and I believe once they get the condensed version of the tape, when it's all said and done, and Baker sits there and he watches his play on this field, you're gonna realize you have way more bad play than scrambling highlights, my boy. Like you
Yeah,
got some bad
Yeah,
tape. You got some
that's
bad
just in the
tape.
it's like,
last 3 weeks.
Yeah, but
and it's
I'm
like
gonna be
how you
honest.
gonna
He had it early.
how,
He had it early, bro.
Yeah,
We
I'm not saying.
weren't
I'm just
winning
saying.
last minute for no reason. He had it early.
and it's like how you gonna be calling guys out as the quarterback on their play and stepping up and killer instinct and all that shit you were talking, but then when the game time comes, you still turning the ball over. You
Still
still
turn the
fumbling,
ball over,
bumbling, and
bro.
jumbling.
Still fumbling the ball. They get up there and they just talk at that podium. Today, like I said, today what I saw, we looked like we came out ready to play. We from Florida. The rain shouldn't even bother us. You should be
Right.
practicing in that. What I feel is, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if y'all realize this, we did have this problem with Liam. It was just a first half problem. We
Yep.
played
Right.
great for the
Yep.
first half, and then the second half, teams getting back in it. It's only a couple teams we really just put like the ass on and
Right.
got them on up out of there. And those were the bad teams. But every other team start with that was the issue. We start off the first half hot as fish grease. Come halftime, whatever we winning by, they finna claw back into this game. Now we got a more greener OC. We get 1 quarter of hotness, and that's it. That's it. You get one
You get a
quarter.
drive. I can't even give you a quarter. You get a drive.
Tabo said that classical practice this week gave the team a big boost of energy that they needed to win the game tonight.
I can see it. I can see it. The defense did play somewhat better. I can see it. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. They stopped the run a lot better than.
Okay. It's not you. It's not at you, Mopar Buck. If I hear one more Buck fan tell me about stopping the run,
I have context. I'm just saying we've been getting bullied. I'm shocked that they stopped the run as well as they did because we have been bad in that area as well.
We've been bad against the run since the
Yeah,
bye week.
yeah, we've been bad against the run. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, I don't. Me personally, sell out and stop the pass. We've been getting whooped by the air yards for some years now. I'm ready to shut that down. Damn the run. But it was great to see them stop, a Chuba and Dowdle.
I mean, now Chad. I mean, Clancy. He gave energy, but I just hate he missed that tackle on that screenplay with that big boost. He had him wrapped up, but he broke out the tackle.
Well,
Oh yeah.
Now that that's done, you're a first round exit.
Now,
I'm Six Rings. Nice to meet you. I'm a Patriots fan. Drake May's my guy.
Oh,
And Stephon Diggs.
now there you got. Okay.
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 Nice to meet you guys.
What's
Nice to
happening?
meet you, bro.
I mean, you took our team. You won your Super Bowl. Because you took your two best players are our greatest players, Gronk and Brady.
Well, last time I checked, they wanted to come here and play, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Just making
And
sure.
you
Didn't
won.
take them then.
You
Well,
won
but
with the greatest Patriots of all time. You took our team.
and y'all still building off of what Belichick did before he left. Y'all still doing the same thing. He put the core of that team together now. Y'all still living off
I
Belichick.
mean, did we really take Brady though? Because
No,
if I'm not mistaken, Belichick been trying to basically get rid of that dude for
Yeah,
the
he didn't
longest.
want him. I know that's wild. That's
he
wild.
wanted. He rather get rid of you. He rather get rid of you a year
They thought
early than a
Brady
year
was
too late.
washed
What
up.
he tried to do? Yeah, he tried to get him out of there for Jimmy Garoppolo, and
They
Brady
couldn't.
had to go
Brady-
talk to Robert Kraft.
Yeah, he went over Belichick's head. That's why they fell out.
So what's
And
going
now
Mm-hmm.
on?
we're
Hold
back
on.
with Drake
So
May. And
so
we're
so
favorites.
you
Okay.
ripped the Buccaneer pewter off of your Patriots jersey, and you wanted to let us know that.
No, I'm a Patriots fan. I've always been one.
Oh, you didn't have the split.
Okay.
You didn't have the
No, I
split
don't
jerseys.
split with. I don't leave the team.
Okay, so what you need over here, my man?
I just came to talk football.
Oh, okay.
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 What do you want to talk about?
I want to talk about the Buccaneers and if you see the 49ers, what happens?
The ass whooping is what's gonna happen. We gonna get
I'm
killed.
about to say.
I
But
mean,
wait,
16
your
points.
coach won the division now 4 straight years in a row.
We ain't win
They
division. We
we
got
ain't
did.
the,
They
win.
the
tried.
division.
We ain't won a division yet.
No, you gotta. We gotta wait on New Orleans see what they do tomorrow before they can claim the division. They have to win.
What if Atlanta
Well,
wins?
We out.
y'all already
If Atlanta
know.
wins, we out.
Wait, if
Y'all
Atlanta wins,
already
they can sneak
know.
in the division.
No, it's a three-way tie, and they got swept by the Carolina Panthers, so they hold the tiebreaker over us in the three-way, and we drop to third place.
And y'all
What?
already know that the Aints, the Aints are gonna lay down tomorrow. Y'all know that.
No, they won't. That's
It's
not
a
how that
rivalry
shit
game.
Wait,
They
works.
who
gon' they
wins
gon'
then?
they
No,
gonna come
Carolina?
play.
no, it
Who
won't.
makes
They're
the
in Atlanta.
playoffs then?
They gonna come and try to play. Don't get me
Yeah,
twisted. That game
yeah.
always big.
Wait, but then who makes the playoffs if they
We
win?
make the
Carolina,
playoffs. We win the division
Carolina.
outright if New Orleans wins or tie. If I'm not mistaken,
But
Yeah.
what if Atlanta wins?
we don't
Then
get
the
shit.
Carolina wins.
We get the 12th pick.
Wait, Carolina wins?
Yeah.
Yes, they hold
What
the
the fuck?
tiebreaker. They
Oh
hold the
shit, I didn't
tiebreaker.
know.
They hold. There, everybody will be 8-9, and they
Everyone will
swept.
be 8-9.
Yeah, but they swept the Falcons twice, so they hold the better tiebreaker within the division.
Ah, word. Okay.
Wait, and
So
Bijan
the
Robinson.
Falcons.
Yo, you guys might not make the playoffs. Bijan Robinson's on a tear.
Probably won't.
Solid one.
London? Oh my god, I didn't know. Oh
So
shit.
the Falcons they rank higher than the Saints.
Yeah, we'll go to
Yeah.
third place
We'll go to
if in
third
the
place.
event of a three. Yeah, in the event of because then they hold the better conference wins, beating
What
the
happened
Rams
this year?
like
You
they
guys were
did.
7-2. Baker Mayfield had all these comebacks. What happened?
Nah, man, we'll be here all night talking about that.
You know,
Like, where was
Yeah,
the
okay.
start? I don't watch the Tampa Bay, so
we started at the bye week. We was
you
at
had
Yeah,
6 and
Bucky
2.
Irving. What happened to him? He was supposed to
He
be the next big guy with Mike
was at,
Evans.
and that's
they
the
just
thing.
came
We
back.
we
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 win it
running
out.
we running
What you
Bucky
what you
Irvin
what you
like he
what you
all
looking
star.
at is what you looking at in this entire division is a thing that's called coaching. You have a great coach that starts there first. So at the end of the day, we all look the same in this division. We all have similarities in the head coaching.
But your coach has won the division 3 straight times.
He's won a division that has been bad as well.
The worst division in football, I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I
And he
think
So
won
whoever
it at
wins is the
89
first round
before.
exit.
now, granted, I believe the Steelers and the Lamar Jackson and company has got the same problem in their division. So it is what it is. It's bad football.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
just,
But their conference is still better. I think it's still better than yours.
It it it
it,
no,
it,
it is.
it
It
is.
it is. I'm just speaking on the fact of you have teams like the Lions that are 8-8. You have bad football across the board.
You know, any other
yeah.
conference, you guys don't make the playoffs at 8-9.
I don't know about that. Because ain't
Yeah, the
the Ravens
yeah,
like
this
8-8, 8 and
I
something
just
like
that's
that,
what I
7
just
or
yeah,
something?
that's what I just brought up. He didn't hear me
Yeah,
say
Right.
that.
Okay.
9-8. Right, 9-8. They could win the division. Yeah.
Right. They barely getting in too. It's
Yeah,
mad teams barely
the
getting
winner
in.
of
But
that
see,
Baltimore game will be 9-8. The winner of that game will be
right.
finish the year 9-8.
Right. It's a winning
They don't
season.
got
Right.
double digit wins. But see, because it's so easy for them, the narrative is always, oh, the NFC South is the worst in because there's so much odds on us because they don't want us to get that fifth one in a row, right? Because at the end of the day, you get the fifth one in a row.
That's
Nobody
right. And we
cares how you
got
got
Drake
it.
May, the MVP.
I mean, hey, I
Uh,
can't hate on that. I can't deny
but
that. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day,
I mean, what I think you guys need, I'm not a fan of your quarterback. Not even
oh,
trolling. I just don't think Baker Mayfield's good enough.
you preaching to the choir, brother.
Like, I think he's a good quarterback. I think he can get you to the playoffs. But I think
I
when he
don't.
sees somebody like Brock Purdy, Sam Darnold, Drake May, Josh Allen, I think he crumbles in the elite quarterbacks.
you
I mean,
putting
I
Drake
agree
May,
with
you
that.
got Drake May in the elite quarterback category.
Right now, yes. Right now, if Drake May wins MVP, technically he's elite, yes. And he's
I
favorite.
mean,
So, yes, this year Drake May is elite.
I can't disagree with that. They did on the fact that Drake May is only in his second year, and
Right. And it is,
he's
people
looking.
say strength of schedule. The Jets have a strength of schedule. The Saints had an easy strength of schedule. They don't win. So it's not all the strength of schedule that describes a team.
Oh yeah, definitely.
How many easy teams don't make it and get blown out? If that was it, the Jets would be in the playoffs every single year. The Jets.
I definitely agree with that, man.
And look, we're favorites to win the Super Bowl, to come out of the NFC. Sorry, the
We're
AFC, I
not
say.
we're not doing anything with Baker at quarterback. I mean, no disrespect. You know what I'm saying? I'm
No,
not
Baker
trying to hate on the
Mayfield's
kid.
good. He's above average, but he's just not. He's like just not the guy. I think I don't think he's the guy.
I mean, any
Yeah,
quarterback can be the guy, but they need a
No,
perfect
not any
scenario around him.
quarterback. No,
Yeah,
no, no, no.
he's gonna need things around him.
But not
They
any
but he
need
had
quarterback. Bryce Young cannot be the guy.
but
depends,
Mopar, but
huh?
Mopar. When we say Baker needs, because that was one of the things that everybody was saying all year. You know, Baker. You know, he has to have everything be perfect. Wait till he gets his weapons back. It's like,
And
okay,
that's
I know
not a
we
good
had
quarterback if he needs everything
right.
perfect.
Well,
That's not a
the
good
reason why I
quarterback.
say that is like, for instance, like to me, San Francisco has a quarterback proof like scheme they run and coaching. So I do believe if you put a Baker Mayfield in that scenario over there, they're still successful,
I
just
don't
as they
think
are
so.
right now.
No.
I
I don't know
disagree with
about
that.
that.
I disagree
Baker
with that.
Mayfield, people overrate him. Like he's
Yeah,
not an
but
MVP.
Yeah, we get that.
I
We
mean,
get that.
I watched them go on a roll with Mac Jones. They can do it with anybody over there.
Yeah, I have to disagree a little bit with you there, Mopar. And the only reason why I say that is because Baker has the DNA of when the moment is the biggest on the line in the game where we need to have it the most, he always finds a way to
But this
turn
is
that
good
ball
though.
over.
You'll get a new coach because I don't think you guys win with this coach.
Yeah, I just think coaching matters, and with Kyle Shanahan and the
It's
system
a
that they've built
yeah,
over there,
Shanahan,
they
Vrabel.
they
Like
like
we have
those
Vrabel.
guys.
Yes, the best coach, Vrabel. Phenomenal coach.
I
But what
mean,
is
he
he
all
doing?
right.
What is he doing
He
that's
all right.
different though? I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah, he all right. He rolled off of Derrick Henry's back for quite
3
some
years.
time now.
He's a good defensive-minded
Because
coach.
that's like
He
yeah,
brought in guys like Milton Williams. He
yeah,
brought in
that's great. But he still got a Tennessee resume, and let's not sit here and act like Tannehill was just balling out.
I
yeah, he
mean,
had Henry, he had AJ Brown, but that's every coach. That happens. Everyone has
I mean
weapons.
that's. I mean, you could say the same thing about Rabel. Like, okay, like that defense
I can
you
say the
have,
same thing about your coach. You give him Baker Mayfield. You give him Mike Evans. You give him
and what?
what's his name, the running back,
Oh, Bucky Irvin.
Bucky Irving. You see,
Yeah,
you gave him pretty good weapons.
Yeah, but I mean, if you give Vrabel Baker, you're still gonna get the same outcome, which is him turning that ball
No,
over
no,
when you
Drake
need it
May. He's
most.
not Drake May. No, I don't agree with that.
Right, but I'm saying as far as if you put Baker on that team y'all got now, or the 49ers or whoever, he's gonna always find a way to turn that ball over when it matters the most because
I
that's just
agree. I don't
what
think
he
Baker
does.
Mayfield's the guy. I don't think he has an arm like Drake May. I really
All I'm gonna
don't.
say is this: the
Oh
way
no,
I
he
view
definitely
Mike
does. Yeah.
Vrabel, he better go win it this year. Because if not, he's still falling that average category. He used to get into the playoffs and getting slammed up out of there too, though.
Hey,
So
look, if he can win a playoff game this year, that's good.
yeah, I mean, yeah, he's been doing that, winning a
We're not
playoff
in.
game.
That's next year. This year, everything's house money. We're just seeing what we have.
Mm.
Stephon Diggs has almost 1,000 yards. He's playing
Shit,
phenomenal.
y'all might not have him for the playoffs.
Exactly.
Oh no, he's playing tomorrow. Oh, he's in.
Well,
He's gonna
tomorrow
be
ain't the
playing
playoffs though.
tomorrow.
Tomorrow's not the playoffs though.
Yeah, the NFL doesn't do that. NFL doesn't. If you know Tyreek Hill played, did they suspend him? No.
I'm talking about the playoffs though. I'm not talking about week 18.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I'm
Well,
kind of
then
getting
look,
a
man,
little
I got my
bored
guys. We
talking
got
Patriot
Stephon Diggs.
football,
We got
though.
a good edge rusher, Christian Bowler. We got Milton Williams. We got a pretty good team here.
I'm getting a little bored talking about Patriot football, though.
Hey, man, I just talk football. We can talk about another team. We can talk how Chuba Hubbard and
Uh,
Rico
okay,
went
okay,
quiet
okay,
today.
okay, 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 okay. We said we're gonna talk about the Panthers and Bucks game.
Okay.
We're not talking about nobody else anymore. Anything outside of the game, I don't want to hear it. Let's get back
Man,
to
I
what
think
just happened.
My friend's here. Watch out. Okay, guys. Well, my
right,
friend's here. Anyways, I got off work.
Hmm.
I'll come back and nice chat. I'll see you guys. Take care. Good night.
no doubt.
Hmm.
I just think situational football needs to be the main point of emphasis going into next season. I mean, even if we do make the playoffs this year, it is what it is. We're gonna go as far as we go, but going into this because you've seen it today, just the lack of situational football, man.
That's been
It's
all
just
year
killing.
though.
Yeah, it's been all year.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
It's
saying.
been all year.
That's what
We
I'm
can't.
saying.
I mean, dawg, it's too much stuff that you got to actually. I mean, hell, special teams need to be a top priority at this
I'm
point.
gonna be honest. I finally know his name. This probably put the nail in the coffin with Willis McGahee, right? Like, bro, didn't we finally tie today with the most blocked kicks?
In a season
No,
or
that's
just our team record block?
I think in the season, I think we lead. We either lead or we are tied for first.
So don't we get what every fourth game we get a block kick?
Like, bro, I'm gonna be honest. Win or whatever happens tomorrow happens. Willis McGahee got to be fired tonight. Enough is enough, bro.
Willis McGahee, the
yeah.
running back from
Some
Miami.
Willis McGahee. What's his name? It's Willis something. What is his name?
I thought it was that dude
Mm-mm.
Keith
What?
Tandy. I thought he was the special team.
Is it? I don't know what his name is. I thought it was Willis. What is the guy's name?
Well, just say the special team
Mm-mm.
coordinator. He got to go, and Keith Tandy got to go because that's who
Yeah,
over.
I might be. I don't know why Willis McGahee on my brain, but yeah, whatever that guy's name is, he's got to go, bro. They put the camera on his face, and I seen. I said, "Look at you, bro. You've done it again. How do you not know how to have them block for field goals?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Hey,
What is
you can't
going
even.
on?"
We can't even get close to blocking a field goal.
Yo, good
Yeah,
evening,
right,
everybody.
exactly.
Happy New Year.
What's
Hey,
Happy
going
so
New
on?
Year.
with the season with the regular season being over, I just want to put a feel out and see how some of the Bucks fans feel. How do y'all feel about Josh Grizzard and Baker Mayfield? I mean, I know the consensus for Bucks fans on Todd Bowles, but how do y'all, after looking at the entire season, how do you guys feel about Josh Grizzard and Baker Mayfield?
They'll be back next year.
Yeah, they gotta
I'm
come
I'm
back. They gotta
I'm
come
I'm
they
back.
they
fifty
gonna come
fifty,
back.
bro. I'm 50-50. A piece of me feel like it won't work. But at the same time, this is an easy offense, so why wouldn't it work, right? If we're a run first team now, then it should work. So I don't know if Baker needs to go have surgery on that shoulder, whatever he got going on, so he can throw the ball correctly. Grizzard got to get in the lab. You got to get in the lab. You got to incorporate
Yeah.
some roll. You got to create some bootlegs. I like that. You need to incorporate that mode. There's no reason why we shouldn't have been seeing that all year. Bootlegs, roll him out.
Yeah.
If you like running, roll him out, bro. It's really
Yeah.
simple.
Move the pocket. I mean, run a sprint out of sub. Move the
Exactly.
pocket for him. You know,
This
if
this is why I'm a fan of. I think I was on the show last week. I think I was probably one of the few people promoting just running it back next year. And the reason being is because if you move on this year, you're gonna have to bring back Baker. At the very least, you would have to bring back Baker. You can't just clean house. And as you guys said, it's not like he getting a resounding sound of support here by the end of the season. So this is what I'm saying. Isolating out Todd Bowles, if you just look at Grizzard and you look at Baker, you still don't have a high level of confidence on either one of them. Next year, you get the dominoes, you line them up. You got a better quarterback class coming in. You got maybe some better quarterback free agency options. I think Baker Mayfield is a kind of on the line of a top 15 quarterback, meaning if you have a really good defense, you can probably win with him. You know, it kind of showed his face in this game where at the start of the game, he moved down the field, looked
Hold up.
confident with moving the football, and then in the second half of the game,
bruh,
he
bruh,
looked
brother,
terrible.
brother, you left out
I
one.
mean, for this offense to put up 16 points in the second half, it wasn't raining. You got Mike Evans, you got Emeka, you got all the offensive weapons, and you still have the combination of Grizzard and Baker not being able to put up points.
Let me ask you this one question, bro. This tell me
Todd
everything I
Bowles
need to know.
aside,
But
like you
damn the
got to
Todd
you.
Bowl.
This is
The
why I'm
hell with
always
Todd
critical
Bowl.
of some Bucks fans. Like fire Todd Bowles. That's not a
No,
one answer solution, man.
no,
Like
no,
there are
no, no,
multiple
no. Let me
problems
just ask you this,
on this
bro.
team.
What is your
You
thoughts
know,
on
and
Jason
I was
Light?
just trying to put a feel out there, see what you guys think.
What is your thoughts on Jason Light? And that'll end this whole discussion. Because why does he get a pass?
Oh, he ain't gonna answer that one.
I mean, outside of what he just said, I mean, we've all agreed that Baker, the OC, they'll all be back. I mean, we pretty much know that's going to be the case, but I mean, they just going to have to roll their sleeves up because they got their work cut out in the off season. I mean, you
I
got
think
to
I was
revamp.
watching some other shows also, and I had a kind of a question. If the Bucks finish with a top 15 pick, and you get an opportunity realistically to pursue like a David Bailey, you know, one of these high-end defensive ends in the draft, do you stick and pick or do you try to put a package together to go get Max Crosby?
We ain't
No,
trading for nobody. They're going to stick with the pick.
we're not straight. We're not there yet. Like, first of all, we're not there yet. The answer is no.
You don't have the
Max.
cap room to
I mean,
cover Max Crosby.
So let me go back about a couple minutes ago. You made a comment that kind of had me shaking my head.
I think you're on mute, Bucko.
no, you're not.
No, no.
Oh, I can't hear him.
Mm-mm. So he made a comment.
I can't hear him. My bad.
He said Baker is top 15. And your reasoning or your context behind that is, in a nutshell, correct me if I'm wrong, he needs a great defense. And what else you said? I don't want to misquote you or misinterpret what you said. You said he needed a great defense, and what else? Well, my point is, everything can't be perfect for you to be top 15.
Right.
Yeah.
If you need everything to be perfect, you're not top 15.
Right.
And I'm gonna leave it like that.
Hey,
No, I
you're just
agree.
a clipboard. You're just a
agree with
clipboard
that.
holder.
I agree with that.
You,
I agree with
Man,
that.
you go over there and sit down and hold that clipboard for the starter.
I mean, if you look at it like this, when we talk about quarterbacks, for instance, to me, like I don't look at records and stuff like that to determine elite. Like an elite quarterback to me can go out there and win you seven to 8 games by itself without any help, regardless of the
Right.
defense. A quarterback can go out there and do that. Prime example, look at
That's why I
And
like. That's why I like do like instead of doing numbers, I like to do tiers now.
Yeah.
Numbers is like kind of subjective. Tiers is a lot better.
Yep.
There's tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, tier 5. I think Baker is like top of tier 3.
See, I was
I
gonna say he's
agree.
at the bottom of that. I
I
say he's at the
said
bottom of that tier 2.
You know,
I just say
Like,
straight
yep.
tier 3.
and I say that because he has enough tape on him in his career. Nothing about him screams elite.
8,
Oh yeah,
9
for
years in
sure,
the game.
for sure.
Nothing. Like
He's
the stuff that he's done this season, especially the first 8 weeks. Congratulations. And I said this at the beginning of the season. It's not sustainable. And my
Yep,
point was proven right.
yep.
Boy, they lost their mind when you said that.
Because if he was elite, that would have been sustainable with his play in his career. You
Yep.
can't have one above average season and then, well, let me back up even more. You can't have an average season when you first get here, and then above average season, and then a below average season, and then says he's elite or
Yep.
tier 2. That doesn't work like that.
Yep.
It needs to be sustained. So 2 out of the 3 years he's been here has either been average or below average. That's not elite at all. That's nowhere near elite. That's nowhere near, to be honest with you, that is nowhere near 35 million plus.
Yeah, that was my next thing.
Yeah.
150 million. What we saw today, you can't pay a quarterback 150 million who the team is trying to keep the ball out of his hands. If anything, we want
right.
the ball in your hands. So
Because
there's no
Right.
way you can get that money.
I'm not saying if the coach believe in you or the OC believe in you, they're not taking the ball out your hand.
Right.
They're just not doing that.
And if you guys are telling me that we don't believe that the OC allows him to make the right call at the line when the game's on the line, then he's not an elite quarterback.
Nah, he's been
not,
stripped
like
of
you
that.
said, he's not
He's not making the right
$150 million
read.
quarterback.
Yeah,
I
he's been
think-
stripped of that. He's been
and-
stripped of that. It's obvious. He's been stripped
We
of that. He
watched
gets
this
one play.
game. It was so obvious. Even it was so obvious to the point where you had us in the chat and people in the stadium like, what is this?
Yeah, they were booing.
Yeah.
Straight up booing. So loud, it was insane. I've never heard my stadium boo like that, bro.
It was 4-2 at the 50, and they didn't even, and they punted again.
Yeah,
Right.
we're going out there trying to, like, I'm gonna tell you something, and we got to check and see how many times has Baker made a team jump off sides, Bucko, this season.
Never.
Why do we think we can get a team to jump in crunch time?
Matter of fact, have we even got a free play when somebody jumped in the neutral zone or jumped offside? Have we even gotten that this year?
I'm just trying to figure out why we why any other coach is putting his quarterback out there and then going for that thing. You mean to tell me 4th and 3, you don't trust Baker on a screen or a slant with Cade Otten? Like,
Bro,
that showed
man,
both games against Carolina.
man.
did anybody see Vita make any impact plays today?
No.
It was so bad. It was so bad after the first quarter. The Panthers outscored the Bucs 14-6 after the first quarter. Let that sink in.
Yeah.
Outside of the first quarter, what was the yardage? From the Panthers. What was that?
The Panthers outgained the Bucs from the second quarter to the first quarter. Second quarter to the fourth quarter. Because a lot of the Panthers yards came in the second half, but a lot of the Bucs yards came in the first quarter and a half.
Because then they had like 200 yards going into like the
214.
214. What they finished with again?
Yards, and they finished with 385. The
How many
Panthers did
sacks did we have
absolutely
today?
nothing.
We didn't have no sacks.
No sacks. The Panthers absolutely did nothing in the first half, and they were only down 10-0.
Did we even
Yeah,
get a
that's crazy.
pressure or a hurry today either? Did we even
No
get
doubt.
that?
We had some pressures, but look, man.
Listen, I'm sorry. I got to jump in on this pressure conversation because Tampa Bay did a sit down, and they do their little weekly media deal, and Yaya leads the league, and
I
you
don't
know,
care.
I'm like, bro, get the quarterback down. Why are y'all? Listen, man, I don't care. Listen, I'm gonna say it again, and no disrespect to the ladies that's in the chat. There's no such thing as halfway pregnant. I'm not doing this, bro. Like, get the quarterback down.
We can't get to the quarterback. That's the problem.
It's so frustrating watching. And look, the defense did what they had to do against a bad offense. Let me
Bad
repeat that.
offense.
A bad offense. Any competent OC, competent coach combination would have waxed us.
You ain't lying,
We
boy.
would have
You ain't lying. They would have tore us a new, you know what?
We would have got embarrassed
Right.
so bad if it would have been a coach and an OC with having some competent time management, in-game situational moments, and a roster. The Panthers roster is not even complete.
That's what makes this season though, Bucko, so bad because we got too much talent to be finishing where we finished this year.
But you got to think about that. Think about the last 2 years. We won the division, but you go from 9 to 10, and that's it. You're telling me this roster is. I mean, Buckos went out on a limb and said 11 wins. That's how much talent we had on this team that he felt. And
11 wins.
we're 3 games short.
Yeah, I said 11 wins and 12 if you accidentally won something you weren't supposed to win, which we thought the Seattle game was going to be the accidental win. That's the win you weren't supposed to win. You weren't supposed to have won that
put
one.
my neck out on the line.
But I get it. I know y'all said 11 wins, but considering
10.5. I said 10.5.
But I'm saying though, we all knew the issue with this team coming into the league. We had no pass rush.
Well, we didn't, but we was.
So what y'all think about the rookies this season?
A little bit. The rookies are okay. They're
This season, you know,
I
we'll
don't
see
think
if
they'll
we're
develop, but
gonna
they
make the
was
playoffs
okay.
or not. But with
Yeah,
the
they're not
regular season
developing
over, how do you
they're not
feel about the
developing
rookies?
They're not developing though. That's where the new head coach will come in at. I like Parrish to be a dog. We already kind of knew that. Morrison, mental issues. He didn't
I
play a
want
lot of
Parrish from the
football.
outside.
Yeah,
me too. But I just think you don't want him at slot.
Nah.
Yeah, I like Parrish on the outside too.
I want him
Honestly, I want Takeda. I want Smith to go back to the slot. If you want to be
Zion
honest,
need to go to safety.
Zion definitely needs to go to safety.
But he can't tackle worth the damn though.
No, yeah, he could tackle
because
decent. He could tackle
Yeah,
decent.
he's
really good at that.
His speed will help Winfield Jr.
Right, because even though Parrish has like his little rookie mental lapses, he's always like close to the ball or he's always somewhere around the plate. You know what I'm saying? So that's like as a rookie seeing that, it's just like, okay, that's promise right there, bro. Once he gets the mental game and it slows down, he'll be fine.
Played cornerback today, and he did a good job to me.
Yeah.
Great job, word.
Yep. And that was on their number one. So I like that. So Elijah Roberts, he's what he is to me. We got another young Ghostin in the building.
Low key, I think Jacob Parrish showed up and played. I think Elijah Robertson for a 4th round draft pick wasn't terrible. Tez Johnson wasn't bad. I mean, the consensus, it's still not enough, but the consensus is really out on Benjamin Morrison to make or break the draft class.
Parrish outplayed him big time.
Oh, yeah.
He made a lot of mental laps, man.
What's y'all grade?
He can
What's y'all
play.
grade on Morrison for real though? When you watch him
Gotta
play,
be a C at best. I say C.
He a C minus. He a C
D
minus.
D in my books.
Are you saying that just because of the plays that he's giving up?
His play on the field is a D.
Yeah, he has some.
The thing is, sometimes he's in position, man. Like
listen.
He just, I mean, for example, in that Panthers game,
play on the field.
No, man.
Only focusing on him on the field, not when he hurt. I could add that in too. But he's injury prone already.
That's why he's a D+.
I'm not even going to ding him on that. And he showed us that he's an injury prone player.
They knew that going into the draft, though.
Into the team,
that's a bigger issue
with an injury history, and you come into the league and you hurt a lot.
Yeah, that's true.
And you spent the second round pick on it.
The reason why I asked is because I'm watching him today and all his other games. I give him a C, but even the plays that he give up, his technique. If you watch his tape, his technique in that man coverage. No, his technique is good. He's always top shoulder. Even on the offensive PI, he was still top shoulder. He got tossed, But his technique, I like his technique.
I said he's got mental.
Yeah, I
He
think
got a
he's a guy
mental.
that can.
He got
He's a
mental
legitimate
laptop.
NFL cornerback to me. The injuries are a concern. I don't, and the thing is, if you come into the league injured, I don't know what your
And
career gonna really say for you.
who did he remind me of coming into the league that had these same questions? I bet y'all know this answer.
Jamel Dean.
Jamel Dean.
Nah, heck no.
Yeah,
No,
bro.
I'm just talking about from the injury perspective.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm just talking about his
Yeah,
technique
well,
and his
the
play
I'm saying
as a
I don't like
corner.
his hand placement when he's in his technique. You ever looked at his hand placement on technique? I don't like how he
I
gets
like
his
his
hand.
Low
hand.
key,
I like his hand placement because
Well, a shift in
on
the
them
season, he
plays
can't
that
do
he can
shit with him.
on them plays that he gave up, besides that offensive PI when he was playing man coverage,
He got benched.
there's no pass like you asking him to cover for 5-6 seconds.
Now
yeah,
I'll
there's
give you
no
this:
pass
the
rush.
play he
He
got
It's
got
beat on
zero
today.
pass rush.
He got benched. He had a soft benching because of his lapses on the field.
Yeah. He's got mental lapses, bro. I mean,
I
This
don't
is
Not
a
even
about
guy
the
care.
who was
talent.
yeah.
Not
allegedly
about the talent. Remember, you
supposed to
can
be a first round pick.
We've seen too many players across this league be talented, but just can't put it together.
But this is
Yeah.
the thing,
That's
Buckos.
true.
But this is the
I'm a
thing,
little bit more
Buckos.
patient with rookies
The,
because I just think
Yeah,
it's
that's
a
fine.
bad. I think
And
it's
we're
a
gonna be
bad
patient.
strategy. I think it's poor strategy from a GM to expect your rookies to be starters.
Why?
Well,
Why?
Whether
you
they
See,
know,
first
I'm
Other
you know
teams
round,
why
doing
he's
it.
been like
no,
you know why
no,
Todd
unless they're
Bowles.
no,
first
Other
You know
round,
why
teams are
unless
Todd
doing
they're
that
a
and
Bowles
being
top
has been
10
successful.
like
pick, I
Todd
just
Bowles and
think that's
Jason
poor
Light
whoa,
did this
strategy.
for a reason.
whoa.
Todd Bowles
no.
and Jason Light felt that they believe if we get some talent in that secondary, the
Mhm.
defense will be better. That was a lie.
No.
But
Yeah,
that was
that was
Pass
just
yeah.
bad.
rush.
That's
Did
bad
y'all did
philosophy in the
y'all
first place. You got to
did y-
build in the
did
line first.
Would y'all have
did
been
y'all
upset?
see
Would y'all be upset if the Bucks went Emeka Ibuka, D line, D line?
Hell
No,
no.
Hell no.
hell
that's what
no.
I was
No.
expecting.
That's what we thought. We
Exactly.
actually because Donovan is a
You
rocket
got to
was
build in
still
the
on the
trenches
board. I'm
first.
like, oh, we gonna get him. So, but here's the thing. They now
I
since they
mean,
did the
I don't
draft
see a
that
team in the
way,
playoffs that. I mean, every team that's pretty much bound for the playoffs all got a defensive line.
And they
Some of them
all and
got
the
questionable
biggest thing about
secondary.
all the teams in the playoffs and the NFC, they all got competent coaches and a competent roster.
Yeah,
yep.
true.
Can y'all tell me I was with the wife today watching the game on and off. We was out. Y'all tell me how much sacks we had as a defense today? I don't know the stat
No,
line.
oh, we had
Zero.
pressures. We
Yeah.
had
Thank you.
pressures. We had
Thank you.
pressures.
Thank you. Pressures ain't that's a
Well,
that's a Raheem Morris
Yaya
stat.
leads the
That's a
league in pressures.
that's a Raheem
Zero.
Morris stat. That's a Raheem Morris stat. That's a status for losers stat right there. I ain't trying to hear that.
And we're
Did
talking
y'all see
about
that?
we're talking about a
Did y'all
right.
see that? Did y'all see that third and long when Paris gave up that drag that went across the entire field to the other
Yeah.
sideline?
Entire
Yeah.
field.
The
Entire
entire field. That
was
is
that man?
that is pass rush. That was man.
That was
You're
man.
asking a rookie cornerback to follow his man from outside the numbers of the other half to the sideline of the other half, and you have no pass rush. You're asking a lot of these rookie corners.
But
That
this
is
the thing. These
bad.
corners grew up in 7-on-7, so that's all they want to play is man. So it shouldn't be no problem.
Yeah, but the issue is,
No. Even
I
in
think
seven on
we,
seven, you
yeah,
finna get
the issue,
cooked.
Yeah, but
I
Seven
every
on
tell
seven,
corner
you
in
get
this
you get
league want to
one
play
thing.
you
man.
get
I tell
you
you one
get four
thing.
seconds to
I
throw the
bet
ball
you
in
against
seven
a
on
lot
seven.
of Bucks fans.
I never played. I'm too old for that.
A lot of Bucks fans have crazy flashbacks when they saw Tech McMillan with that deep ball catch on fourth and 6, 4th and 8.
Yeah,
I
oh yeah,
could not believe Todd Bowles in typical fashion, zero blitz on 4th down. What's going to happen? Big
he
play
got behind
every
two defenders.
single time.
commentators they called him out on that. Commentators called him out on it right when it happened. He's like, I just
Yeah, I
cannot
mean, you don't
believe,
have no dogs in the
just can't
outside. Like
believe.
with your
Yeah,
top, I mean,
but stop
respectfully,
doing
with your
it.
top two corners,
Just
and I don't think
yeah,
that's
but
really saying a lot. With your
man,
top
look,
two
bro.
corners out and putting
I'm
rookie
sorry.
cornerbacks in that desperate situation where they got to kind of show up or not. Again, I
Asking a
think it's
lot.
a yeah,
You're
it's
asking
just
a lot.
it's bad coaching, man.
Bad
Again,
coaching. Yeah, I agree. I totally
There's
agree.
I
no
think
question.
it's problems at every level with this team. It's
I'm gonna
the
put it.
quarterback,
I'm gonna
it's the
put it.
offense coordinator, it's the head coach, defense coordinator,
Coaching.
and it's the
Coaching's
Baker
bad.
GM.
Mayfield.
It's I mean, they all show up throughout the season where you just like, damn, you can't really hang your hat on none of these guys.
Zero.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
put
I'm
it
sorry.
I'm
Travis
gonna put it like
Etienne had
this.
a tackle for loss on a
I'm
screen
sitting.
pass that he arms too little. T-Rex arms. could
Y'all
not
see,
make the tackle.
y'all
Yeah.
see
Crazy.
Baker Mayfield
Hey,
stats at the bottom on the year.
I
Think
don't
about that
know.
for a second. Did y'all see that screen pass? The
Yeah,
Rico
I saw
Dowdle?
it. I brought that up earlier. How he missed that tackle.
Damn, come on,
This
dog.
tack, I think it was
Come on,
Kalijah Kancey
man.
It was
missed tackle.
Kalijah had him right there. All he
Come
had to do
on,
was wrap
man.
up.
Come on,
Mm-hmm.
man. Little Bootsy, come on, man.
I'm gonna
Come
You know,
on,
Come
it's
on,
it's
man.
plays like
I'm
that
gonna
where I
let
be like, you
Kalijah
can't
make it
blame the
though.
defense coordinator when players don't execute. Kalijah
Kalijah
Kancey in
Kancey, Kalijah Kancey
position to
is
make a
not a
But that's
play,
been the
three,
Bucks
four
defense
D
all
tackle.
year, though. Is
but
that
again,
not safe
you a
to say?
guy in position to make a play,
I'm gonna let Kalijah
and
make it
I
come
mean,
though.
and
on,
you just
man.
don't make the play.
His
Come
arms too
on,
short.
man.
His arms too short.
I'm gonna let
Facts.
Not only that, they
Yeah,
even shorter because of what he tore. So he gonna be a little cautious
he's an
anyway on the field.
undersized defensive
And then
lineman.
they had this
But they
man
lined him
at
up in a
the 5
five
technique.
technique.
They had him at the
I
5
ain't trying to.
technique. What are
I'm
we
not
Man,
trying
doing
to.
here?
I'm not trying to.
I
I'm not
told
trying to
y'all he
hear that
was
about Kancey. They said the same thing about Aaron Donald. If you a dog,
Sir,
you a
sir,
dog.
sir,
You rush.
That's
sir,
You
true.
rush as a group.
sir.
That's true. But Aaron Donald, like, you just don't see too many guys with his
Yeah,
makeup
well, I ain't
do what
saying
he
Elijah
Aaron.
did.
Campbell
Whoa, whoa,
would
whoa,
be
whoa, whoa,
lucky
Aaron
to
whoa.
have
Donald.
a
Aaron Donald did
Elijah
not have
Campbell
short
would
hand.
lucky
He
he
did
would
not
be
have
lucky
short
to have
arms.
a
Y'all
10-foot
got to
piece of Aaron Donald.
Yeah.
look who Aaron Donald was
Right.
rushing with. That man had Robert
Aaron
I
Quinn
mean,
and
Donald
Chris
rookie
Long.
season,
Let's
Aaron
not get it
They
Donald
rush
twisted.
came
as
into
a.
the league
They rush
like
as a
that.
group though. You
He
always
came
your
into the
pass rush
league
is
like
a
But
group.
Aaron Donald came in the league like that.
Right,
yeah,
Period.
right, Bucko.
and
Right.
He what?
Elijah
he
When
Campbell
you
yeah.
did
when
not
you
come
when you
in the
put up
league like that.
right when you put up Kalijah's college tape against Aaron Donald's tape, you'll see the major difference, man. Come
Major
on now.
difference. That's
Yes,
the
He's
he
not.
difference.
Yeah,
did.
but
He's
they
not.
they tried to
That
sell
He's
does
it.
not
not
Aaron
do that.
Donald. He's not Aaron Donald. But would you agree that you rush as a group, like your front four as a group?
If you
You want
Yeah,
somebody.
hold up, if you draft in the first
Aaron Donald's
round,
Hall of
if
Fame.
you
Aaron
draft
Donald's
in
Hall
the
of
first
Fame
round,
because
what
Aaron
is
Donald
your
get triple
if
team.
you draft in the first round, a top first round pick, your job is to be a major difference maker,
Mm-hmm.
the
not
leader
a
of the group.
complimentary piece.
Mm-hmm.
Right, the
Elijah
leader of the group.
Casey right now, not saying he won't be great, but right now he's a undersized 3 tech
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
in the
it's
That needs to
wrong
it's
be
goddamn defense.
that needs to be in a 4-3 defense, not a
That
3-4.
and
4-3-1 gap.
Okay,
not only that,
4-3-1
we agree
gap.
on that.
not
4-3-4-3-1 gap, 3 tech.
not
That's what he
even
needs
We
to
that.
agree
be.
on that.
Not even that. He's injury
yeah,
prone as
he's
well.
definitely talented. I mean, if you go back to last season in a playoff game
They're not
against
utilizing
the
him where he should be
Commanders,
at. He
if you
should
look at that,
be a 4-3, 3 tech, 1 gap penetration guy because he can't hold 2 gaps. He can't. He's too little. He
So
will
why
if
they
get
you
draft him?
dominated. He will get dominated by bigger guards, and we've seen that throughout the time. And every now and then,
Mm-hmm.
because of his speed, he will get
yeah,
away with some penetration stuff. But a lot of the
So
times, not
so
good against the run.
you would say you everybody could agree that Kalijah Kancey he needs Vita Vea
Yes,
so that he
in
can
a
get his
yeah, for
4-3,
one-on-ones.
sure.
in
Yeah.
a
Yeah,
4-3.
Yeah,
So
and
where's
yeah,
Vita Vea?
he needs
I
Vita.
think
He
He
I
is
he
a
think they
bro,
better
drafted
we've
running
him
already
for his
back.
said it.
pass
We
rush
just he's not.
upside,
Yeah, they're not built for
not
three
really
fours,
his
bro. They're
run,
just
not
not.
really
They're
his
not built.
run step,
Yeah,
not
what is
running.
that doing?
Yeah, I
They're,
mean, he's
He
injured
needs
a
a
lot
better
because
running
he's
mate than Vita Vea.
undersized.
He's
Poor coaching.
overextending his
What did he
arm
do
because
Poor
he's
today?
coaching.
little.
Yeah, he's injured a lot because he's undersized.
What did he do
Y'all
today?
really, y'all really gonna give this man gripe? He shouldn't have been on the field today anyway. They rushed
That,
this man back.
that's my
I
He needs a
point.
mean, shit,
better.
I'm not knocking him for being a fighter. Like, I mean, he could have sat out. He could have gave an excuse and to show up and play. I'm not knocking him for that, but I'm pretty sure that pec ain't all the way healed.
I
Right.
think
Regardless they
the
force
Bucks
him
are
back
going.
or not, he
I
showed
think the
up.
Bucks, in my opinion, the Bucks defense would be a lot better in a 4-3.
yep.
I'm
Yes,
telling you
Yeah, I
right
sir.
agree.
now, Mecca is gonna be
Yep.
Jackson Smith in about 3 years. That's gonna be a Mecca.
Yeah. No,
Yeah, not with
They
Baker.
the same receiver.
Oh,
They
and hell no. Baker is what Baker is, but and Mecca
Okay.
got that upside. I'm telling you
Yeah,
right now.
definitely.
Is he a
Bro,
number one then? Do you
No,
really?
yeah. Yeah, all them Ohio State receivers like that. They all dogs, bro.
all
Yeah,
I'm
I
saying,
believe in
we
Mecca.
gonna
Brian
come back.
Hartline, he know
We
what he
saw
doing
the
with the
game.
receivers.
We saw this game. Emeka had no impact whatsoever.
How many targets he got?
I
One or
mean,
two?
Jalen,
But at the same
Jalen,
time,
Jalen, and
it's
Mika
hard to
And
show he that dude.
the reason being, look at the hierarchy here. And this is why a lot of people was like, Mecca first round. Like this, I understand. He's gonna be a good player. I think he's gonna be a very, very good player. This is why people scratch their head, because you knew at some point it's gonna be like, well, okay, so we got Emeka.
But this
What are we doing here?
goes back to the Godwin thing. I said I
If you go
wanted
back
Emeka.
2-3 years
You
ago in
don't.
this Seattle
All right.
offense, it was Metcalf. It was I forget the small guy
Tyler
that never
Lockett.
took
Tyler
hits.
Lockett,
It
Lockett.
was
Tyler
Lockett,
Tyler
Lockett.
Lockett.
and then it was Jackson Smith. And clearly, Jackson Smith was the better upside play.
Until
And
Evans is gone.
Yeah.
for sure. I still think if you're gonna keep Baker around another 2-3 years, you still need a big body receiver just to bail him out at times.
I think J Mac is more explosive.
I like
Me
J Mac.
too.
J Mac's
You
balling.
know what?
They have a
It's
great. They
something
have a.
about J Mac game. I'm just not the ceiling for him. I just don't think it's as high.
He the only one that can
Nah.
create separation in every
I think
He
he
single
can be
room.
productive, but the ceiling I don't think is
J
as
Mac
high.
the truth.
7 TDs as a rookie. You don't see the ceiling?
Because
J-Mac is
if
the
you go
truth.
back and watch the tape, if you go back and check the tape, a lot of those TDs came in the second half of the year where guys
he's
really
a
weren't
rookie, though.
zeroing in on him.
He's a
He
rookie,
was
though.
really winning kind of one-on-ones on bailout
That's
plays
what the
with
Tony
Baker
was a third round
scrambling.
pick.
That's what you want, right?
That's what you
I mean, it's
want. He
decent,
wins.
but it's
He
decent. But
wins.
if you look at T-Mac,
You're trying to
T-Mac,
minimize. Hold on. You're trying to minimize a rookie catching 8 TDs. I'm sorry, somebody corrected me. 8 TDs as a rookie.
I'm not
okay.
minimizing it. I'm just saying put it
What are
in
we doing here?
perspective. Put it in
What are we doing?
context.
Because
That's
if
what
you
I
think
that's
about
what
it,
I do.
the future is going to be Emeka and J Mac.
Do
I
just
try
what
not
you
to
just said.
undersell or
What are we doing here?
overhype. I try to
What are
put
we
it in
doing here? Emeka
context.
and J Mac is
Do
going to be the future. What are we doing here?
I'm just saying.
Put it in
What are we doing?
perspective. Do exactly what you said. Put it in perspective. He did
What are we
all of
doing?
that his rookie year. He
Right.
came back from a broke neck. Immediate impact.
What are we doing?
Right, but if you
Immediate
put it,
those
impact.
guys
if
going
you
to be
also
in the
put it in
offense, both
perspective,
of those
is
guys
he a
are going to
burner?
be 1 and 2 on the offense. You're going to see
It's
both of those guys. So what
for
are we doing?
sure. I
Yeah.
think he's gonna be
What are we doing?
productive, but I'm talking
What are
about
we doing?
ceiling.
What are we doing?
Because is J Mac a burner? He's not a burner. He's not a
Yes.
vertical threat.
He don't got to be. He don't got
I'm
to
just
be.
saying, if we looking at
Yeah.
him and we talking about ceiling,
I mean, I'm gonna
what's
be
his
honest
physical
though. I'm
attributes?
gonna
I
be
start
honest
You
there.
though.
got to factor in the quarterback.
All his,
Now,
but
I
all
always
hold on,
factor in Baker. Baker is a
on.
roller coaster.
all his
He can give
TDs
you
though.
300, 3 touchdowns,
But
or
we've
he can
seen
give
that.
you
We've seen
barely
that already.
200,
We've
2
seen that
touchdowns,
show
2
already. We've
picks.
seen that
Be
show
re-
already.
I'm gonna be
Yeah,
real
Baker's
though.
a roller coaster.
J Mac was hitting people across their head with them 8 TDs though.
I low key, I think that's the Bucs' problem. If you put Justin Herbert on this team, you don't have the record that you do right now. With
Yeah,
everything
it's
else
even
staying the
better.
same, you don't have the record you do right now.
It's even better.
It's
We all
better.
saying
It's
the
a
same
better
thing.
record.
We all
I'm
saying
gonna
the
tell you
same
right
Right,
thing.
now,
right, right.
if you had a
Our
better
receiving
coach,
core, our
if you had
receiving
a
core.
better
I think
coach
our
than
receiving
Todd
core is
Bowles,
legit.
if you had a better coach than Todd Bowles and a better OC and Griggs, the
Yeah,
rest
they
would
don't.
be
Yeah, that's
not
what I'm
what
saying.
you
You
got.
don't need to.
For
Bring
sure, I
another.
agree. I'm just saying
Yeah,
in the quarterback position,
But
it
how
doesn't.
do
if you
we get to
switch
the
out,
quarterback position? You can't get there until you get past the head coach and the OC.
Yeah, I'm gonna say,
I
bro.
low key think
The game
because
plan.
it's so much harder to really hit on a high tier head coach in the NFL.
Well, if that's the case, that means
Nah,
Baker
I
Mayfield needs to
disagree.
have
I
a
disagree.
top tier OC to be looking good.
I
Right?
disagree.
How many top tier OCs are there
That's
in the
my
NFL?
point. Everything can't
It
be
ain't that
perfect.
many.
We
It
had one
ain't
in the
that
building.
many.
Everything
We had one
And
in
can't
the
be
building.
yeah,
perfect.
you're right. We had one. We had one.
Everything can't be perfect. So guess
That
what?
first
As a
game against the
quarterback,
Commanders last year,
as a
I said
quarterback, that means
Cohen
you
is
have to
different.
elevate the team, and Baker cannot do that on a consistent basis.
Right. That's the only
Right.
point I'm making. With him, with the Bucs team as the way it is
Baker's
currently
ceiling is
constructed,
low.
you would need an elite quarterback, and you
How
don't have
about
that.
that? Baker's ceiling is low. Let's skip Emeka and J-Mac. Baker's ceiling is what it is.
I think Liam Cohen would have won 10 games with
no
this team
iron.
by himself.
For sure. For sure.
So if we got Baker next year, expect the same thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
Don't
just
expect nothing different.
Next year, we know he's gonna be here
which
next
is
year.
why I think they should draft the quarterback at the end of
Nah,
2026.
I think you can
In
win
the
10 games with
2027
Baker.
draft, they need to draft the quarterback.
You can
I
win
think
I
you can
wouldn't be
win.
opposed to a
bro.
first round quarterback.
What Baker showed me this season, don't get me wrong, he got some dog in him, but he also a front runner.
Yep.
Yep.
He's a
Yeah, for
front runner.
sure.
Hey, let me ask you this: would you take Matt Jones or Baker Mayfield?
He
Either
overachieved.
they're the same.
Taking Baker. I'm
Mayfield
taking Baker.
overachieved last year. He's never had a season like that. He's never
think
had a
that's-
season
That's
like
his
that.
ceiling. That is his ceiling. I'll take that first ceiling. What
And
he
that
did on
ceiling-
offense last year,
ceiling, and that what he had last year, 55% of that was Yak. You ain't getting that this year.
And,
You ain't getting it.
Hey,
that
but you
was year 8.
okay?
That
Cool.
was
Hey,
year 8
Isaiah,
last year.
take
That was
that
year
what you
8.
just said with Baker. Take that what you said with
You
Baker.
ain't
We
getting
know
that
he's
no
not
more. You getting
elite.
3,800 yards,
Give him a
3,500 yards,
defense.
3,800 yards, 20-some touchdowns, 10 plus interceptions, and a lot of fumbles, and some heroic play that's going to front run. He
Give
did
him
it
a
at
And that
Cleveland.
was
defense.
year
He did it
and
at
that was
Cleveland.
year 8.
He
That man
did it
got
at Cleveland.
23 fumbles in
Mhm.
2 seasons.
You know
He
what?
did it at
That was
Cleveland.
I'm damn near contradicting myself because the
23
same
last
thing
fumbles.
Baker
year.
did last
He
year,
had a
we
prime
could
Nick
have did that.
Chubb.
We
He had
could
a
have did that
prime
with
Nick Chubb.
Jameis.
He had a prime Kareem
You
Hunt.
ain't
He had a
contradicting
prime Nick
yourself.
Chubb. He had a top 5 O-line and had one good season in Cleveland.
And it's
And that was
really
And
it.
that
not.
was
And I wouldn't
It's
even
not
that
his.
deal was really the
It's
running
not
game carried
necessarily
him.
his arm talent. It's his court. In my opinion, it's his style of play. He's just not a high level. He doesn't execute at a high level. It to me when I watch him play, there are times where he scrambled in this game against the Panthers. They were like, "Oh, he scrambled outside the pocket, 7 seconds, extended the play, got a completion." But with Baker, if you watch this team from
Somebody be
week
wide
1
open.
to the end of the season,
Somebody be
that's a
wide open.
50-50. Sometimes he scrambles outside the pocket,
And
it's
that
a
worked.
sack.
And that worked
Sometimes it's an
early in the
interception.
season until the defensive coordinator said, "Oh, we got you."
And I'm saying, like,
Yeah.
sometimes he could just throw it away and live for another down, and he
That's not.
forces a
And
pass that's not
oh
there.
nah, Baker
at
doesn't
year
throw the ball
nine,
away.
it is what it is at year 9. So
That's
Right.
what I'm saying.
this is
From
the
him,
card. This is the
right?
card
I
you got to
agree.
deal with when at Baker Mayfield. Do
Right.
not act like and put him on another level. Put him where he belongs at.
You
Yeah.
need an
Right.
elite defense for a quarterback like that. I think you can win with him because I don't think the
I
margin of
agree.
difference between him and
He
Jalen
had
Hurts is
that in
that
Cleveland.
difference.
He had an elite defense, an elite O-line, an elite run game. They had 3 Pro Bowler starters and 1 alternate. Prime Nick Chubb, prime Kareem Hunt.
Hold
And
on.
he
You
was
think
great.
hold
Hey,
on.
don't
Hold on.
forget, don't
Prime
forget, don't
Beckham.
forget, don't forget, don't forget.
You
He
had
had
Odell
Prime
OBJ.
Beck. Hold
Jarvis
on. You
Landry.
had Odell.
Don't forget he
You
had
had
Jarvis
Jarvis Landry.
Landry
A prime
and
Odell
Njoku.
Beckham,
And
a
they
prime
beat an
Jarvis Landry.
imploding Pittsburgh Steelers
I mean,
team in
that's
the
true.
playoffs.
It's hard to argue against. But for what we
And
got right
Njoku.
now, and not drafting a quarterback, going into the free agent market and picking one out of the free agency,
The Bucs
he's
are
kind of as
playing
best as
with
you're gonna get.
the Bucs
Because
are
Joe
playing with
Burrow ain't
fire
going
right
to
now.
free agency.
They're
Patrick
playing with
Mahomes ain't
fire
going
right
to
now.
free agency.
They're playing with fire right now. They are playing with fire. But
I
at
That's
think
the
Baker
best you can
Mayfield
get from
playing.
free agency. I mean, it ain't gonna be no elite quarterbacks in free agency.
No, they just
the
gonna have to
Bucs,
roll the
I'll tell you
dice
this
during
one
the
thing.
draft.
I'll tell you one thing. This game tells me everything I need to know in 2026. The Bucs
Yeah.
are playing
Yeah.
with fire. They are
Yeah.
playing with
Yeah, yeah.
fire.
There ain't
What
no
you
They got
what
to
you
doubt.
mean by playing with fire?
Quarterback
because
situation.
quarterback.
I
Yeah,
agree.
because
I think
he's
you need
gonna
to draft
get
one in
free money.
2027.
Because if he does this again next year,
You got to
this
move on from
It's
him.
guaranteed. Yeah.
damn, you
They
can't even
You can't
fathom
even
paying
talk extension.
a 32-year-old quarterback that has a
You
low
can't
ceiling.
pay him. Right. Yeah. That's why I said all the dominoes fall next year.
I'm glad it happened, bro. Because when that MVP talk was talking, he would have ate up the cap.
Man,
Imagine that
Because it's
contract.
goddamn
Right.
look,
worth it.
y'all. Kyler
Do
Murray.
you really
Kyler
believe
Murray
he was the
coming back
Imagine
every
that
MVP?
day, man.
contract. For
you can't
sure.
win. You
Hey,
cannot win with
hey,
a quarterback who
check
turns the
this out
ball
though.
over.
Kyler
Check
Murray
this out
coming
though.
to save the day.
Check this out. I'm in the restaurant with my wife on that 4th down before the Panthers scored a second touchdown. It was 4th and whatever it was. I said,
Eight.
I'll buy you Long Island right now. I bet you the Bucks give up this 4th down play.
I
She looked
mean,
at me. I said, I guarantee you. I know
I'm
my
reading
team.
social
I know
media.
my team.
I'm reading the room across the entire football NFL community. They are laughing at Tybo's defense.
yeah, he ain't that
Yeah.
dude like that.
Nah, he's
He's
been the
not.
laughing
But
He
stock.
what I
not
would say
that.
He's
is,
gotten exposed,
in my
man.
opinion, I think for the talent that's on the defensive roster,
What?
I feel like there are games we would have just been blown out of with a lesser defensive coordinator, with a
But I
lesser
will tell you
decent,
this.
No,
with a
No, no,
lesser
no,
defensive
no,
mind.
no.
Oh my
Heavens no.
goodness, I think y'all
no,
tripping. I think y'all
no.
tripping. You
We
got
would have got
zero
blown out
pass
this
rush.
game. If
Your
we would have got
cornerbacks
blown
play
out this
hella
game, we would
inconsistent.
have got mashed this game if Canales had a brain.
For sure,
Thank
but at the
you.
same time, you got the worst linebacker tandem in the NFL. You got zero pass rush.
Yeah, who
Your
fault is that?
your cornerbacks are hella inconsistent. That's not a recipe for success.
So
Every
who?
game we've lost so far in the back half of the season has been attainable. It's been winnable.
Hey, check
And
this
you
out
want to know
though.
why we win those
Check this
games?
out though. When you looking at
A
coaching,
combination of a few things. Poor coaching, coaching, special
Poor
teams,
coaching.
OC,
I agree.
I
Bad
do agree
situational
with
awareness.
that.
This team is not good.
For sure,
Every
I
level.
agree. I'm just saying, with a lesser defensive mind, with the talent you have on the defensive side on the roster, you wouldn't even be in a position to win games.
Bowles
It wouldn't even
Nah,
be close.
nah.
Bowles took a team that won 13 wins the year before.
With
He
Liam
got handed
Cohen,
the
mind
job.
you.
He got handed the job and said, "Here you go." He went 8-9, 9-8, 10-7, 8-9. That's
No,
what
you
that's
giving
what
Bowles way too much credit. Bowles is trash. Each one of his offensive, each one of his
Bowles is
offensive.
He got a way better team than he had with the
Baker's
Jets.
got a ceiling. Todd Bowles got a ceiling.
For sure, I agree.
I don't like the combination of Todd Bowles and Baker Mayfield. I don't like that combination.
With a sprinkle
I
of
totally agree. I
Grizzard
think
in
you a
there, that's a
mid-tier
problem.
team with a combination of both of them. But to say he trash is
Who
wild.
said that?
You got
He's
7
To say he
years.
trash is wild.
You got 7
He's
years with
trash.
Bowles.
No, bro.
This is why I say. This is why I say he trash. This is why I say he trash.
As the head coach of the Bucs, Todd Bowles is not trash.
As a defensive coordinator, I'm talking about as a DC. He trash.
That's crazy to me too.
As the head coach of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, he's not trash. He's mediocre at best.
He's mediocre.
And as a DC,
He's mid.
as a DC, is he not trash?
I said this 1,000
I don't
times.
think so.
I said this 1,000 times. Todd Bowles is not terrible, but he has a low ceiling and a low floor.
I agree.
He is bad. He's
I say
he's not a good
I
defense.
say he's terrible. I say
He's
he's
not a good
terrible
defense.
I say he's terrible because when you look at any coach, if you get hired at any coaching level, you want to do something that makes sense. If we all in a meeting room and we're all coaches and we have a meeting about what we doing, I'm finna ask you like, are you trying to do this? Does that make sense? Make it make sense to me. Why you got Yaya covering in the flats? Make that make sense.
He's not a good DC.
The only thing I
don't
would
know.
say on that
Just not a
is
good
if you
DC.
watch not just the Bucs, if you watch the NFL,
No, I want you to tell me. I want you to tell me as a coach, if we're all on the staff,
I'm
to
gonna give you
make
some
it make
game.
sense.
I'm gonna give you some game. There are multiple defenses that run that strategy.
Does
That
it work
have
for them?
disguised blitzes and take their edge defenders and put them in the coverage because
Does it work
it's
for
not
them?
anticipated by every single quarterback. So they
But you know
use
what-
that at
but you know
times.
what you keep
Cool.
when you do that, when
But
you
does
say
it
that
work
right
for
there,
them?
when you say
It
that
doesn't
right
work
there,
for us
when you
because
say
we
that
don't
right
have the
there,
talent on the
when you say
defense.
that right
Okay,
there,
so
you
you're
highlight-
telling, you're answering my
highlighting
question.
the
It don't make
whole
sense for
job
us.
that Jason Light has done. When you say stuff like that, you highlight
sure.
even more of a bigger issue.
I
You
agree.
say it just once again, so people are going to get the blame. There's going to be pieces spread out everywhere. No matter how you cut this conversation, Todd
Facts.
Bowles get the blame. Jason Light get blamed.
Facts.
Josh Kazar get blamed. Nobody is this nobody's getting excluded.
Right.
Let's make that clear. We're not pointing the finger at Todd Bowles. It is everybody gonna get this work over here.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. It's yeah.
That's
Over
because they
here.
all need
Now
to.
we do over here. There will be
They
no
all need
exclusion.
to.
No
Facts.
exclusion.
The only thing I would say is if his scheme is I like to drop edge defenders at times periodically at times throughout the game to set up shit later on in the game, then a guy like Anthony Nelson, should he drop in the coverage? No, he's
Know
not
your
athletic
personnel.
enough.
Know
But
your
should he be
personnel.
on the roster in the
Know
first
your
place?
personnel.
No.
Know your
He should.
personnel.
So it's a
That's
multi-tier problem.
That's
The
I mean, in all
GM
fairness,
shouldn't pick
though,
that type of
Dallas
talent
that
on the roster because
but
it doesn't
but
fit the
in but in all
philosophy.
in
And
Know
all
your
Todd Bowles,
fairness,
you
though,
shouldn't call that play knowing you have a lack of skill set on the
Who
roster
called that
currently.
then? So
It's
that
a
means that's
multi-tier
multi-tier
my problem.
problem.
Once again, I just said this.
Right.
If we gonna go past Bowles and say, well, it's the guys he's getting on, it's not good enough. What is the Jason Light problem?
I think Jason Light supplied talent on the defense, especially on the defensive line, that's just not good enough. Chris
guess what?
Braswell was a second-round draft pick. The
And
reason
guess
he
what?
went in the second
Nobody
round,
liked that pick. Nobody liked
right?
the Braswell
The
pick.
reason he
Nobody
went in the
liked
second
overall
round
pick. Nobody liked the
is
Tryon Thornton pick. Nobody
right.
liked the picks.
None of them picks. None of them. A
Nobody.
matter of fact, people weren't fans of the Kalijah Kancey pick when they
And
made
guess
that.
what Jason Light
nah.
did? He drafted those guys, and Todd Bowles couldn't do nothing about it but coach them guys up.
Right. That you got to do it the best. You got to do the best you can with what you have,
So
and that's
guess
what I'm
what?
saying about Todd
That
Bowles.
means there's
Is he
blame at
great?
Jason Light level.
No, but I'm
There's blame
telling
at the
y'all right
scout
now,
level, And
if
it's
you
blame
put
at Todd
a
Bowles level,
different defense coordinator
Larry
or
Foote
defensive
level,
minded head coach in
it's
there,
blame
it's
everywhere.
50-50. The
Nobody
likeliness that
included.
you would have been blown out of games
Period.
is higher because as
Todd
far
Bowles
as
gonna
his
get this
scheme
work
and
just
limiting
like
points,
Jason Light.
if you go
Todd
back
Bowles
and
is gonna get
watch
this work.
every game you've been in, the
Todd
only
Bowles
game
is
they
gonna
got,
get
the
the
only
work.
game where the defense is completely shit to bed is against the Buffalo Bills. Every other
No,
game this season, you've been in.
They
You've
really didn't
lost.
know. I don't think they
The
really
game against
did.
the
so
Falcons was horrendous.
my question
I
is
That
don't
to
think they
everybody.
did.
My
transaction at the
question
end
is
of the
to
I don't
game was
think they
everybody in
went to
here.
horrendous.
bed.
What
But
is the
you've been
argument
in
here?
every
What is the
single
argument?
game.
What is the argument here, everybody? Everybody answer this question. What is the argument here?
My
My bad,
argument
my bad.
is
I can't.
that
I can't. The audio ain't coming through.
What is the
my
argument here?
my all the coaches, all the coordinators, forget head coach. All the coaches who have coordinator roles are incompetent.
Because it seemed like one person is trying to defend the head coach and
I'm
trying
not
to put
defending none of
blame at
them.
everybody else.
They
It's
all
like
okay. Hey, Loaded Luck said you can get this work. All of them could get this work
Man,
because
look.
they're
why are
incompetent.
we defending one person and trying to make it seem like
Yeah.
it's the draft picks? Well, damn.
No, it's a total team collapse. The players, the
Nah.
coaches, the GM, all of it is combined. It's
I
not
That's what
good
I'm
this
trying to
season.
emphasize. But it seems like every time I do that, somebody got to take a person out of that picture and say, "Well, it's the players, it's the GM." Like, what's going on here?
I think another head coach. I think Liam Cohen could have made it work with the roster as constructed, with the flaws. I think
I don't
another head.
I don't know
Another
about
head
that.
coach is competent. I think competent head coaches. If you're a good head coach or you're a good coordinator,
I don't think a
you
coach
can make it work.
Let me do y'all one like this. We're gonna make this real simple. We're gonna, since this was the last game of the season and a high probability that we don't make the playoffs. And if we do, great. Okay, cool. Let's do it like this. Let's see where everybody headed as I go down this list. And I want each one of y'all to tell me what you think about this individual, and we're gonna start at the very top. And we ain't got to spend a long time individually on each person. I just want to give me a cliff notes of this person.
Can you put it in perspective of keeping their job?
Jason
just like that. Don't need to keep his job.
Jason
No, don't need to keep his job.
Not a good GM.
Okay.
He's missed on too many draft picks.
Okay, Todd Bowles.
Don't need to keep his job.
No make good decisions.
Don't need to keep his job.
Low
Josh Gazard.
Green.
Not a good OC right now, but it's his first year. But I'm lenient with that. Like Mopar Buck said, I kind of see that point now, but he's still not up to par considering the weapons that you had.
Don't need to keep his job.
Okay. Don't
need to keep his job.
We're gonna keep going, and I'm making this point. Baker Mayfield.
He's gonna keep his job. He's gonna keep his job.
Well, he's going to keep his job anyway because he's going to regress next year. So basically, at the end of the day, you at a bridge right now.
He got his last year of his contract, so we know he's going to be here next year.
Yeah, you know why I did that?
Just he need to be
just to show people in the chat. When you go down each person at the hierarchy, there's an issue with every single one of them, which goes back to the point I made. Everybody going to get the finger pointed at them.
Get this work.
And Jason Light and Todd Bowles have a way better team and way better teams in Tampa Bay than they did in Arizona and New York. And they're still coming out the same 8-9, 9-8, barely struggling, barely winning, looking the same.
I mean, that's proof. Like like you said, third year in a row, the division comes down to the very last game. We could have.
Buccos already know. Buccos knows my opinion of this. I've already said this. We've had a window to basically sweep this division, and we haven't done it. And now the other teams have basically caught up to us.
We haven't dominated the division. We haven't dominated.
Hey, Mopar,
this division, like, correct me if I'm wrong. This division is a lot easier than it was when prime Matt Ryan, prime Cam Newton, prime Drew Brees. Correct?
Yes.
Correct. Oh yeah.
Right. So why are we struggling with Bryce Young, Tyler Shaw, and freaking Kirk Cousins and Michael Penix?
That's
coaching. Coaching matters.
No, it's not. Yeah, coaching does matter, but also
Ron Rivera, Dan Quinn, Sean Payton had to deal with those guys for several years straight.
Yep,
bruh. Bryce Young wasn't even doing anything intricate today. It was just out routes in
But
crossers.
but the problem with that is we can't beat that. We don't know what to do with that. I'm not a fan of Todd Bowles. Doesn't matter. I'm just not a fan of him. We got a low ceiling with him. It is what it is. Him and Jason Light ain't a good pairing either because I don't like when they come together in the draft room. The talent that we're picking out, most of these guys on other teams are rotational pieces. None of these guys are starters on the defensive side. You might can say maybe somebody might start Winfield, maybe somebody starts Vita, but for the most part, all of those guys are going to be rotated behind somebody else.
Hey,
But they're
Mopar,
yeah.
answer me this. Our roster this year, coming into this season, in comparison to a New England's roster, just the roster.
A New
Which roster
England
you taking? Yeah.
Look what
right
Belichick
now.
did with the New England roster before.
So hold on, big
What
dog.
Buddy
Hold
got
on.
there? Look at
You
that
talking about
roster. What he did? You got the
hold on.
core pieces in place.
You talking about this? You talking about this year's New England?
Coming into this year before Vrabel won a game. I'm just talking about the roster
Look at the
because
core
my
players that Belichick put in there before he left 2 years
Listen,
ago. That's
listen.
all I'm
They
saying. Look at their core players. That ain't no
go.
question.
Yeah, their
okay,
defense, hands down. I'm taking hands
okay.
down.
Would
But
you,
Vrabel didn't put that defense together.
I
That's
know he
all I'm
didn't.
saying.
I know he
he
didn't,
just
but
coached it.
still,
He just coached it,
yeah.
right? Kind of
But
like
you're doing
Chucky.
the
He
same
trying to
thing
coach what he
Belichick
got.
doing. Oh
But
damn!
but
Now
they
remember,
Okay.
now
but
remember, the Patriots was 4-13 last year, and all they did was a draft class and a new head coach.
And they never knew what they had at quarterback.
no, they
They didn't
didn't.
know
But they
what Drake
still
May
built.
was.
All they did was change head coaches and put a draft class in there.
Yeah. But if you go
Coach,
back and
so
go look
coach,
at their
so
draft,
coaching matters, right?
Coaching
That's
matters.
it.
well, drafting too though, Buckos, because
Well,
Gonzalez, they
Okay,
you can draft
you talk
draft
about
a player,
the
but you
draft. You
can't
talk
put
about the draft.
Mike
I said,
Vrabel
Big Buck.
is
You
a
talking
good
about
coach.
who they drafted? Bill Belichick went a couple years of poor drafts, right?
Chris
no he
Gonzalez, Tristan Barrymore. That's a core of their defense right now. That's
yep
all I'm simply saying.
yep. And hold on, and they was getting their O line ready for Drake May. And then, of course, knowing he was starting this year, they grabbed the last piece of that O
And then
line,
the
and
biggest
then
piece was Mike Vrabel.
yep, and then Mike Vrabel
That's
put
all
it
I'm
in
saying.
play. Put it in
That's
play.
the
We
biggest
got your
piece. Like
tack.
we don't skip
Yep.
over that part.
Oh
That's
yeah,
the
no,
That's
no,
biggest
no,
piece.
no. I'm not.
that's
I'm
what my
not.
argument.
I'm
My
not skipping
argument
over
is the
that.
coaching. My argument was the coaching. As bad as Jason Light has been over the years, my argument has been the coaching because I think a good head coach, a competent head coach. I ain't gonna say the word good. A competent head coach
Well, here's what
can make
defeats the.
something work with our roster.
Yeah, but here's what defeats that purpose though. There was here's what defeats that argument. I'm sorry. When we say, well, how many of our players have left our team and shined on another roster?
Zero.
You're not going to find none. So
Good
Jason
player.
Light is still held to the fire. Your players that you're
How much
bringing
people?
in, they're
How
not
much
even
people
good on
left
other
though?
teams.
Well, yeah, you right. Them
People
first round
left.
picks.
A lot
You
of
right.
it ain't even
Yeah.
a lot
Because
of people have
I'm
left. Some
thinking.
people's not
Yeah.
even in the league. Some of these
Yeah. You
guys are
right.
not even in the league.
You right. You absolutely right. I totally
Question
forgot
number
about
two.
that.
Carlton
Well,
Davis is the closest you're gonna get to something that okay, he got a little contract and had a little buzz. You might can throw Devin White out because he leads the team in tackles. He won't even be on the Raiders next year. They're not even gonna probably re-sign
JCS,
him.
he playing for Chicago. They in the playoffs.
I'm talking about
He not
Devin
doing
White over
nothing.
the
he
Raiders.
ain't doing nothing. He's a
Ain't
special
doing
Yeah,
team.
nothing.
JTS ain't doing nothing. I thought
So
Special
that
teams.
cornerback that we got from UF was gonna do something.
when
Who?
What's
has
that cornerback name that we got in the first round? I thought he was gonna
Yeah,
do
all
something.
I'm saying is Jason Light has put so much draft capital in that secondary. It is insane that we're
it is
not.
just you're not
Let's just
lying,
talk
bro.
about his second round pick misses. Let's just talk about that.
Yeah,
Wait, before
bro.
we even get to that, so much
And
draft
he
capital
has more
into
second
the
round picks than
secondary,
first
man.
round
Like
picks.
we
That
can
says
go
a
His
all
miss.
lot.
the way back to
Hold on,
2018.
hold on.
There's so much draft capital has been spent in that goddamn secondary. Why does it look like this?
Right. We
No
don't have
pass
no
rush.
Hamilton from the Ravens. We don't have none of
Where
these
is
great.
the Nick Umaware? Where is
Yeah, right.
the Quinyon Mitchell, the Cooper Dean DeJones? Huh? Where's the Carnell? Where's the Carnell Lakes?
Christian
Right.
Gonzalez.
Where is that?
The Wiggins. We can't hit on none of these
Where is
guys.
that? Where's our JC Horn?
If they
Where's
play,
our Christian Gonzalez?
if all them players that you just mentioned in the secondary, if they was on our team with our D line as constructed, you think they ball the same way?
Those guys are good.
Yes.
Those guys are good. I know that.
They're
Yeah,
good. Yeah,
because
they're
you say
good.
Where's
But I'm
our
just
Patrick
saying,
you
Surtain at?
say
Where's our Patrick Surtain?
Don't
he
have
right,
ain't
it.
got
Patrick
one.
Surtain, you go shut
Where's
down the
our
rookie
Devin?
T
Where's our
Mac.
Devin Witherspoon?
Don't have it.
What's up, guys?
What's happening,
I
man? You
want
was
to
at the
know.
game?
I want to know. I want to know
I
where
just
is
I just checked
where is our
Buckos.
CB1?
I
Where
just
is our CB1?
since 2018, I just checked. We have drafted 11 players in the secondary.
And why don't we have an elite cornerback?
And we can't keep him after the second contract.
And really
Ain't it?
12 if you count this year, then that's going to make 13. There's 13 players in the secondary if you count this year.
All these draft
2025.
capitals in the goddamn secondary.
And all of them in the second round.
He still can't get it right.
Yep.
Man, why they don't
Hey,
want to stay around?
I
Why
would,
Why they
did
don't
the
want to
Bucks
I
stick
would,
pass up
around?
on Nick Umaware?
I would take an average secondary
Can
with a
anybody answer that question?
superior D
Why
line
did
any
the
day.
Bucks pass up on a 6'3", 220-pound safety that can guard corners,
Tight end.
guard slots, tight ends. He can play
Who knows?
linebacker. He can run. Why did the Bucks pass up on him?
Because I don't fit Jason's profile.
6'3", 220 pounds.
I mean, we gotta think about it too. Like you said earlier, year 9, Baker, he is what he is. What year is it for Jason? He is what he is. He don't
2014.
change.
2014.
Year
The Buckos
14, he's the same. Has he even evolved or adapted at all? No. He
Why
still
don't
don't
we
make
have?
trades.
We don't have no kind of like. When I watch these other secondaries, these young elite guys play, they play with an edge.
Right. Speaking
Yeah.
of Bucko, your boy from the Seahawks,
Well,
Woman
Buckos,
Warrior or whatever his
that's
name is.
also going to be the identity of the head coach, and we take the identity of Todd Bowles. We're quiet. We're like these assassins that like our back against the wall, and we don't yell on the sidelines, but we yell in the locker room after a loss.
Everybody's trying to hear that.
But that's our team's identity. You're not going to see.
No.
We don't even know how to flex on the field without it being a flag. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's not there, bro.
We don't even know when to put like your best playmakers in that situation even on the field. Like we don't know how to rotate out properly.
We got some terrible depth too. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Where have we had any good depth?
But that
Hey,
is why
Todd Bowles like Eric Spoelstra of the Miami Heat.
But this is where Jason Light, why his name is getting brought up across media now. He can't hide from this smoke because that depth now exposes how you built this roster. Vildor.
Did he even play
These
today?
are the
Merriweather, Hayes.
Like these guys, bro. I'm sorry, bro. The depth is so bad that we could not cut a special teams player that headbutted somebody.
We did cut him finally. We finally waived him.
Oh, Bullock?
Finally.
Yeah, because I hope so, because I know I posted it. How we not cut a guy that headbutt somebody? They like, oh, but Baker throwing picks. I'm not talking about Baker. I'm talking about a player on special teams headbutting someone in a critical time to win a football game. That guy is cut almost 99% of the time. You're a special teamer, bro.
He's gone now. He's gone.
Oh, good.
What did it take for what's his name? It took
Elijah Clancy.
Elijah Clancy to get put back on the
$53 million roster.
Yeah,
so
just for him to get cut.
Waived, or is he back on the special team? Is he back on practice squad?
I don't
know.
Oh,
no, I think he's gone. But think about it like this too, right? We had that running back that had a PED problem. They got him back on the team. It's like, what?
You got a guy around here taking steroids.
What did JPP do today?
Nothing. I didn't even see him on the field. To be honest,
I saw him on the field. He was on the field. I saw him. That says a lot about that says a lot about your team.
Hold on. Didn't we re-sign the Walker linebacker that we brought in? And
got hurt.
He got hurt on his first opening kickoff.
I seen him.
So he got hurt on the first kickoff. On the opening kickoff.
But this is my problem, though. You got him on special teams, and you had the bench Savassier last game. That man, like, what are we doing? You had the bench Savassier, bro. So No, I'm sorry. That was Ty Key. That was Ty Key for Christian Isian. I'm sorry, two different people.
Yeah.
But still, you need help at linebacker. Why are you using
I
that
still
guy
I
for special
still
teams?
am look. I'm still looking at that play where Levante was looking at Servazzi as soon as that play got blown for a touchdown.
I'm gonna be honest though. Levante
Dude,
can look all he
dude,
want. I'm gonna be honest. He better not. His ass better not resign no contract. He can look at people all he want. He's a legend.
No, for sure. But I'm saying, like, the way he turned, he was looking for Servazzi because he already knew. Like, as soon as that touchdown got played, he turned around. He already knew. He was like, because you saw Servazzi on that play, right? He was lost.
Man, look, Servazzi, I told y'all at the beginning. I was told, y'all believe that Jason Light and Ty Bowles said we're the deepest at linebacker. I said, I don't like it. I think we got a problem. We need a linebacker, and I'll be damned. We need two of them.
I'm gonna say this just like Big Bucks bring up Christian Ballmore. I'm going to bring up Jack Campbell and Carson Schwarzenegger. I'm gonna keep bringing those linebackers up, and we did not take neither one of those dudes.
Man,
and everybody
bro.
crying about linebackers.
Yep.
I
said
Campbell
they're like,
too,
no,
from
Servazzi, he got juice. I didn't
He
see
spent
it.
3 years ignoring the linebacker position now. 3 years. And you could have built that defense up. That's why I'm just like, okay, it took 3 years, but now Jason Light is starting to come under some fire. But people still want to defend him, saying, "Oh no, he's fine. You just want to throw all the blame at Bowles." No, it's everybody across the board. I'm sorry.
This game showed you everything you need to know. This was a crucial game for the Bucs, and they struggled, and they needed help from the refs to win the game.
Who was the guy that we cut that we traded to Miami to swap for Walker?
Britt.
KJ Britt. So KJ Britt actually, and this goes back to the coaching staff, because you watch talent, you watch talent, you watch tape. You thought he could replace Devin White, where you felt we don't need to deal with the linebacker.
They did the same thing with KJ Britt the year after.
That's what I'm saying. We got KJ Britt. He looked good. He's our guy. And then when that fell off the bone immediately.
Yep.
That just shows your coaching is bad and you're poor evaluator of talent.
Poor evaluator
of talent.
Poor.
Piss poor. Because I'm gonna be honest.
Who's going to be the heir to the defense?
I hope, and I'm gonna use the word hashtag hope. I hope Jason Light goes strictly defense this draft.
He ain't got no choice.
He ain't got Buccos. I'm gonna be honest. He ain't got no choice. I think
we said I take it back. We said that last year he ain't have no choice but to go straight defense. And look what happened at 19.
I understand that because we lost pass catchers, and plus I'm a fan of Ibuka. I want him, so I ain't tripping. I think this year though, we've broken some records on defense this year. Like this man has set new records every week of something. It's bad.
His Todd Bowles defense of giving up explosives, I think is top 3 since 20.
We give up explosive play every game.
20 plus, 30 plus, and 40 plus plays.
Yeah. We're number 2. We're number 2.
And what we average 25, at least 23, 25 plus plays a game.
Yeah, and we gave up one today. We gave up one today. So
gave up multiple.
So no, his special teams is bad.
It took some egregious refereeing, a missed kick, and a ridiculous play call in the red zone by Dave Canales for the Bucs to pull the game out by 2 points. Think about that for a second. Think about that for a second. Bro.
No, take it a step further. You was up by 10 and blew that.
Think about it too.
But you wasn't surprised though. You say that, but you wasn't surprised. I wasn't surprised.
But think about it though too. Think about it though too. We also dodged the bullet because what the hell are you doing with 2 minutes, 1 minute 30 seconds to go into the half, and you're playing for a field goal? What was that?
Yeah,
that's because he knew.
You had 3 timeouts.
They said they're not going to let Baker.
I can't see that Baker. Todd's been doing this for the longest. He saves his timeouts. I don't know why he thinks he could take him to the half. He does this over and over again. I'm not even going to put that on Baker.
Can you imagine? Let me ask y'all this question: What would have been the outcome if the Panthers was winning 17-16? And
you wouldn't have been surprised.
And the Bucs
you wouldn't have been surprised. You wouldn't. Interception.
The Bucs would have got the ball down by 1.
Would have been like, here come the pick. Would have been like, okay, Baker finna throw his game.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, 100%. You're like, here comes the pick, but I don't know if they have the situational awareness from coaching down to even get down to the end zone.
There's been at least 5 games the past 7 weeks where we have the lead, and it's time for 4-minute offense to make them make them call their timeout. No. I'm talking about if we have the lead, 4-minute offense, and you have the lead, and it's like, okay, we get a first down here. They use all their timeouts. That's the game.
We 3 and out.
I'm gonna address the elephant in the room.
And that's why I say
bringing it up.
Baker, we're not gonna win with a quarterback who cannot, like you said, in the 4-minute, 2-minute offense. All we asking you to do is just run the clock out, bro. And you can't even do that. You can't even put us in the best play to get the first down. And that's what I'm talking about.
That's the OC.
All this he don't got they don't believe in him and all of that.
What's your elephant, Mopar? What's your elephant?
The elephant in the room, one of them running backs gotta go. I like the 3 running backs. What I'm seeing with the Tucker, nobody's gonna get in the groove.
How many carries for negative yards?
I don't know how many carries.
Sean Tucker had a negative play every time he touched the ball.
My problem is
negative 4 yards.
My problem is, and I kind of blame the media and the fans because they want to see every week. We want to see a different running back, but the problem with that is nobody's one of them got to go. I don't want 3 running. Keep one, but put him on the practice squad.
Go. Rashad White got to go.
I'm almost inclined to say let Tucker walk and keep Rashad
White. Tucker had a bad game.
I think
neither one can pass block.
I think you can do more with a guy that could pass block and catch out the backfield. Rashad White still has that. I like Tucker, but what you say? What
Rashad White ain't got no vision. Rashad White ain't got no vision.
Listen.
Rashad White got to say 1,000 times. Third down back.
That's it. Just put him in third down. That's it.
That's fine. That's your second back on third down.
2 years, $10 million.
Plus Rashad's running to preserve his body so he can get out of there and get that contract.
I believe Rashad White gonna want to go to another team to get some look at me.
But I believe so too. But I just feel like the running back room will look very different with just Tucker and Bucky at that point.
No.
They're gonna bring in another third back. They've been doing that the last 4 years.
I don't want to see 3 running backs. I just don't want to see that. Just have 2. That to me is also throwing off the groove. These are 3 running backs that run completely different. The O-line got to block different.
I agree with that. The O-line cannot block the same for the running backs that we have in our room.
They're not switching up the type of running plays for Gibbs and Montgomery. They just one is a bruiser.
This 49ers and Seahawks game is very violent.
I'm pretty sure it is.
Exactly. I'm watching the same game.
God damn!
You know what?
Them boys is hitting. They around there flying around, hitting everything.
Crazy? You know what's crazy, Bucko? When you sit back and you watch the Falcons and the Saints defense, they violent too now. And
they hate each other.
I said, no, I'm saying just on defense, when you watch how they hit, and I'm like, we do not lay wood like that in Tampa Bay, bro.
We don't even practice tackling. We don't even have padded practices.
Yeah, but it goes back to what Bucko said. We got 2 small players to truck other people. We don't have that.
Speaking of practicing, I don't know if y'all follow like some of the news, the radio stations and whatnot in Tampa, but word getting out that when we had that bye week, Bowles gave the team a whole week off.
He said it. Remember? He said that.
We don't.
No, but remember, he said that in the YouTube video. Whenever we won, he said, "I'll see y'all on Monday." Yeah, he said it.
Yeah, word getting out now. We're not practicing at all. We're doing damn near 2 walkthroughs. We're doing cerebral.
This is why we get that losing streak, because when we win, we don't practice for on in all the time.
See you on Monday. K.I. is supposed to have more targets than every receiver on the damn offense today. Come on, man.
That's bad.
Yeah, that's bad.
And he had 9 targets today, more than the more than Mike, more than Godwin.
The Carolina Panthers secondary is pretty good.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, after the day, Jason Light gonna offer K out in a max deal. Watch what I tell you.
But
I'm gonna
Yeah.
tell you this, if Carolina do what the Falcons did and go D-line, we're gonna be in trouble.
Yeah.
Because
But I think with
they missed about 5 or 6 sacks on Baker Mayfield.
How many sacks did they finish with though? 2 or 3?
And they missed out. I count 5 to 6 sacks. They should have had Baker Mayfield.
And in all fairness, though, Buccos, if we had a real sack artist, Bryce Young was supposed to got ate up today too.
That too.
I ain't gonna lie, because I'm sitting here like, why is this guy getting out of the middle every time?
Exactly. Both quarterbacks should have been sacked multiple times.
Man.
But I think nowadays,
both quarterbacks should have been sacked a minimum 5 times.
Let's go back to Payne Durham missed touchdowns.
Oh, Payne Durham, get him off the team. There's no reason for him to be here. Devin Cope, since he has no value, get him off the team. Get a tight end. I don't think we need to draft one though. I want one of the veterans that becomes a free agent. Go get one of them tight ends from the Rams. Sean McVay, every single tight end he has over there, they all play the same way. Go get one from over there.
But I think what teams are doing now, man, I'm gonna tell y'all, they stacking the line to stop the run game, and they putting the games in Baker Mayfield hands. That's why we've been losing lately. That's why.
I'm not seeing stack boxes. I'm seeing fake disguise blitzes.
Go ahead.
We gotta get rid of the special teams coordinator too, man. Jesus.
We need to address that left guard position too.
Look, we'll get to that part. Goddamn special teams, man.
Special teams.
Let's talk about that. Let's talk about special teams.
Which team?
No. I think Mopar.
But let's talk about special teams.
I think Mopar said it too, and it killed me because I saw it too. His face just throwing him on the sideline.
Yeah, they showed it.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. All them coaches have the same face. I feel like Todd Bowles gave that to every coach because when you turn to them on the sideline, they got that same look on their face that Todd does, dude. Like I'm telling you,
they've never. I know he's getting fired.
What the hell are we doing on special teams?
Yeah.
And here goes the problem. But here goes the problem, and this is where I'm not gonna lie. Rick Stroud has been on Ty Bowles' ass in them press conferences. He said those guys are typically your guys that's supposed to work their way up and become a factor on this team, and they're not good. That's the problem. Those guys usually work their way up off of special teams and become something on your your starting whatever you got going. These guys, none of them are good. None of them could get down there fast.
The coverage teams. The fact that they so bad, the Bucs are giving up 35 yards. Hey, like y'all can take the 35-yard line. God damn! Like what the hell?
But
one first down, you made
we had to have our 100 ice game for it.
But that's the problem, Bucko. That's what Rick Stroud asked him. At this point, you're basically telling your guy, please kick it out of bounds. Just kick it out of bounds. So what do you even have special teams for? That's bad. So that means this offseason, we're probably going to see about damn near 12 dudes get waived. These guys.
I think
you know what's even worse though? You know what's even worse is how many games it took for them to realize to kick it out of bounds. Like,
and then get your kicks blocked. Like,
we still can't. But here's the problem.
Yeah, that's
we getting your field goals blocked.
But we still can't kick it out of bounds. Did you not see what happened when we missed and kicked one accidentally to Miami? Immediate 50 yards. I'm like, oh my God, bro.
And it was to the left side every time.
Listen, man. Listen. When I seen Ty, they put the camera on Ty Bowles' face. He got that little like constipated look. I'm like, look at him.
Yeah.
Look at him, bro. It's the same shit every
Have you ever seen him smile in a game? Like,
they brought it up. They said Todd Bowles has instructed the kicker to kick the ball in the end zone.
Yeah.
In the goddamn end zone. You better kick the ball in the end zone. Imagine as a kicker that your coach and your special team coordinator has told you do not put that ball in play.
Yep.
We don't trust our guys to run down there and make a goddamn tackle. Excuse my language.
And we're the only team that can kick the ball in the damn.
I want to bring this up too. I feel like
teams get worse.
I want to bring this up too because like we're talking about that. Like most of our coaching staff on our roster, I feel like is just there just to be there.
Too many goddamn
just to fill that like position because I don't think any of them just do anything, honestly.
So let me.
But have y'all noticed anything, man? Have y'all noticed anything? We've been in the sorriest division in the past 5 years, and we got the better roster than any one of them other teams. And yet and still, we have yet to dominate this division.
But this is why I don't like Todd Bowles.
Special teams head. I want to stay on the special teams head.
Special teams too.
I want because we talk about everything else, and I get it. There's so many things to talk about, but we always kind of put that in the back burner. I'm not no block kick. When that kick got blocked, you know what's so crazy about special teams of the Bucs? It's almost like if they do anything wrong, this team will implode.
Yep.
But is that coaching up on the black kick, or is that the players?
It's both.
A combination of both.
It's both. The guy the guy we got from the Giants got fired. He's the special teams coach from the Giants. And
Sean McVay said, "Oh nah, fam, you cost us a couple. You out of here."
Oh, and then what? The next game after that, Jared Verse blocks a kick.
Yep.
How many?
Todd Bowles is too goddamn loyal to his special teams coordinator.
Yep.
But that's not even. No, I agree. I agree with the Bowles thing, but that's not even Bowles. Like that's the organization in general. Too loyal.
No.
We had all year.
Rick Stroud last week asked Todd Bowles. He brought up the Sean McVay firing his coach and asked Todd Bowles in the media, at any time, do you think it's worth firing any coaches? And Todd Bowles flat out told him, no, I don't see a reason to do that. We're not there.
Because I'm gonna tell you why.
Yeah, I mean he's from the old school, so you know he's gonna play that loyalty game and all of that, and being a black head coach, I get it. We're suffering from that. I get it.
Look here, bro.
What's really hurting us though is Jason Light and these homeboy hookups on the contracts. We got to get the Vitas out of there. We got to get the Levantes out of there.
We got to get the special teams coordinator out of there.
We got to get the special teams coordinator out of there. We got to get these. We got to get these players out of here who's not doing that.
How many of y'all thought to yourself when that kick got blocked? How many of y'all thought to yourself like this ain't going to end well?
Well, here go the
problem. I thought we lost. I thought we lost, just like what happened in Miami. When we got that kick block in Miami, I said that's game. We gonna lose.
But be real. But
I ain't gonna lie to you. I said that's it.
Y'all be real though. How many times did y'all see the punt almost get blocked today?
Yep.
Before the block kick got blocked, the kick before that, dude
almost got blocked.
Came around that corner.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that.
Number 53.
I said one
number
gonna get
53.
Blocked today. I say it's gonna get something's getting blocked today because they're right.
I saw
there.
that too. I saw that. The kick before got blocked. The previous kick almost got blocked.
Yeah, we should have had two. We should have had a block punt and 2 block kicks today.
But why?
You know how rare it is to have. You know how rare it is to have like 2 kicks blocked in back-to-back games.
Bro, you can't even do that shit in Madden.
How many of the Bucs kicks blocks?
You can't
blocked all year for the Bucs.
You can't even do that. Yeah, you're right. You can't even do that in Madden. Blocks 2 kicks back-to-back games.
Hold up. But won't they go unlike the college route? The college route, they'll just stack everybody on back in the back to keep people from rushing in there.
Yeah, but Todd Bowles said it's not that. He said the kick is just low.
What?
That's exactly. He said it at the podium.
You saw the press Robinson, Ashawn Robinson, and that other dude crashed the middle.
Man,
we really blaming our best player like on this team. Basically, is what he's saying.
He said the kick was low.
So it's Chase's fault. So Chase. So what he's saying is Chase just tries different stuff a game to see where it goes. Like he don't.
Money.
For real.
So let me get this straight. Jason Light has built a team where we don't trust special teams.
Yeah.
So we got to kick it out of bounds. We don't trust the D line, so we play zone all day, and we don't trust our quarterback, so we run all day. This is the team. So there's no trust in no facet of this team.
And
No.
if you go back to the special teams, the fact that the coverage team is horrible. Nobody talks about that either.
Nobody's fast either. We have nobody fast on special teams at all.
We got Ryan Miller out there. Ryan freaking Miller and Deion Jones.
Nah, you know what our savior would be? You know what our Bucko, you know what our savior would be? We need Ryan Smith right now.
Man, I'm gonna be honest. Our special teams is soft as cotton.
I mean, but when's the last time we had to go special teams though? I mean, this is year in, year out, and it's never changed.
Bro, I was gonna ask that. When was the last time you seen a kick? When we kicked the ball off and one of our gunners, somebody just laid wood.
Lay somebody out.
I'm talking about just
Yeah,
lay
we don't
somebody
got
out.
we don't got no thumpers, man.
When was the last time we had a kick return for a touchdown?
Let's be real. Special teams supposed to be crash test dummies. They supposed to be running down the kamikaze style.
I say it every week. You know what?
But you got to think about it too. And this is years ago. Our last good gunner was Ryan Smith.
I'm not gonna trip off.
That was and what year was that? 2018.
Was supposed to be so this and so that.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I got tired of watching Sean Tucker and Cam Johnson get destroyed back there. Jesus, they get tore up back there. Out the frame. I'm like, ouch. Can anybody get these boys an ice bath like now?
Bro, think about it too. We've gone through the ringer on returns because we had Darden, we had Bobo Wilson. You guys remember him? We got Sean Tucker back there.
At least Bobo wasn't scared to damn return the punt. Everybody else either run out of bounds or fucking fair catch.
We just fair catch it.
I don't think they did. They just suck.
Dang, man. I mean, Sean Tucker gonna be getting toe up, bro. He be getting toe up.
What's so crazy is the dude back there that we got, Cam Johnson. He come from returning kicks. I don't know what the hell the issue
toe up too.
Yeah, I think the blocking is bad. I think we ain't holding no block for nobody.
It's Payne Durham on special teams. It's Payne Durham on special teams.
Hey, but think about it like this though. This comes back to the whole bad depth thing because your depth is all out there on special teams. And they can't even.
Yeah, but a good returner doesn't necessarily need blocks every single kick. Like,
No, he
I read he's not a good returner though.
He don't, but here's the issue. He can't catch the ball and look up and see the other team in front of him. Like
come on, though.
Yeah, bro. Like they get back. Other teams get back there pretty quick.
He knows to fair catch it to save himself because if he don't, he'll die.
I remember there was one kick return. Sean Tucker caught that thing at like the 10. He got like 25. I'm like, God damn, like what the hell? Like,
yeah, bro.
Right, he almost fumbled that one today.
Oh, was that the one that he fumbled? Or no, that wasn't the one?
Yeah.
I'm like, damn, he got to the 25. He caught it to 10.
But wait, that was an illegal. But wait, remember, that was illegal block in the back. That one had the illegal block in the back.
On top of that. I'm like,
on top of the legal block in the black?
Yeah, he didn't go nowhere. I'm like, you caught the ball at the 10. You got to the 25. Illegal block in the back to the 15. I'm like,
illegal block in the back. Yeah, that's how you know. That's why he got that yard. That's why he got that yardage. Because
man, I'm gonna be real with you though. On special teams, and it's whether we get the ball or not. I don't look forward to it at all. I'd be like, man, y'all hear me? Just start the offense, man. Because this was a wasted play.
And then when we do get a good one for about 30, 40 yards, you look down and you see that yellow flag. I'm like, yep, I knew it. I knew it.
Go 3 and out.
And look. And as on game,
I got a strong feeling that, like, even if the report's been saying about Ty Bowles and, you know, I do know this, and I think a lot of us would agree on this. There will be some coaching staff changes coming up. You know what I'm saying? Like, there will be some coaching staff changes.
Dude, you got to think about it too. If you remember earlier, like literally, like what, 2-3 games ago, Mopar with the utmost confidence after watching the raise the flag, saying Bowles is gone. The Glazers got to get this, and now it's just falling apart.
Let's just say Bowles do stay. What got to change on that staff?
Everything.
I think every coach in that staff has to change. I'm gonna be honest. If that's not Bowles.
They're not. I mean, earlier I said there's a chance he comes back, but Gruden and Bruce Allen and Dungy, all of them had contract extensions when they was let go. This dude is only he only. I don't know if y'all realize this. Bowles is only making $12 million. That's not even backup quarterback money. So that ain't a lot of money. He's not safe.
Like it's a substantial. Like to get rid of Bowles, it's a substantial. Like no, it's not.
No,
they got money. That ain't gonna affect them. What will affect them is the ticket sales.
To pay him, they probably pay that out of their pocket to buy him out his contract.
Do y'all not realize?
I think it's $10 million, if I'm not mistaken.
He makes 14. Liam makes 21. Okay, this man
over how many years though?
Liam's
man, I would fire the hell out of Todd Bowles.
5 or 7 years.
Yeah, I think Bowles' buyout is $10 million. They can afford $10 million.
Here's the thing though. If he, let's say he retired, like this whole thing's crazy because you got Adam Schefter, Rappaport, you got BA, and you got Rondé. They're all PR heavy right now on him, saying he gonna stay. There's no significant coaching change. It's like all these like reports. So it's just like. Either it's a crazy heavy PR move.
There is a report. I can't think of the reporter right now, but he reports on the Bucs a lot. He also said that Todd Bowles is not safe. So Adam Schefter was just simply saying he doesn't see why we would fire him after having the division for so many years. Nobody gave him that scoop. Right. Now that BA is best friends with him. He's not going to say Todd Bowles is losing his job. He's not going to do that. So
but he's right, exactly.
Yes. So this is PR. Todd Bowles is going to retire if that comes down to it. At point blank.
Right. And plus you don't come up.
Look how big his hips is, man. Look at the way he be walking up the sideline.
And you know these fans. And you know these fans too, and it's like other people that are so annoying. They're like, they're going to go the respectful route, and if he gets fired, they'll just put him in the front office. No, man, go away.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest.
Go away, man.
I like BA. I love what BA did for the city of Tampa and the Bucs.
With my team. He needs to stay the hell away from the Bucs.
Yeah, but BA got to stay away from this team.
Well, you know him and Jason like this.
I know that. Listen, I'm sick of it at this point. I'm tired of seeing his face. He's one of those coaches to me, bro, that I just feel like, listen, man, you had Brady, bro, in the Super Friends. Leave it alone. Take your ass somewhere else, bro. I'm sick of it. BA is just not one. Like
BA's just an old man that likes to talk.
I don't.
And you know, so crazy. How come they never ask him about those 30 interceptions? Every time I see him on the goddamn mic, they never bring that up.
No, and you remember too, like when the wide receivers were like going through media in the offseason, they brought it up themselves, like that, like, hey, all those interceptions weren't even on Jameis.
BA has avoided that question for years.
For real, nobody ever asked him. The Super Bowl overshadowed that. They'll never talk about the 2019 season again. They got no reason to.
The media, man, the media hate Jameis Winston. They always
they love him now because he in New York.
No, they love him now. No, they love him now
because man, he's a freaking clown.
How the hell Baker made that 50th year anniversary? Man. How did he get in? How did he get in that?
But let's go back to something Bucko said a couple years ago, right? BA when he left Arizona, right? He had them in the dumpster fire, bro, for years.
He did?
Yeah, BA did a backdoor homie deal with with Todd Bowles. Basically, they've ran this team into the ground. We've been luckily enough to win like the division, cool. But you ran this team in the ground with the draft picks, the talent. At this point, there has to be a hard reset. Like, I'm going to be okay if you fire the coach, a bunch of people leave. At least I know what to expect next year. Okay, we looking at talent. We evaluating talent.
11,
but this,
Clyde Christensen.
But
BA dudes.
Man.
But this whole this draft here got me feeling like we could get another boat ride in Tampa. Where?
If anything, he's so far away from the boat ride.
You gotta think about it too. All these Yeah, you got to think about it too. All these coaching staff, all this coaching staffs that BA and Todd Bowles created might just be the laziest coaching staff in the league.
I'll tell you this much: the league changes every year. The old guard is out and the new guard is in.
Yep.
And we stuck with Todd Bowles for 3 years.
Mike McDonald, Liam.
We got to get younger, man.
McVay, Kyle Shanahan, Matt LaFleur, all these young coaches out here. John Harbaugh, Mike Tomlin, Todd Bowles, Andy Reid. Y'all
time for them to go.
Y'all getting paid.
New blood.
It's time for the whole AFC North to reset, man.
I just can't be a Glazier and look at the seasons and want another year of mediocrity, because there's nothing that's changing. I don't care who you draft, who you put in. It's gonna be the same.
We done seen 4 years of this.
It's gonna be the same. Mediocre.
But that's what I'm saying.
I mean,
but that's my point, though, man.
Called it, but Buccos, we talked about it already. When we seen after that second season, the hashtag was hamster wheel. We're in I've basically I've put all the big media players. If y'all go watch Peter Report, I know y'all done seen my super chats.
I've seen it. I've seen
it all the time. I'll be making them read it out loud and be like, well, there's no well about it. No
Mopar. Last week I saw you super chat. I saw you super chat on loose cannons, and Sammer didn't even answer your whole question.
Oh yeah,
I remember. I saw it.
I say package Vita up.
Nah, he didn't read. He when you put Jason in there, he stopped. He's like, nah.
Package Vita up. Get him up out of there. Package Rashad up. Get them draft picks. Go get Max Crosby. Period.
For so many years, and we never dominated it. Not one time.
A hamster wheel. Still.
But I've already told y'all this. That's for me to really, I'll just be honest. I haven't liked Todd Bowles since he got here. I think his defense is overrated. I don't give a damn what nobody say. I don't care about 2020. I chalk 2020 up to some dogs on that D-line that had a culture with them already. Mix that in with Brady and the way they train and prepare for games. It was the perfect season. I feel like them boys took over their team and did what they had to do on the back end.
And some backup line to go against.
And if you want to throw the bubble in there, you can throw the bubble in there. Cool. Once those guys left, now we can really see what these guys is made of.
I donated this. Hold on. I donated this earlier, and I don't know if Bucko saw it or not, but Tom Brady's first losing season came with Bowles.
No. Wait. 2 players left. Antonio Brown and Gronkowski. When them 2 players left, Tom Brady, he went right back to the 2019 Brady, to where he should have just retired. And we blamed the offensive line. It was 2 players left. 2.
It was all kiki and fun and games.
Yeah, but
when Baker was popping that shit about Brady not having fun in the building, right?
Yeah.
Everybody was so quick to turn on Brady. Everybody wanted to shit on Brady. Oh, Baker. Oh, it's fun back in the building. Yeah, how's that working out?
Oh yeah.
Then when you watch the 50-year documentary, the Glazer, she said Brady had everybody drinking water bottles in the fucking building. Staying hydrated.
Yeah. I'm gonna be. You ain't lying. Mike Evans didn't get a hamstring injury to the end of the season. I said, damn.
Nope.
He get a hamstring into the end of the. He said, I watched this man say when Brady got there, that was the first time I ever seen a player getting treatment. He told me, dude, it's free. Why not get it?
Yeah, he said it. He said it. Yep.
Wait a minute, bro. Wait a minute, bro. Tampa is. Hold on, bro. So y'all just watching the people that give treatment just sit there all day and bypass it, and you wonder why your damn legs
that's why Belichick had a problem with Brady's trainer at the facility.
Yeah,
because Brady's trainer was actually getting them boys right, keeping them boys healthy.
Man,
because
Brady
that was another reason. That was another reason why they was able to sustain 20 years, because they never really dealt with injuries like that. Besides the Brady injury
got that damn no biscuit axed.
You ain't lying.
Yeah, Brady.
Brady
Like,
get,
Hey,
Brady got BA fired or moved on. I mean, we
I'm not gonna run this no risky, no biscuit crap no more.
look.
Hey, nah, he might have got Brady. He might have got VA fired, but I know for sure he did not want Todd in there.
You know what's so crazy? You know what's so crazy? It was so bad that the media jumped in. Where's the motion at? Why BA ain't running no motion? Where's the
man, you ain't lying, man.
The media stuck up for Brady. I've
Yeah.
never seen the media go to bat for a Bucs quarterback.
I'm gonna tell you something what Stephen A. Smith said one time.
I've never seen it. They didn't go to bat for Josh Freeman. They didn't go to bat for Chris Sims or Bruce Gronkowski, Winston. Like, damn, they made BA change that offense.
I'm gonna show y'all like this though. I remember that game because remember when Jameis had threw that pick on that out route to Watson and he got pick 6? And I watched Stephen A. Smith said that was a bad play. That wasn't a smart move. That was a bad pass. Tom Brady came and threw that same pick to that same receiver to that. And then, man, the only thing of what he said was Tom Brady should have to throw the ball across the hash. I fell out laughing, dog. I fell out laughing.
Funny.
I fell out laughing, dog.
Brady had 12
That's so funny. That's funny.
The same throws. Brady said, I can't take this no more. I'm getting hit too much. I'm getting nicked up.
Right.
I'm throwing too many interceptions.
Yeah. They changed it.
All the way, baby.
And that's
the same damn pass to Justin Watson, and they came to bat for Brady.
Hey, think about it. And think about it too. First season with Ty, you could tell there was nothing he could do or change that was going to change anything.
Hold on, wait a minute. Here go the funniest one. We signed Brady in March of 2020. From that day on, the same day, everybody, hey man, they got to get their running game going. Now, if Bucs want to help Brady, you got to get the running game going. Because you got to take some of that pressure off Brady. I mean, through the summer, through the spring, man, that's all you heard, bro. You got to, hey man, come on now, man. Y'all got to get that running game going.
What did Jason Light do? He drafted Tristan Wirfs.
He showed it.
I'm like, goddamn, Jason Light.
Then they went and got Antonio Brown. BA said, "Nah, man, Brown, man, he can't come here."
Brady said he wanted, he got him.
No, they immediately did the upgrades for Brady.
No, because you knew Brady was in there. You knew Brady was in that draft room. You knew.
Like they were stuck with Donovan Smith or Monique and DeMar Dotson.
He said, get off my team. He said, number 76, you are not that guy.
He said, get the fuck out of the locker room.
Brady said, no thanks, draft me a left tackle or right tackle. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, it was really a left tackle, but they put Tristan Wirfs on the right side, immediate all-pro. Jason Light has never drafted a guy like that.
He sure haven't.
But the minute Brady get there, it was, let's get the running game going. Let's go get Leonard Fournette. Like, God damn.
But y'all forget Leonard Fournette was released because he was a headache in Jacksonville. He was damn near a headache in Tampa.
And then he said, nah, Donovan, you still ain't enough. So get out of here. I'm gonna move Tristan to the left side, and I'm gonna have Gadecki on. Right.
You know how many times Donovan Smith was getting Brady banged up? Banged up.
Man, I'm gonna tell you though, what they did for Tom Brady though, he just straight up, he just ran the whole team. BA, all of them. Because I've seen them.
But like the Glazers said in the documentary, it was easy for these guys for them to sign them because everybody wanted to play with Brady.
Yep.
Man, nobody wants Tom Brady.
That's the point. Does anybody want to play with a Baker?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly, Marco. Exactly.
Nobody want to play with Baker.
You ain't getting no Antonio Brown. You ain't getting no Rob Gronkowski.
Does anybody want to play for Coach Todd Bowles? No.
They don't even.
You see Mike frustrated on the sideline.
The only reason I like to go off today, Mike was like, "Man, I'm thinking about getting the back."
I'm gonna be honest with you. They better hope the Saints beat the Falcons because that might just them bobbleheads. Which I did give me one. I got my sister I'm getting one brought in, but them bobbleheads gonna be the last y'all see of Mike Evans if them
Damn, I gotta get one too.
Falcons end up
Damn, I gotta get one. I gotta get
I
one.
got I got one in them. She's shipping it out tomorrow or something.
And you know what's so crazy? Mike Evans didn't have the outburst on the sideline. I think he was over it. I think he was like, man.
He knew.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, he's
like
he's
he
over.
only had 2 targets. Cade Otton had 9.
Right.
But
that's what I be saying about Baker, man. You got all these weapons. All these weapons.
Yeah,
but I think you can't see up over the line though, man.
I don't think
you can't see over the line. I can't keep blaming the
It's not the line. Y'all gotta stop that, bro. You gotta stop that. You
Mike
remember
Evans took the deuces.
Odell Daddy made a whole tape where we can clearly see where that man could see that man was open, bro. And when he did throw them, they was medicine balls. Just not playing good. It's the same issue. It's the same issue.
Like you would think that like Mike Evans was so crunk in the Falcons game. He was frustrated in the Dolphins game. This game, he was like, man, whatever, man.
And he's still getting open. Yep. He's still getting open.
Did you even see him have an emotional outburst today? That game was tight. That game was tight.
Yeah.
He was just nonchalant.
Hey, but against the Panthers the first time, man, Baker had Godwin wide open, man. Look on the crossing route. I think it was Godwin and it was a Buka. All he had to do was just throw the ball. Man, that was green grass all in front of him, man.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. You didn't get the rookie. You didn't get Emeka 1,000 yards. I got a problem with that. You've had plenty opportunity to do it. Listen, we get a quarterback this year in the draft, even if it's late, because some of these later quarterbacks, they got a little bit of play to them. I believe Carson Beck might even fall low. Ain't that boy like 6'6"? Shit,
Carson Beck a turnover machine.
Mike Evans was checked out. I think
he is. Man.
Mike just say, let me get my check on Tuesday and I'm up out of here.
Yeah, because I think you're looking at Baker Mayfield, and if you notice, when he played with Tom Brady, it was always up spirits. He's like, man, I ain't had a back shoulder throw like that, man, since I come in the league, which is Tom Brady to be expected, right? He ain't got no. Oh man!
But I think with these weapons, man, you can bring in a young quarterback, and he would be okay. With these weapons, he would be okay.
You know what's so funny about that? The two teams that played today, the two teams that played today are the two teams that played today in the NFC South today, the Bucs and the Panthers. They're not better than the Falcons and the Saints right now. Let me repeat that. Let me repeat that one more time. The two teams that we saw today are not better than the Saints and the Falcons.
Well, I think our roster is better than the Saints, but we're not playing better. We're not playing better. Yeah.
Now, neither one of these teams are playing better than the Saints or the Falcons.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Nah, man.
The NFC South.
I agree with that, man.
Championship will be decided tomorrow.
Yeah.
Let that sink in.
And the NFL wanted that way though. They're gonna get shit. They're gonna get a bunch of views off that.
Man, that's a shame though, man. I be like, man.
Tyler Shaw is 5-2 the last 7 games. As a quarterback, starting quarterback, 5-2.
But that's why I'm saying this year, go ahead and just grab you one of them boys, man. Grab you. I think they got
man. I'll get the boy from Penn State.
You can't
let him sit behind Baker.
He gonna be too high. He gonna be going too high. You're not gonna
also,
I don't think so. Because he got hurt.
Did y'all also know that the Bucs defense is the worst defense in the NFC South?
Yeah, I know it.
Yeah, we knew that before the season started.
And why would you draft Drew Aller? I believe he's 6'1". We in the same ballpark.
Man, Drew Aller 6'5".
I'm trying to figure out how
Drew Aller
got a top 10 defense. The Falcons got, I think the Saints are 9. The Falcons are like, I think 14. The Panthers are like 18. The Bucs are like 20, 21. How in the world? Doesn't even happen like that. Saints with a top 10 defense?
Yeah, but this is what I told people.
I think they said during the game we gave up the most red zone touchdowns.
Think about it, Buccos. When have you ever seen that team lay down? I've said this for years. That's one team. Even when they was bad, when we had
they finna lay down tomorrow though.
They still would beat us.
They did.
They finna lay down tomorrow.
They're not gonna lay down. They're not gonna
They
lay down.
finna lay down tomorrow.
They're gonna
Man.
give a fight. I ain't saying they're gonna win, but they're gonna give a fight.
I don't think they're gonna even give a fight because they want their draft.
They not gonna. They not. They don't want to
play like that.
Based on what I seen with their injury report, sir, if you haven't seen the injury report for the Saints,
it's the same when we played them. The injury report is the same when we played them. Except Chris is out.
Olave not playing, bro.
It's actually worse now.
Yeah, Olave being out is a problem.
It's actually worse now.
Yeah, Chris Olave being out is a problem.
So they gonna put up a fight, but the firepower is the question. They're missing their top 4 receivers.
Yep.
And that old Bijan Robinson gonna run all over.
It's not gonna look good, folks.
I don't know though, man. That defense for them
that defense is probably stuck. That's what I'm saying. The defense will do enough to keep them contained.
Absolutely. But when you on the field all the goddamn time,
where they at? The Dome or they in Atlanta?
They in Atlanta.
We don't deserve.
But you know what? That's such a heated rivalry, though.
That's the only thing.
Yeah.
I will be live. I'll tell you that much. I will be live, and we can watch it all together.
And Chase Young, I don't know what Chase Young been drunk, what fountain the youth, but the boy been playing like he back at Ohio State lately.
You give Tristan
Bucko. Hey, Bucko, with the 10th pick, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers pick, because that's what it's going to be tomorrow.
So wait a minute.
I thought we go to 12.
So if
I thought we go to 12.
I thought we go to 10.
No, we had to lose today to get 10.
Oh, no, you're right. Because if we end up losing, we actually go to 3rd place in the division, so we will jump up. Yep.
If the Dolphins beat the Saints, we go to the 3rd place?
Yeah, we go 3rd place with a 3-way tie because, we'll be 3rd place.
Man, Bo's got to go, bro. He got to go for that.
And just so y'all aware, the reason why is because the Panthers hold the head-to-head by actually sweeping the Falcons. So we drop down behind the Falcons because they got the better inner conference wins over us. So we go 3rd place.
Sam Darnold is trash.
So with the 10th pick, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, hey, Buccos, man, when you gonna start the draft off?
It's gonna be Ruben. It's gonna be Ruben
Bain Jr. That's who we got.
By
the 3rd quarter.
Is it the 10th pick or the 12th pick?
Right now we sitting at 13. We lose and go 3rd, we going 10th.
Oh my!
So Buccos, by the 3rd quarter, we gonna start talking draft.
Buccos, we went from Super Bowl. We went from Super Bowl to bust, MVP quarterback to top 10 pick in one season.
Sir, I'm
Oregon State.
I'm gonna tell you this much: if the Falcons win this game, and by the 3rd quarter, if they up like 28-3, we talking about draft.
Bring it on, sir. Bring it on.
Okay. We could just do a fake mock draft in the 2nd half.
Hey, the top 3 right now because I already started the poll. Bain Jr.
That's the Bain Jr.
Bailey or Sonny Styles. Them the only 3 I want to hear within that 1st pick.
If they there. But what about CJ?
No, sir.
What about the linebacker?
No. CJ Allen, no. You can get him later. No.
Well, no, man, not in the 1st round. I'm just saying later on.
If it ain't an edge rusher or a top guard, that's the only pick at 10.
Not getting no guard. Go get that D-line. I don't hear about no guard to the 3rd pick.
I'm talking about.
Do you know who our GM is? Do you know who our GM is? Like I said, Ruben Bain Jr. That's the perfect scenario. That's a dream scenario. We got Jason Light though.
Exactly.
And just so y'all aware,
we'll get somebody from Tulsa with the 10th pick, offensive guard, Tulsa.
We sitting on 7 picks at the moment.
We
just
talking
so y'all
about
aware.
the draft tomorrow if the Falcons are waxing the Saints.
We got to get Vita out of there, man. I'm trying to tell you, we got
Vita
to
be traded that draft.
Vita will not age well in his defense.
Look, this I literally told Loose Cannons that's what's part of my super chat. And one of them agreed. I said, "Why he's not impactful no more. He's not
No
impactful.
impact plays.
I thought he lost weight to be on the field more. What is he
Yeah,
Isaiah.
doing
that's
at this point, bro?
We know that was cap. Boy ain't lose no weight. He always look overweight.
But what about the other big boy from Florida? The big dude that's 400 pounds. Man, I would have threw him out there. And I'm like, man, what the hell you got to lose now? You ain't got nothing to lose.
This nigga, I didn't even know the NFL had a weight limit. He couldn't even get under the weight limit.
Tomorrow is going to be very interesting as we watch the Saints and Falcons. Like I said,
Bane ain't he not going top 5.
I want y'all to catch my reaction as this game go along, and by the third quarter, we probably should know the outcome as far as the flow of the game. You know what I'm saying? And if it's that type of game, like where it's not tight, it's just kind of like a blowout, kind of like the Falcons are in control. I'm gonna start scrolling through the prospects, like literally. I'm gonna scroll through, like, okay, well, here's the top 5 linebackers. Here's the top 5 D linemen, top 5 outside linebackers. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got to do it.
What about the Rodriguez linebacker from Texas State?
Yeah,
get him in the third round.
Yeah, no, you talking about the
Number 10.
David Haley or whatever, Bailey or something like that.
No, I mean, what about the other one? The Hispanic guy.
Rodriguez.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I don't give a damn what they're going to do.
All I want to see in this draft, and we'll talk about it tomorrow. I want to see D-line, linebacker, whatever the combination is. The first
Bane will be there. Y'all must be forgetting about Arvell Reese.
And y'all forgetting about Jason Light.
Bane's top 5.
I'm just saying.
That's the only problem.
Bane is not going over no Arvell Reese, man. Ain't gonna be no.
But
They not going
Light
over.
is Duke, man.
You can get either one of them ends out of Miami. They know how to close the game out, and they gonna get to that quarterback.
I like the other guy better though. I like the other guy better.
That linebacker at Miami too sick too now.
You guys, what you think of Carson back?
People keep talking about Bane, but the other guy's pretty nasty.
Guys, what
it don't matter which one.
Back?
You talking about
Carson
for him, or you talking about for Ohio?
Carson Beck look like he high.
Carson Beck gonna light something up at 6'6", man. Going draft.
He look like he high though. I don't know.
We can't keep Baker. We need another quarterback.
I need to see his drug test at the combine.
Yeah, man, we gotta take his drug test. Cause that dude eyes be droop. I be like, man, is that kid high?
But I'm sold on Sonny Styles though. He immediately impactful for our team.
Can we get Caleb Downs that we can get him?
I don't want to say
no.
Bucko.
He might be a top 5 pick. He top 5
but
pick.
I don't want to be getting the safety. I need something in the middle of that defense.
I'm gonna say this: Caleb Downs, he's not big up close because he from around the way, like where I live at up here. Yeah, I mean his IQ is like it was a big debate who was better, him or Travis Hunter. Like both of them, literally, he about the same size as Travis, but he got a little bit more muscle.
He's 6'1". He's 6'1", 6'1".
They said Travis was 6'1". He played safety and receiver.
Man, we need a pass rusher. If we gonna go defense, it got to be a pass rusher, man.
Yeah,
I thought you guys wanted a quarterback like me.
I'll take a quarterback too.
Not early.
Not early. We get one.
We get it about the 4th or 5th round, somewhere up in there. First 3 picks got to be defense.
How many 4th or 5th round quarterbacks?
At the second round, I get him, dog.
We getting Sonny Styles, 6'4", 235, 4.43 speed, coverage linebacker, blitzing and all that.
I hope so.
I know we were supposed to get Jahad Campbell last year.
But you're missing the one key component. Can the Bucs develop him?
He already got it in him.
That's what I'm saying. That's the only way a linebacker survives in Tampa. They already got it. We can't develop nobody.
You can't mess that up. He already.
If I just say, gentlemen,
I want him to have some size and speed, not these small midgets.
Gentlemen, I think that guys like Vita Vey, Mike Evans, guys that have been here for like 5, 6, 7, 8 years, we need to cut bait with them. And we need to rebuild.
Somebody need to package and suck a Vita into a trade and get some more picks. That's either him or Chris Godwin or even Winfield Jr. One of those 3 need to be packaged to get some more picks.
That's a good point because the leadership as far as players on this team are not leading us to a higher level. Like
and they got to see them though.
Godwin. Evans, Vita, Godwin has run its course.
Yeah.
Devontae David. Those four right there, those are the four like cornerstones, right?
They got to go.
They have run its course.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, because David is trash now.
Yeah,
I like Devontae, but he's trash now, man.
Now he ain't Derrick
He
Brooks.
look like Jerry Rice when Rice played for the Seattle Seahawks.
Nah, he got to compare him to Derrick Brooks. He don't look that
Chris
bad.
Carter, remember he played for the Miami Dolphins.
Derrick Brooks, the last 4 games, he looked 30, so looking slow.
He like the Seattle Seahawks, Jerry Rice.
Yeah,
no, he looked like Derrick Brooks the last 4 games. That's what Levante looked like. Derrick looked the older last 4 games.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He ain't Derrick Brooks bad because Derrick Brooks looked bad them last games.
Did you see Jerry Rice back in the day with?
But hold on, how many tackles he got today? Because he only needed 7 total to break Derrick Brooks.
He had about 4 or 5, I think.
He tied the record. He tied it.
He tied it today?
Yeah. I saw it on another Bucs site. He tied it.
All I'm saying is our leaders, David, Evans, Vita, Godwin, they're not taking us anywhere.
No. And it's sad because they got C's on their chest. That's what makes it not good. Y'all got C's on y'all chest, so y'all are captains. And we got
Baker Mayfield name in there. Baker, he ain't taking us nowhere neither.
Well, I'm talking about Bucs. I'm talking about Bucs players.
Yeah. Because what they doing now with the offense, they just stacking the line up and making Baker Mayfield win the game.
Anywhere with our leaders.
And that's sad though, man.
Now, gentlemen, if Todd Bowles goes, who do you reckon could come here? I'm hearing Green Bay. Listen. Matt LaFleur might get fired by Green Bay. He would be a good candidate.
What's the big boy name? The big boy used to coach at Green Bay.
No, he's
McCarthy. Hell no.
Mike McCarthy.
No, I don't want
him. He's a soft coach. He's a soft coach.
Matt LaFleur, he developed Jordan Love. We need a guy that can develop a quarterback.
Bringing in Matt LaFleur. I would take if we was to get Matt LaFleur, get a new OC, and then get a quarterback. Go ahead.
That's what I'm saying. Because I'm hearing the Dolphins, they want Matt LaFleur. If he gets fired, Miami wants to get him. Aikman, the Dolphins hired Aikman as a consultant to be for the next GM surge. I'm hearing Miami wants LaFleur.
I mean, they can do all that stuff, but it still comes down to the owner. Owner gonna make the decision, not the GM or the consulting firm.
I think the Glazers. I'm gonna be real though. You crazy if you don't think they embarrassed releasing this 50 years of Bucs history, and we got 50 years of Bucs history in one season. They're definitely going. They most definitely going to make some changes, bro. We've did everything the Bucs have done in 50 years in one season with Bo.
No, better yet, in 8 weeks.
Come on, man. Ball like that bad, man.
Man, listen, every coach you can
It's going to be some furniture moving in that darn organization.
Look, bro. Look, this is embarrassing. Listen, and I would
definitely take Matt LaFleur.
I'll take the Browns. I think the Browns head coach going to get fired. I want him too.
Nah.
He tried everything he can to get fired, and they ain't going to fire him.
Listen, I want him. That man know how to coach.
Stefanski, I'm good on that.
You crazy if you don't think that dude know how to coach.
Because what it is he's going to be one of those coaches, because we're seeing it with the Shador thing. He's going to be one of those coaches.
Go there, man.
Right, because he's going to be one of those coaches who's going to play the politic game and who likes him and who he likes and all that stuff. We got to get away from that.
Already got that in Todd Bowles.
That's what I'm saying. We got to get away from that.
He ain't playing.
But what about the dude from?
I just think he just don't want to deal with the Shador thing, and he was fine until the league made him draft him.
Man, okay, who the offensive coordinator for the Rams?
No, y'all have to understand something. The Rams don't have an OC. Just because they do doesn't mean that's Sean McVay calling them plays. Them dudes don't wear those hats like that. A
McVay
lot of them,
and Shanahan coordinators don't
yeah,
call plays.
they don't call plays. You're not
Man,
grabbing
don't
their
say that
OC.
name no more, bro. Don't say
Yeah,
that name no more.
When
Because
you
every
guys
time
say
I think
fuck
about
it,
that
bring back
Shanahan,
Chucky, bring back
because
Gruden.
every time when I think about that Shanahan, we could have had him, but the Bucs chose Dirk Cutter over Mike. Man, I couldn't believe that, bro.
well,
They
you could
chose
take it a step
Dirk
further than
Cutter.
that. Mike Tomlin was in this building, started here. McVay started
He
in this
sure
building.
was. He
All of them
sure was.
started in this. We have birthed a lot of things in the
All them jokers
NFL.
started under Gruden.
All of them. Gruden knows all them boys. So we really birthed a nation of great coaches. Just didn't know at the time. We've just
And
always
Gruden
let the
comes
girl
from
get
Mike
away.
Hey man,
Holmgren.
look, I'm
He
watching.
comes
But
from
what about
Holmgren in
I'm
Green
what
Bay.
about Tom
watching
Bowles
Levante
coaching
David.
tree?
I'm watching Levante David walk off this field, man. You know he
That,
done, bro. He
that
white, man.
man
I'm out,
said,
y'all.
hold on. That man said Ty Bowles coaching tree.
Hey,
Man, knock it off.
Levante David walking off that field, man. You can see it in his body. He like, man,
Yeah,
this
man, he done, man. He
he
done.
He
I
already
just
saw
did. He
that.
made
did one of
he
these
just
right
made
here.
Man, we
$9
seen
I
million
it.
love y'all.
easily in
I
6
love
months.
y'all.
Man, we seen it on them 2 crossing routes today, Levante
Boy,
Like
I'm
I
did.
love
trying.
y'all,
He
man. He
just
put his
passed them
finger up
off.
like this. He
Man, that
said, "I'm
man
out."
got that man got so gas running on that crossing route. I said, look at this dude, man. Then he got
His brain is there, but his body won't allow him to.
His
you
body's
sure?
not. Yeah,
You sure
exactly.
his brain up? Because
Yeah,
that flag he got didn't look like that.
yeah, but I'm just saying, like his body ain't gonna let him do another season, man.
Yeah, his
Who gonna
body
be the
just not
top free
allowing him
agent
to make
pass
the plays.
rushers, man? Who gonna be the top free agent pass rushers coming out?
They ain't got really no big free agent except trading. And you can't give up the future for a pass rusher that's 30 or or approaching 30, in my opinion.
And
And we
Oh
not.
no, I don't want that neither.
I'm gonna tell y'all, and I'm gonna tell y'all right now. I am against the Max Crosby talk. So
We
if
don't
we're
have the
gonna have,
cap to support his
I don't
contract.
care. I don't care if we did. That guy is not
Y'all
in his
niggas is
youth.
crazy, man.
Like I'm
He wouldn't
not.
even come. He wouldn't even come here. Why would we want him? We need to get younger, not older.
We don't
Yeah,
have the
like
cap space, guys. So
even
let's
if
keep
we did,
throw that out, trade him for somebody.
Because
even if
like,
we
come on now.
did, he not in
Cap
his
space
early
can
20s.
always be shifted and made
I don't
for
want
a
to be
Man,
the
player
Saints
like a
though,
Max
bro.
Crosby.
listen.
You
No,
know,
the answer
guys,
is
Come
no.
you guys
on.
we gotta be careful. The Saints, they're gonna suck for Arch Manning. Next year, they're gonna fucking tank. I'm
I don't
convinced.
think so.
But
I
No,
They
they
hope
might
I'm
got
not.
wrong.
but
no stuck, dude.
bro,
I got a
No,
leverage
they
better
the
don't.
question.
money.
I
You
got one for you.
leverage the
I got one
draft
for y'all.
picks
No, they ain't no
Since
on
money.
the
these
Not in
young
them.
players, man.
since y'all in, so hey, the guy that just came in, since you're sold on getting a quarterback, New York wants to give up Jackson Dart to go get the other dude out of Indiana.
Well, I was talking about
Justin
that
Dart
with
got
Brent.
10
With
concussions
Brent,
already.
Hold on.
I
Let him
asked
speak.
Brent what he thought, and he says he likes Jackson Dart. I'm on the fence. I'm
I'm
not
gonna
for it. I'm not against it.
let me
I
let,
won't
let me
lie.
let me say this. I don't mind Jackson Dart, but I got a problem with a quarterback that's probably had 8 concussions all within the span of 4 weeks.
You don't mind
Yeah,
Jackson
that,
Dart, right? You're gonna have to leverage everything to get him, right?
It,
But you wouldn't want to go
They
get
got
a
the
Max
number one
Crosby
pick, and you can work
man,
out
who
he
can
ain't
be
worth that
implemented
though.
on
He
your
ain't worth
defense
that
right
though.
away and make an impact in a
Dart
position
not
that you
bad.
know you need.
Dart
Like,
is a
come on,
younger
son.
Dart is a younger Baker Mayfield to me. His
Jackson
body,
Dart is not coming in making no immediate impact. Max
nobody said
Nah,
he
Crosby
he
is
ain't.
would.
making an
Nobody
He
said
ain't.
immediate
he
impact
would.
of what we need right now.
But you
No,
don't
nobody.
need no. But see, the receivers that we have, I don't think we need somebody just to come in to beat Tom Brady. You just need somebody that can manage the game. But you know what I'm saying? He have to be a young guy, not no old guy.
It all
You got to
starts
get
with
a
the head
young
coach.
guy that
We
can
need a
come
head
in.
coach like Matt LaFleur that
Yeah.
has proven that he can groom a quarterback like Jordan Love into being a top 6 quarterback. I would love Matt LaFleur to fall into our hands. Let's
Yep.
hope Green Bay fucks it up.
Yep.
And then it's like, a guy like Max Crosby, right? He
Bro,
gets down on
no.
the squad.
No.
You don't think other great defensive players are gonna who are up or who got a chance to get traded or go to another
You
team are gonna
listen,
say, you know what, a Danielle Hunter, or you know what, let me go down there and pair up with a Max Crosby because I know
you're
I'm gonna get off and he's gonna get off.
you're
Jackson
right,
Dart's
right?
gonna have J Mac. He's going to have a Mecca. He's going to have Bucky. He's going to have Mike Evans. He's already going to have those weapons there, right? So we're going to be in the same place offensively with a Jackson Dart who may not even start if we got Baker on the squad. But meanwhile, you get Vita out of there, you get Levante out of there, you get Jamel Dean out of there, and package up something and go give me Max Crosby, who you can put in right now, day one, who can win us a game, who can close out a game, who can give us pressure all game. We can have these Kirk Cousins and these Bryce Young stop standing back there all day, dicing us up.
So you're gonna.
He's too old, man.
So you're gonna mortgage your future for a 30-year-old pass rusher.
Nah, man, he's too old, man.
A premier.
We're gonna do the same thing in the offseason. Jason Light is gonna do the same thing he did this past offseason. He gonna go sign Trey Hendricks for a 1 year, $20 million deal. He ain't gonna do nothing but shit to bed, and we're gonna be in the same boat again.
Premier.
I don't.
Max Crosby ain't shitting in no bed. Come on, man. Look.
Yeah,
he over 30. You tell it.
Even this year, 29 years old. Put the tape on. What is he doing? He's disruptive every game.
Jason Light just gonna bring him in thinking he can stop the bleeding on a gunshot wound.
But I think you.
But what I'm saying is,
we got more holes than just that. We got more holes.
What I'm saying is, right. But what I'm saying is, you bring a guy in like Max Crosby or Danielle Hunter or somebody of that caliber, you're going to have other guys, other good or great defensive players, right, to help fill those holes because they're going to say, you know what, I can go be paired up with a guy like Max Crosby or a guy like Danielle Hunter.
So
but
you're basically
getting a guy like that isn't going to get us the Super Bowl.
Y'all are forgetting one
start.
Guys,
but that is going to fill a major hole that we need on defense. Because we all talk about
listen to me,
week.
Please. King Cook, listen to me, please. By the time by the time Tampa is a good team contending for the Super Bowl, he'll be washed up, Crosby. So this is hence my saying, let's hit the restart, fucking tank it, and let's rebuild so that in the third year, we can be a contender. That's where I come from.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat, bro. Because I'm gonna be honest with you. You're saying let's get a Max Crosby, right? We have a question mark at quarterback come 2027.
Okay,
hold on.
You mean 2027?
So now we got a quarterback. No, Baker Mayfield will be here.
But to already have a man, listen, I want to go the Kansas City Chiefs route. The Chiefs is winning 12 and 13 games with freaking Alex Smith. They realized they can't get to those Super Bowl. They moved up and they went and got Patrick Mahomes. Now, I get it. People say, but that's Mahomes. But people weren't saying that during that draft because you ain't supposed to draft a Texas State quarterback. I remember everybody was saying he was going to be a bust. Yeah. But what they did was they said, forget this. We finna move up in the draft, and we gonna get us a freaky quarterback.
And why did they do that, Brent? Because they have Andy Reid. They have a good coach.
Andy Reid. But did Mahomes have to sit a year or two before he got?
A lot of y'all making good points, but it's almost like you're missing pieces, right? It's like like you keep focusing on the quarterback, but you're missing the GM and the head coach. Like everybody's making good points, but it seemed like each individual or certain individuals, Bucs fans, or even in this locker room, there's something about the team in particular you don't like. So you're trying to center your narrative around one particular person that you don't like, but you don't realize that, and you watch just like everybody else. This team, TEAM, is not good. It doesn't matter who you try to single out. The team is not good. Let's make that clear. I understand you have your narrative about who you don't like, whether it's Cole or Light or Baker or whoever you don't like in particular. But what you cannot deny, this team is not good. Until the team changes. And I said this 1,000 times. Unless this team changes, we're not going anywhere. What you've seen, our peak was last year, in my opinion. Right? It doesn't matter who on the team. As long as Jason Light and Todd Bowles is running this show,
Oh, it's a wrap. Oh, I know that.
Is the
I'll
peak.
give you my prediction right now. If they the same coach,
Before
if
you
they
even
still
get
here,
to the players, I always tell people
11, 7, and 10.
I'm military structured. So I've always been taught the overall responsible for the battalion or the sailors or the cadets is the admiral, the general, or the captain. You can go all the way down and start nitpicking at people, E4s and E3s and E2s and E6s, aka the quarterback. You can nitpick all you want to. Guess who put that policy and standards together?
Yeah, that's
Guess
right.
who put the policies and the frameworks together?
That's right.
So I don't care who you don't like. If the team, the organization, the culture don't change, because right now the Bucs are in a hamster wheel. They're a middling team. They peaked last year. So you can nitpick at players all you want to. But guess what? It's going to circle back to the reality of the entire organization. It's not good enough. And going back to the point that Johnny was talking about, if we're trying to compete at the highest level, this ain't it. And I don't give a damn who you don't like. This ain't it. So getting old pass rushers won't cut it unless they're going to be complimentary pieces, mixed with the young guys. If you get some good young pass rushers and a veteran pass rusher, that makes sense.
Yes, that makes sense. Yep.
But if you think you're going to go get Trey Henderson and it's going to make a difference, and
no.
I was saying
that's what Jason like to do. You guys like JJ McCarthy?
Man.
So unless the Bucs got to go. They're in a situation where they're not good enough to compete at the highest level, and they're not bad enough to be a terrible team.
Nope.
They are in a funny situation as an organization, and they got to pick a side. What side do you want to be on? Do you want to start over, kind of like remember when they had an opportunity to do a rebuild and they said, "Oh no, we reloading"? Mistake.
Yep.
Mistake
no,
number
they tried
one.
to run it back.
Oh, let's run it back. We just reloading. Guess what? And here we are now, still reloading, right? That ain't working. So guess what you got to do? You either hit the button and start getting some of these old guys off the roster.
Got to get them off the team. I keep saying it.
You should have did it out the 2021 season. That was the prime time to do it.
But this goes back
because this culture right now is mediocre mindset, and it starts with the players on the field take after the personality of the head coach, and then the head coach gets his directions from the GM, and the GM gets his information from what the owners want. That's how it works. So
but if the head coach is still here, we would be 16-11.
We've talked about players left and right. We talk about players left and right, but I'm an organizational guy.
Yep.
That's the type of guy I am.
Same.
So
he's got the GM hat on.
That's low-hanging fruit.
The players got to execute.
Guess who sets the organization standards? It's damn sure not the quarterback.
Nope.
The head coach.
Until the Bucs figure this out, because they're in a pigeonhole of. I think they have some people in the building that's smart enough to understand this. We are mediocre. They got to have some people in the building like we're not good enough.
I don't think we need
making moves like Trey Henderson. Making that move like Trey Henderson, it don't make no damn sense. He's after 30, and you don't have any complimentary young pieces to go with him. So why would you do that?
Yeah,
look at the Reddick signing. You didn't have no compliment. That's what I'm saying.
But to me, Reddick was never a premier.
Why would you sign Trey Henderson to a $20-something million contract when you have no young complimentary pieces to go with him?
But that's my thing with that's what I'm saying as far as going to make a trade for a premier pass rusher, right? I'm not saying Trey Henderson's the pick. You know what I mean? I didn't even think Hassan Reddick was the pick. Even in his best years, he still wasn't a premier rusher. I'm talking about.
I got to disagree with you on that, man.
I agree with you on that. To give up a first-round pick for Trey Henderson.
Or Max Crosby.
No, Trey Henderson's a free agent in the offseason. He'll be a free agent.
Okay. So if you're gonna sign Trey, and he wants a contract, so the Bucs will be a fool to give him a big contract.
Right. Unless, like you said, he's going to take some shitty ass deal, and we're going to put all these complimentary pieces around him. We're going to put the
We
youth
shown
and the
we're not
pieces
gonna do that.
around him.
Yeah, but I think what Bucko's is saying, and this is what I was disagreeing on, right? The problem is the culture is just not set up for that. Like if we was one guy away,
We're not
I'm
set up for
cool
that.
with that. I'm cool with that, right? And I've said this. We are in a hamster wheel because it hasn't took much to win this division the past 4 years, 5 years now. It ain't took much. And we basically building a team for banners, for divisional banners.
Not
We're
good
not
enough.
building
Like the
a team
damn
for
Atlanta Braves of
I mean,
football.
we are though. If you look at it, and let's just be real, Jason Light has been able to have some of the easiest off seasons out of all coaches, out of all GMs. When you think about what he has to do, we've talked about it 4 years now, 5 years. What is the main thing we're concerned with? We got to get Godwin re-signed. We got to get Evans re-signed. What we gonna do with Worth's contract? It's always our guys. It's nothing else. So every time the season starts, it's the same team from the year before and the year before.
I
And the
mean,
year
it's been
before
like that for a while though,
yeah,
even before Jason Light.
this is why we've come to the point where I don't want to make no trade or give up no draft capital for no Max Crosby's. Build a damn team like everybody else is doing. And then you can, okay, at the trade deadline, you got some, you know, you got a good team, your draft picks looking good, and boom, you throw a splash trade in there later on. Right now, you
The
ain't even
first
got a
pick,
team built. This
the
team ain't
first
built,
pick,
bro.
the first pick, I get Bang Jr. After
Yeah,
him,
just
I'm going to get a
build it.
linebacker.
The team needs to be built. It starts with the GM, the coach. At the end of it, we need first of all, we need a coach in the building that understands. Hey, man, that guy's not cutting it. I need something else. Get your
Offensive
ass in the
minded
practice
coach.
squad. Yeah,
Offensive
Yeah, but
minded coach.
if you
no,
still
we
got a
Bucks need a
bank,
culture change. The Bucks need a culture change. Let's be honest.
yeah,
right, and if
bro.
you draft
Yeah,
Yeah,
Bang
yeah,
Jr.,
that's what
what
they
is it?
need.
What is it going to do any good if you draft the Bang Jr.? You still got a
Well, you got to start
Braswell,
somewhere. You got to start
Vita
somewhere.
you got
Vea.
to
You got to
start
start
somewhere. You got to
somewhere.
start some.
Yeah,
You got
That
to
dude
start
coming
I
in.
somewhere.
get Bang Jr. first,
Trey
man.
Hendrickson ain't gonna do it.
I'm gonna tell
You
you.
got
I'm
to
gonna tell
get
you.
Braswell
You
out of there. You got to
not what
get Vita
you don't.
out of there.
You probably do, right? But here's the thing: these guys, we've gotten to the point now where these.
All I'm saying is, in order for the Bucks to turn this corner, it's a culture change that's needed. Culture change is needed, and if they don't change the culture, it is what it is. I don't want to see. Look, I'm gonna tell you right now, going into next season, I'm not gonna complain because
And
I
do
already
you
know what
think?
this is.
And do you think Liam even would have worked with it?
No,
Say if Liam did get
no,
head coaching job, right? Do
absolutely
you even
not.
think him and Light would have even worked?
Absolutely not.
Perfect.
I don't think so either.
No, they wouldn't have meshed together. No. Why you think he left?
He
Right.
was
I
not
think that was
playing
a
with Jason
part of it
Light. He was
because
not playing with Todd Bowles.
they fired the GM
Nah,
down
he
there in
wasn't gonna sit
Jacksonville for him.
on boats.
Liam
I'm
Cohen
saying
was
I would
cool.
have made him the
Liam
head
Cohen
coach.
was ready. Liam Cohen wanted a head coaching job, and for you Bucks fans that still butthurt that he chose to be a head coach, to be in the OC, get out your
Oh,
goddamn
that's
feelings.
crazy.
And I also
That's
think
crazy,
what they're
man.
not saying about that is I think he wanted a new GM
Yeah, he didn't want
because
to wait with Jason Light.
right, he got that down in Jacksonville. They fired that GM for him right away and hired the GM that he wanted.
And look at the team though. Now look at him.
Right.
In one season.
So unless the Bucks look, and I don't see this happening this year in 2026 because of the extension and the Glazers' loyalty to Jason Light. But one more season like this,
You done had two.
I mean, but I'm saying the way it's set up for the Bucks right now, you can't walk away from both of them at the same time.
Nah,
Like,
you definitely
give me a
can't do
scenario
that.
where you see the Glazers walking away from Light and Todd Bowles at the same time.
They don't make the playoffs.
Yeah.
I mean,
unless, like you said, unless they're going behind the scenes so hard to get like a Matt LaFleur, and they already know a GM who they're going to bring in to knock that out just to bring us to win.
Here's the bigger question: who wants to come to Tampa? That'll be your first question, GM or head coach, if they were to move on from either of them. Who would actually be interested?
But like Bucko said, it's a head coaching job.
If it's a head
It's gonna
coach,
come down to
it's gonna be
listen,
Jason Light. It's gonna be a Jason
gentlemen,
Light relationship. It's gonna be somebody that Jason
please.
Light has a relationship with. That's if Todd Bowles get let's be hypothetically speaking. If Todd Bowles gets pushed away and forced up into a front office role, advisory role, Jason Light is gonna look for somebody that he has a relationship with.
But most head coaches now, they bring in their homie to be the GM. That's why I say it'd be hard for him to find somebody because they gonna want who they like. Every head coach we done seen hired in the last 3 years, that GM is their buddy or they cool with or they have some kind of working relationship. I mean, hell, Byron Leftwich couldn't even get the Jacksonville job because they wouldn't hire what's his name, Adrian
Wilson.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, a lot of it's going to come down to
saying.
money. Listen, it's going to come down to money, and there's no state income tax. Remember that. Coaches want the dinero too, not just
and
the
that's
players.
Great, but who is coming to Tampa to work with Jason Light?
I've said maybe Matt LaFleur.
Once again,
it's possible.
Where is the relationship? Why would Matt LaFleur come work with Jason Light? Where's the relationship?
Yeah, I got to see the coaches. He got to.
If they give him the power, where he can control for the players he wants.
Matt LaFleur is going to want roster.
Maybe the GM will be fired. Isaiah, what about John Harbaugh? Baltimore may move on.
That's why I asked the question earlier. What scenario shows you that the Glazers are going to get rid of both of them?
There's precedent for happening that they clean house before.
But what? Okay.
I mean, this season, I think you should. I've been saying
the
that.
Team's retarded. The team's fucking retarded. That's why.
So if the team's retarded, then that means we're stuck in mediocre purgatory. So that means
we got to get rid of them.
If they get rid of Todd Bowles, there is a high probability that Jason Light is going to look down his Rolodex of who do I have a relationship with. It's going to be somebody from the New England tree. It's going to be somebody from the Cardinal tree that he worked with back in
the problem, man.
And then he worked under Belichick for a while as a pro personnel director. So it might be somebody from the New England organization. That's where he's going to go. He's not going to go to Matt LaFleur.
So do you reckon? Listen, I'm going to put this out there. It's crazy. He's going to call Bill Belichick.
That's what I'm saying.
That's the only person.
I just looked at his ties. His coaching trees is Arians, Pete Carroll, Bill Belichick, and that's pretty much it.
That's what I'm saying. He's going to look at.
Pete Carroll might get fired by the Raiders.
And Andy Reid.
You know that, Isaiah?
Yeah,
Isaiah.
I know. I see a lot. I know a lot of stuff. I see everything.
Why the hell would we bring Pete Carroll old ass here, man?
Well, I know. I'm just saying. I think personally, guys, that they're going to clean house. I think Bowles is gone. The GM's gone. That's just my personal opinion.
If they do, great. I think everybody will not complain about that.
I will say this. This is the first time I think I've seen Jason Light on the sideline of so many games looking confused in any other season, because I think he needs to come down and see what he's done. And your team is bad. These guys suck.
The Dolphins game, he came down to the field.
Yeah. Viral picture going around of him with his head down. Headache. Yeah, bro.
And we definitely not getting John Lynch at GM. After watching that documentary, he's still all of that person. So that's
John Lynch and Mike Shanahan and Kyle Shanahan not going anywhere.
But here's the funny thing about this. Now, here's a situation that we saw that didn't have a great relationship, like no real history. John Schneider, the Seahawks GM, and Mike McDonald have no ties. And it worked. A young up-and-coming defensive coach has no ties to John Schneider. But guess what? John Schneider was like, let me go outside my little bubble and let me hire Mike McDonald. Well, it worked. So if Jason Light was to do that and swallow his pride and get out of the bubble and go find a coach,
that's what he got to do, bro.
It might work.
Bro, I'm sitting here watching this game like, yo, how in the world did we beat the damn Seahawks and the Niners, fam?
Oh, they had a banged up secondary. Y'all don't realize.
I mean, they look like two totally different teams.
But the Seahawks game, that was the start of our special team debacle.
So
You didn't realize the injuries on the Seahawks. Go back
Yeah,
and
I
go
do
look at
realize
who.
that too, but they
Yeah, the
still should have won that
secondary.
game.
No, their secondary. They was depleted back there. We were not playing the main guys. Buckos called the second.
Witherspoon didn't play. When Warren
Yeah,
didn't play,
bro.
Julian Love didn't play.
Yeah,
Do you
but
not
our
know?
special teams kept them in the game, and we got that interception to close out the game. Because if Levante don't get that tipped interception, they walk right down the field and score.
I think you missing the clampness that I'm speaking of the secondary. It ain't finna
I,
be that wide
I
open.
completely I understand you. I completely understand that.
And Fred Warner left the game with the 49ers.
Yeah, he left on the second drive, didn't he?
Let me see him for 4 quarters and see if we get to do what we did to them on. Like, nah, it's levels to it.
Yeah, we won't beat. I don't think we can beat those teams now. In my
but that's the media
Oh
narrative.
hell
Though.
no, not
we can't beat them.
Hold on. But the Bucs media is now reporting that if we were to, we've already beat those 2 teams.
Oh my gosh!
Of course they're going to say that. I mean,
you know how hard it is to beat a team twice.
Yeah, and looking at these teams,
both of those teams,
the way these defenses are just flying around, hitting everything.
They're playing in a whole different level than the Bucs right now. They're playing
in
for
sure.
Like, oh my, that's like night and day, water and oil.
Yeah, but they
for sure, dog.
That we basically
they brought up.
I mean, they literally got.
What does your eyes tell you?
Oh,
they got Brock. They got Brock Purdy and Sam Darnold looking like halfway decent quarterbacks.
But that's coaching, though.
That's what I'm saying.
But that's what I meant earlier when I made the statement. If you put Baker Mayfield with Kyle Shanahan in that offense, he'll be fine.
Yeah,
he'll be fine.
It's easy button. The Kyle Shanahan tree.
I don't know what you're not
so
getting.
it goes like this. It goes Mike.
Yeah,
Shanahan,
but I think when we're missing it, when we're missing that,
and then it goes Sean McVay. They all have an easy button offense.
Yeah, bro. Button. You don't think? First of all, they're not gonna allow. To me, Sam Darnold and Brock Purdy are no different to me than Baker Mayfield.
It's coaching.
It's the system and it's coaching. They are allowed to do what they want them to do, and that's
the easy button.
That's that,
bro.
Look how Sam Darnold played last year, and then when they got to the playoffs, he reverted back to his old self.
Come on, that's what I'm saying. Like, these dudes are all Baker Mayfield. With these systems, the coaching matters.
Y'all saw it with a Sean McVay system with Liam Cohen last year. Easy button.
Did you not see Baker Mayfield when he showed up with Sean McVay for one game?
All I'm saying is the Bucs, in summary, on what we saw today, 16-14 against a Panthers team that's probably shouldn't even be in the position to win the division, how from what I've seen with them. But yet, we beat them by 2 points.
Man,
so
bro.
That says more about the Bucs than the Panthers. The Panthers you mean to tell me the Panthers are that close to us?
Kitty Cats had 3 opportunities to win the division too.
Let me break it down too. Two bad calls by the refs, a missed kick, and a flea flicker that they never should have did. It took those 4 things for the Bucs to beat them by 2 points.
My issue, Buccos, it's even that. Earlier in the season, we almost really could have lost to the Jets. There are so many games where these teams don't have no sense of direction, but it was hard for us to win. In most cases, we lost. The Saints don't know what they're doing with that roster. You think some of them people are going to still be there next year? My uncle is a Dolphins fan and told me, hey, nephew, half of them dudes on that you see, some of them guys, they getting their first start this game. I said, damn.
But that was an abomination. When we lost to Miami, that was a fucking abomination.
Yeah.
That took the heart right out of me, man. Metaphorically speaking, I just couldn't take that. I won't lie. I got high as a kite. No, I'm not gonna lie. On marijuana, I was high and I was drinking alcohol. I was so disheartened. I was so hurt. I was so dejected. I'm too emotionally involved in this team.
I mean, most of us are, and you want to see
we
good
all
football.
are. I mean,
we all are.
Squad.
We want to see good football, and over here we're going to discuss all areas of it. It's not just
not pretty hurt.
It's not just wins and losses for us over here. Like early on, yeah, we were happy to see that the team was 6-2, but the narrative was that's not real football. I
By
don't
pretty
mind you.
trash ass.
I don't mind you playing last minute football in the playoffs, but the first couple weeks of football, that's a little nervous because that ain't you're not gonna win games. You're not gonna eke out games with a heroic throw every Sunday. That's not how football works. And sure enough, now we're losing those close games.
I'll tell you one thing, boy, these little quarterbacks, Brock Purdy, Bryce Young,
Yeah,
Baker Mayfield, ooh-wee.
he trash.
Kyler
Little
Murray gonna be here
quarterbacks,
next
bro.
year.
All I'm saying is the Bucs the Bucs have an opportunity to make the jump or go the op. I remember I told y'all this during the game. The Bucs are so close to imploding. If they don't make no significant changes, they're going to implode next year.
Bro, you don't think realistically, you don't think
Come
we're
again,
already
what you
like
say, Isaiah?
in
What'd you
imploding
say?
mode already?
Hold on, let him. He said if they don't make any changes, like
If they
basically if
don't
they
make no
bring the team
significant
back.
changes, they're going to implode next year.
Well, then you know
But I'm
what?
saying,
For the greater good, if we get Arch Manning, I'm down with that.
but what I'm saying is, Bucko, you don't think we're in imploding mode already?
Mm-mm.
Well, we're on the verge of it.
Man,
It hasn't blew up
I
yet,
think
but
we're
it's
I
on
think
its.
we're already there.
If we make the playoffs, if we win the division, can we really fucking win a game? I doubt it.
Nah, we
Well,
definitely.
Seattle just beat the 49ers, so they're the number one seed. So the road goes to Seattle.
Oh, we would have to play Seattle first round.
No. I'm saying Seattle just beat the 49ers. They're the number one seed.
Oh, just in general. Yeah, you're right.
The road goes through Seattle, and the fifth seed is going to be the Rams or the 49ers. Guess what? The fourth seed plays the fifth seed.
Yeah, we're fucked.
Yeah.
So we got the Rams.
You know what's crazy? Well,
Rams
we don't have anybody right now. The Saints beat the Falcons.
Right.
We ain't won no division. Right now. Yeah, we can't talk about that right now.
And you know that guy, their quarterback, the Saints, he's from Syracuse, isn't he? Slow.
Yeah, Tyler Shook. Yeah.
The Seahawks.
Is it Chuck? Oh,
the Seahawks defense beat the brakes off of the 49ers offense, and the 49ers offense was on fire for the last month, 2 months almost. And the Seahawks defense they little boyed them in San Francisco.
What you know what bothers me though, man? As bad, I'm gonna be honest. Y'all know y'all don't like the Miami loss. I don't either because I watched them throw the game away and we still couldn't win it. I think that's probably what pissed me off. But I think the worst loss for me is how bad we got dismantled by the Rams, and to sit there and watch how Raheem Moore's team was manhandling them people. Now, granted, they let them come back in the game. I get it. But the Panthers and the Falcons beat them, and convincingly. So I'm just confused that, like, boy, what type of team are we? Really the worst team in this division?
Right now we are.
Like, I mean, no,
yeah.
I know based off record, but I'm saying past record because I've always
Yeah,
said
I think that Atlanta loss is worse.
If coaching is bad, I'm gonna always say talent wins out. When you be like, I don't know how we won that game. We got better athletes on our team.
Damn,
bro.
The Seahawks are really the NFC champions.
Oh, they coaching over there, bro. That defense is championship level. I don't know who's better between them and Houston, but them two defenses gonna put some. They're gonna put a hurting on you, bro.
They hurt.
How much bigger is Kenneth Walker than Bucky Irving?
He's bigger than him. A lot bigger. Man, that man like a swole. That man like Rashad White with muscle. Like, yeah, no, both of them dudes big. The other backup running back
figure out, and I'm gonna say these last few things, but I want to say this too about Bucky Irving. 26 carries, 85 yards. That is not him.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I didn't realize that. I didn't realize he ran that much until you called it out. I thought he was running a lot, but 26 carries means you left that game with like $150. That's Derrick Henry numbers.
He can't do it.
Yeah, Bucky's not built like that, bro.
But we don't know how to use him. That man is supposed to be in. I don't know.
Why is he getting 26 carries up the middle?
Yeah. That was too much for me today.
That young man career gonna be short.
It's gonna be short, exactly. Exactly.
It's gonna be
We
short.
don't even hit him on swing passes. We don't even try to motion him onto the line and run a little quick slant.
Where's the little wheel route where we bombed like the Eagles or whoever that was, but when he got hurt, like where's those plays at? That's why I say Baker Mayfield, man, the way he played, he'll never be healthy a whole season. Because we're not even doing the same plays no more like we was in the first 6 weeks of football. We're not doing them at all no more, bro. Baker Mayfield, the way he plays, every year he's gonna be injured.
Bucky can't even get the occasional Scotty Miller deep ball.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna chalk it up to Grizz. I'm not tripping on him coming back, but I hope he go in the lab and critique his plays and critique them real
think about
good.
this for a second. The Seattle Seahawks, they got Jackson Smith-Njigba, right? Old man Cooper Kupp, some tight ends. They ain't got no elite like weapons outside of
And Sam, right? I was just looking at Sam Darnold like, yo, this nigga is trash, bro.
Buccos, I think I might have said this shit probably 2 months ago, a month and a half ago. I said, why are we not using Ibuka like they're using JSN? Why are we not scheming him open? They can do the same thing. They come from the same school. You go back and go watch Ohio State. They run the same type of routes.
I think Jackson Smith-Njigba got a little more wiggle to him.
No, he do got a little bit more wiggle, but they all run routes. They can all run every route tree. So I'm trying to figure out, why are we not using this dude? They got one, like you said, they got one receiver. One. And they make it their business to throw that boy the ball every game.
I don't know. I think if the Bucs get some pieces on defense in that front seven, you can see the turnaround, because the defense can give you more possessions by getting sacks and turnovers. But until that change, because I think offensively, I think we could still be above average. In my opinion, because of the weapons. And if the defense can show up consistently, and we watched this game, for the most part, they did show up. But when things got tight, they fell apart.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a reoccurring act with this defense. And scheme, talent, coaching, whatever you want to call it. Just they the only reason why they won this game today is they played a much worse team.
Yep.
If it was equal playing field, like if the Panthers was just as good as the Bucs as far as ceiling wise, and you put them together, the Panthers would have, they beat us already. And if you look at this game, it was almost mirror.
Yeah, we had the same game plan. They wanted to run the ball 30 times.
Yep. It was
same
mirror.
game plan.
It was the same thing.
And
the difference was the stupid flea flicker.
Yep.
And the Bryce Young interception.
Oh, and the pouring down of rain.
That's the only difference. So when going into next year, and I'll let y'all close it out, but going into next year, because this could be the last video for me outside of the draft and some small talk, off season or regular season, because I'm going to do a recap video for the season, and we'll go down game by game. It'll be a long video, but I'll do a recap. But this could be the last regular season game, last game for me to go live for as far as the Bucs, until I start doing these one-offs about draft picks and what they're gonna do and all that. So we got to do a regular season recap of 8 and 9. It's gonna be rough, but this game is the microcosm of the Bucs season. They started out strong, they front runners, and then when times got tough, they folded like a lawn chair. And today they showed some resiliency by not folding. They were about to fold. Y'all saw it. They were about to fold.
They're about to.
I need to go, guy. When are you going to be on, you reckon, again?
I'll be on here tomorrow.
All right. Okay.
For the Saints and
All right.
Falcons game.
All right. Take care, guys.
All righty.
All right.
So this game, in context, I have no faith. As of now, things can change, but as of now, I have no faith in what the Bucs can do in the playoffs or even in the draft. And I'm going to tell you why. 2 words. Jason Light.
Yeah, we're agreeing on that.
Word.
We're agreeing on that. As sad as it,
that's it.
The reality is Bane will probably be there for us. Sonny Styles, all of them.
Mm-hmm.
I could easily just as well see him, the tight end out of Oregon. You're like, what the hell, bro?
Mm-hmm.
It won't fail. It won't fail because I think in some weird way they believe in these players
more
that
than
we got. Yep, they believe in them too much. And if they didn't, we would have seen some course of action over Bowles' head coach tenure that would have showed us different. Of like, okay, we waived this guy mid-season, we waived that guy gone. No, these guys stay and they come back. And they come back. They come back and they keep coming back. So I agree with Buccos on that. I mean, we're going to make a draft board, but that motherfucker might be wrong. Excuse my language, but it's going to probably be wrong.
Yeah,
we're going to have some fun. This draft class, we're going to have a lot of fun with this draft class.
Oh, yeah, because I already started mine.
And I'm going to dive into mine, too.
Yeah.
I'm going to start getting my little board together, my big board.
It's too easy. I mean, it's too and here's my problem though, and then I'm gonna leave it with this. When we get to the point as a fan base or as a locker room, and I really think it's the sentiment across most of the Bucs community, when you don't even want your team to win, if you put a poll up, I think a lot of people have been putting polls up, and it's like 90% of the fan base don't even want us making the playoffs.
I don't want to make it.
Jason Light, you built this team. That's unheard of. Who doesn't want their team making the playoffs? There's people that wanted us, our fans. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't care if we lost today. I did not care. I'm looking at drafts already because why would you put that product on the field in the first round? We know what's gonna happen. That's embarrassing, man.
Yeah, man. I agree. I mean, we talked about it year in, year out, week on weeks on weeks. You know, we done hit all the points. We done talked about everything. So, I mean, it is what it is. Like I said, I can care less. This game to me today was more about bragging rights with my homies because.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
You know the division is. Oh, we got a super chat. Payday 3964 $20 super chat. Salute, bro. Salute to you. Shout out to our boy Levante. It was an honor to watch every game of his career. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
So 2012. He started in 2012. Shiano picked him. Yep. Shiano drafted. So shout out to Shiano for that pick. And also, you know the division is wild when the game today didn't decide the division.
That's the BS part, bro. We got to get drugged through this tomorrow.
Think about that for a second.
The bleeding didn't even stop today.
The division was not decided today. And you know, so funny. The Bucs and Panthers had multiple chances to win the division. All the Panthers had to do was to beat the Saints a couple weeks ago. They blew it. Beat the Seattle Seahawks. They blew it again at home. The Bucs beat the Saints. Beat the Falcons. Beat the Dolphins. Fam. Beat the fam. Just win one game. And couldn't do it. And the fact that the division would not be decided until 13 hours from now, or 14 hours from now, 16, 15, 16 hours from now. Let that sink in.
I'm gonna jump off. I'm gonna let you close it out, bro.
Appreciate it, man.
All right, bro.
Shouts out to all the Pirates and Sea Bandits, man. 6 hours and 32-minute live stream. Unbelievable. 16-14. Our fate rests in the Saints. And I'm not rooting for neither. Well, I want the Falcons to win because I don't want to see the Bucs again. I'm not rooting for the Falcons. I like them. I don't like them. I don't like the Saints. I don't care. Cancel the game. Somebody got to win. I'll be live. We're going to have some fun tomorrow, though. Everybody get your chains and whips because we're going to have some fun tomorrow. We're going to talk about crypto, stocks, all that. So be there, be square. This your boy Buckles Locker. It's been fun. It's been a great journey with y'all, with you guys and ladies. 17 games is officially over. I will do a regular season recap video of all the games. But this is my final sign off. Possibly. And I'll see y'all in the off season. But don't go nowhere tomorrow. We got one more video to do. With that being said, fire those cannons, seize the day, raise the flag. Hashtag it's over. It's over with. Hashtag it is what it is. Hashtag it's going to be all right, folks. Don't jump ship. Hashtag shipwreck. Hashtag reality over optimism. Hashtag what does your eyes tell you? Hashtag probability over possibility tomorrow. Hashtag what is this? Hashtag what are we doing? Hashtag trenches matter. Hashtag no excuses. Buckles Locker signing out for the regular season. It's been fun, y'all. But we got one more video to do. Well, actually, two more. Signing out. Peace.